listening. Yeah. Alright. Maybe picking up the controller moved it a little bit. Causing it to unfade out. Hi, hello, welcome in. Well, today we're finally back to it. I know it's been a bit of a stretch before we were able to get back to this, because, like, did we just have God of War and that was it? Before Trails of Azure and Zero? I feel like there was something else other than God of War. I guess it was a decently long game. It took a couple... Well, no, I don't count viewer choice because that happens regardless. It's a couple weeks, I guess, for God of War, yeah. Be a couple weeks for this game for sure. I imagine 8 days-ish, probably. So that's 2 stream weeks for me, without counting viewer choice, obviously, since I stream 6 days a week. But yeah, we're finally back to our Legend of Heroes journey, starting with Cold Steel 1. And I have a lot of hope for this game. Like, the first 5 Trails games were fine. They were okay. They were acceptable little RPGs with a lot of tropes and overwriting with a few points in them that were just like really good. But otherwise it just kind of leans really, really heavily on that tropiness. But, oh, hi. Look at you. Wow, little monster. Come here. Oh, I bonked her head a little bit. I found a little monster. Hey, little monster. Why don't you come on up here with me? Whoop. Okay, you cannot put your head in there, though. You cannot put your head in there. That's okay. She's sniffing my drink. I don't want her to drink it. And you can't have that. It's mine. You can sniff it, but keep your face out of it, especially since you're so sneezy. Oh, she's just 4 months old. She's just a little babby. She insists on putting her... You know what? Why don't I just drink it all? Then I don't care if she puts her face in it. There. You satisfied with the smell of it? Oh, she's got that nice curled question mark tail going on. Okay. Maybe bringing her up here was a bad idea because she wants to explore all the places. And that's where all the cables are. Why don't you just hang out here? Here, I'll put her on my lap instead. Yeah, like I said, so I was saying I'm excited to get into this one because first off, it's going to 3D, which means that there's going to be a higher probability of some animations because a lot of the storytelling in the first 5 is very bland and just there's no movement going on whatsoever, and it just gets right? But with 3D, once you have the models, it's a little bit easier to do simple animations, maybe not complex animations, but you can get some simple stuff going. And it at least gives some kind of vibrancy to the game itself. Not only that, but you'll have some facial expressions and movements to do a little bit. That'll be something. And on top of that, there's a really good chance that because it's in 3D, at the very least, the systems may be the same, but they're going to be a lot different because of the 3D. So, it being their first 3D game, it's hard to say if it'll be a good one. But I mean, look, the monotony of the first 5 games, it just kind of got to me a little bit, you know. It started to become a real big drag. So I'm looking forward to the change of pace, the change of concepts, and seeing what we get going forward, because more than likely this system and this style is probably going to persist all the way until Horizon, which is coming out next year, which means that's 4, 5, 6, 7 games at least. So all right, I lavished you with enough praise. If you want to run off, go ahead. She's like, no man, I'm staying right here. Yeah, she's getting nestled in. She's getting nestled in. Oh well, you know, maybe our time here will show you whether or not you want to get it. I mean, they're all on Steam. They go on sale pretty often, I want to say. So, you know, just wish list and, you know, wait. Oh, thank you earlier, Playnazic, for the 301 bits. A vote for Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Nice. So, as a note, I finished Drakengard last night, which means it's a brand new viewer choice vote. So that's pretty much the first vote that's gone up since we finished Drakengard last night. So thank you, Playnazic, for the 301 bits. And Stalker, thank you for the 29 months with that DW gift. Thank you very much, both of you. And there's some massive streaks. Always lovely to see some growing streaks going on. Thank you. And Northrex Playnazic, hello. What's up, Rio Power? Mr. J's here. Mecha, how's it going? We got Lone Fellow, hello. Jazzy, what's up? Asher, Cinny. What's up, Berserk? Dragon, how's it going? Kamada Zero, Kinda Guys, hello. What's up, King Smashington and Jazzy? Maddox Solar, Northrex, hello. Local Bros here. Hitokiri, how's it going? Ellie, how's it going? What's up, Ice Burner, Lurkers, and Kohai, and anyone else I might have missed? Welcome in. Let's get the show on the road. That's right. The the localization may be lacking still because we're not quite there yet. So all right, the way it worked is they were really behind on localizing these games, and they released Cold Steel, I want to say like at least the first 3, maybe even all 4 of them, before they released the Crossbell series. So Xseed was in charge of the localization before, and they were kind of not super great at it. And then they changed over to Nippon Ichi for the Crossbell series, which is what we did Azure and Zero, which was before. But those games come before in the series, yet they were released afterwards in the US. But those Crossbell translations were basically fan translations that were just bought, so they weren't that great, and I was kind of looking forward to better localizations. I don't know if we're going to get it with this, because Xseed's kind of iffy, and that means that it won't be until like Daybreak until we get like legit, real localizations. Needs to take over from Cold Steel 3. Okay, so we could probably look forward to something at least decent for Cold Steel 3 and 4. However, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be bad localization. It just, Sky wasn't the greatest, so we'll see how it goes. Yep, your typical anime opening. This is about as anime opening as it gets. It's about as typical anime opening as you get. Just panning over different characters with the same type of musical progression as every other anime opener. Looks like they're using the models in game though to do the animations. I don't know, it's hard to say because it's like kind of got a different style. Maybe it's oh, it could be like Live 2D style. Flash animation style, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that I knew it wasn't Live 2D. I just meant that kind of impression But Flash animation is definitely, that's it. Oh hey, that's Crossbell. Well, it was the cannons on the side of Crossbell, which means we're probably gonna be an Arrow Boner. Was that Zero? Probably not Iceburner. Flash is all but disappeared. You know what's funny is this game series has the best opportunity to have the most meaningful conclusion to the series ever. Like, because what this game series does is it takes you around to all the different countries, and you can't ever really frame any of them as like bad per se, because you get to know them and you live in their little land and everything's all sunshine and rainbows and anime friendly, happy-go-lucky, whatever. But at the end of the day, if they were all to war, like, one side's got to win, you know? So they have the best opportunity to take all this, like, all these characters that you've grown to, like, you know, play with and enjoy and see their history and make them die, you know? Or something devastating happen to many of them, you know? Like, so many good things can happen. And I'm not saying people dying is good things. I'm saying that's powerful storytelling when something that you've grown attached to gets ripped from you. They have such an opportunity here because this is now the third country we've done Liberl, we've done Crossbell, and then now we're going to be doing more than likely Erebonia. And then there's of course Calvard, which is probably where Daybreak takes place, if I had to take a stab in the dark, because those are the older countries. And then if Horizon is indeed a new series over, instead of it being Daybreak 3 or whatever, then it probably takes place in that last country that we barely heard of or whatever. But anyway, when you have all of those combined and they're all at odds with one another, you got enemies amongst the characters that you've played with, you know? How many years? I want to say it's been about like 3 or 4 at most. I mean, we don't know where this is going to take place, but yeah. I want to say it was like 2 years in total from the beginning of Estelle's story to the end of Crossbell. This one was also on PSP, right? But it was like, was it PSP Vita or anything? I mean, I can clearly see that it's a remaster of a lower poly, lower res game. It looks almost like it was on the PSP, so it was PS Vita. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's like a stretchiness to the resolution. It looks like it's not meant to be that wide, and the Vita doesn't have a straight 16:9 resolution, so it looks like a little bit more like it was supposed to be a little more boxed and kind of just opened up. But when it comes to remastering 3D games, it's very easy, because with a 3D model, all you need to do is just like, basically, it's not really upscaling, but it's like smoothing out the rough edges, right? And then you're done. You pull out the camera. That's it for the new resolution. That's all you have to do. When it comes to games like FF8 or Legend of Mana or something, you can't just pull the camera back because the backgrounds are pre-rendered, pre-generated cutscene screen caps. And unless you have the source files, you can't just go into the source file, take a screen cap at the new resolution and be done. It doesn't work like that. So either you have to try and touch up a very, 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 very low res image, or you have to redraw it from the ground up and try to do it as as accurate as you can, pixel for pixel, which is what they did with Legend of Mana and Saga Frontier. But with FF8, they tried to upscale it and polish it out, which of course has its own, you know, quirks to it. Can't be said one way it's better than the other, but there's definitely a preference that people have. Either way, you can definitely tell that this is a remastered game because the overall like texturing and detail on the objects, and yet it looks smoother than it should based on on all of that. Oh, neat. Why? Why? Why does it start with this? That's ridiculous. Of all the inverted stuff, horizontal as well. Like I can kind of see this being the default, but that is like the worst. Obviously, this is the only way to go, and if you do anything else, then you're wrong. I've seen the Moguri mod. It's pretty pathetic, actually. Like the cracks that are shown through are extremely prevalent. It's pretty awful, and not to mention it's also not a remastering, it's a mod. You're replacing assets, so it's more akin to a fan remake than anything, but even then it's not even that. It's some of the models have been given the same little touch up like this has, but none of the sprite based stuff has. So you have this like, you know, nice little smoothed out 3D model, but then you have this like low res 2D spell effect superimposed over it, and it looks garbage, to be honest. I think the Moguri mod is wildly overrated. If a developer released what the Moguri mod was, people would shit their pants and there'd be pitchforks at Square Enix's door tomorrow. But yeah, remaster of the from the Vita, but this is a PS4 game. I don't think it was released on PS3. Now here's a question, Lone Fellow. Is it generative AI, or is it just what is commonly referred to as AI, but it's just like AI upscaling or something, right? Generative AI is the bad one. The AI other thing, the non-generative AI, is not the bad thing. It is what every developer does in order to like AI upscaling and stuff. That's not the same thing as generative AI. Though the generative AI one is the bad one. Regular, just like AI upscaling or whatever, you know, like paintbrushing they use to like generate clutter and stuff. That's like normal shit. That's normal stuff. Oh, hey, Kamen Rider. I've been waiting to show you something. Because I was so, I don't know, I was so like thrilled with the Legend of Heroes games you got me. I did a thing. So you gave me the 3 PSP Legend of, like original Legend of Heroes games, right? And they didn't have manuals. Now they do. So yeah, I found some good bids, and I snagged them, and now they're nice and complete with some manuals in there. I don't know, just something I thought it would show respect to it and show my appreciation for it, and also make them complete. And then also because when I played them, I'm probably gonna want those manuals. So they all came in really good condition too. So there you go. Cheers, and thank you again for sending those my way. Well, let's also see who developed the Front Mission remaster. Forever Entertainment is the developer of the Front Mission remaster, so that wasn't what Square did, that was what somebody else did. If it is in fact supposedly bad. I haven't played any of the Front Mission stuff at all. Okay, so there was a Front Mission 1 remake, it's not a remaster, that came out in 2022. So I don't know anything about that, but it's a remake, which means it's likely not done with AI upscaling because it's a remake, which means they didn't need to upscale anything. Yeah, drop it in Discord Games channel and I'll take a peek at it. I mean, it might just be a bad remaster, and that's, or rather, bad remake, rather. But I mean, again, AI upscaling is fine. It needs to be like what GTA did with the GTA 3 Vice City remasters, where they just upscaled everything, and then there was like a Shadows of the Empire Star Wars remaster thing or something like that, where they just made every texture 4K and just called it good. Like, obviously that's garbage. You don't want any of that. That's all trash. Absolutely. Like, there is a difference between like AI upscaling as a tool and then just like doing a bad job, you know? The games channel is fine, you know? So, I mean, if they did a bad job, then they did a bad job, but it also wasn't Square that did it, so. But if it's a remake and there were like stray pixels and stuff, that means they just did a bad job. I mean, a developer like Forever Network, who the hell is that? Never heard of them, you know? What's up, Titus? I'd like to know more about the Front Mission remaster remakes, though, because I never played those games and I am kind of interested in playing them. But I don't remember if they're remasters or remakes or whatever, or what platforms they're on, or if there's US versions of them. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of RPG Site. But from what I can tell, it looks fine. I guess that one green map thing looks pretty bad because it just looks like some weird nonsense instead of the little heat map or whatever it's supposed to be. Hey. Come on. I don't know. I mean, it seems like they're kind of grasping at straws to like really criticize it, but I can see why it kind of just seems, you know, maybe not the best, but like it didn't seem bad either. So I don't know. Yeah, the camera thing where the guy's like pointing the gun at the screen sort of thing, that looked a little odd, but I mean at the same time it's like, I don't know. I'll take a closer look at it and maybe I'll give the game a go myself, but it didn't seem all that damning. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to get you comfy. I found Mia again. She was running up all excited, wanted to climb up, so I helped her up. All right, let's get started, shall we? We're just gonna do normal. Septian calendar 1204. So that would be pretty much right at the end of Crossbell, if I'm not mistaken. Eastern edge of the Erebonian Empire. Oh, this is probably when the battle broke out. Nope, Corellia Fortress military training ground. So this is next to Crossbell.
It's no use! You can't even scratch them! What's happening? Who's in control of those things? Get in touch with the 4th Armored Division! We need backup from Lieutenant General Craig!
Is there an auto advance option for the PS4 version? Wow, actual blood. Probably just props for the training ground. I'm guessing this is a training mission. No, I pressed every button so far.
This is awful.
Oh no, this is like the same thing that they did at Crossbell, where they show you the end.
And terrible.
Oh, terrible.
I can smell smoke. Are they using gunpowder?
They've completely blindsided us. It appears that everything else they've done today was to serve as a decoy, even making the tanks go haywire.
Right. It looks like their real target was the railway guns all along, which means they must be serious about targeting that trade conference in Crossbell City.
They wouldn't! How can they
Oh.
possibly sink?
So, they're intent on taking the Chancellor's head after
So this
all.
is the Civil War breaking out
Resorted into
situation.
Such wanton violence? This is absolutely outrageous.
Hey.
Please, let us help. We don't know if reinforcements are on the way, and it doesn't look like we have much time left. We have to stop them before they can activate the railway guns.
Green's right.
I don't know how much we can really do, but considering the alternative, we have to try.
Right. We're not about to let those terrorists have their way.
Come on. Oh.
Looks like any attempt to convince you otherwise would fall on deaf ears.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's right before the Civil War broke out during the trade conference.
All right. Reen, you and the rest of Group A are with me. Group B, you'll be under the command of Major Neidhart.
One group will secure the gun in the right wing. The other group will
Seven.
secure the left. This is an actual combat situation with real lives at stake. I expect the best from each of you.
Yes, sir! All right, Class 7. Our objective is to stop the activation of the railway guns. We've learned a lot at the Academy. It's time to put that knowledge to the test. Understood!
Well, wife is responsible for cat stuff, so it was her responsibility to take. I mean, obviously I had a say in it, of course, but it was her final judgment. Save your progress using the system option. Press the triangle button, open the camp menu. Yep, level 49. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we ended up taking him, yeah. Okay, the 3D movement is pretty rough. But it's fine, it's a turn-based RPG, it doesn't need to be perfect.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
They have different attacks on the field. Oh, that's the same as what's her name's?
Right.
Okay, if this is supposed to be taking place at the same time as the trade conference,
Leave it to me.
what's her name's Orbital Wand was supposed to be unique and special, and yet she has one. That's terrible.
Leave it to me.
That actually is good. I like that one the most so far.
Go.
Yeah.
Combat links, huh? Okay. Oh, the save points. Or the rest points. Everything's good, except for Mia is still got like a little bit of cold left in her eye. Doesn't seem to be going away very easily.
Here they come.
Well, we're at the legal limit, so that's as much as we'll ever get. I'm guessing we'll just like rush in and that'll be like the
They look just like that
The
thing
prologue
we fought
thing.
during our field study. Mechanical monstrosities.
Save the talking for later. We need to take these things out.
Got it.
We'll have to fight our
We'll
way
actually
through.
fight him. Cool.
My turn.
It'll probably be easy. Well, the same menu, just a lot smoother. You can definitely tell that this is a generational gap just with everything just being a lot cleaner. Yeah, little future segments shouldn't be too long, I agree. Okay, it's basically the same system just in 3D, which makes it a little bit easier to actually manage.
It's my turn.
Actions seem to be going a little bit faster. Is it not hitting that third one?
Arcus.
Oh, it actually shows their HP.
My turn.
Looks like basically the same system, just kind of.
Second form. Damn.
Repurposed in 3D, which isn't a terrible thing.
And one for me.
Oh, I don't know what I did there, but I did it.
Yeah.
Cool. Gives me Final Fantasy VI Fire Aga vibes right there.
Hi! Oh god.
Okay, I'm digging what the possibility is with that link attack thing. Like if I'm just close proximity? No, maybe not.
Go.
Okay.
Right. Hi!
Evil will fall before my blade.
I mean, look, the pre-rendered 2D style is kind of neat like Saga Frontier, but ultimately it's limited, you know? I would prefer better 3D. Like, there is definitely, like, this concept of artistic aesthetic being better than realism just because it ages better, but realism in the age of it being freshly released tends to just look better more often than not. That doesn't mean that, like, an artistic aesthetic that's unique doesn't shine in its own way, you know? Yo, Greffery, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We literally just started Trails of Cold Steel 1, so yeah, welcome in. You're right at the start. Not sure how much history or experience you have with this series, but we played the first 5 in the franchise, and now we are on this one.
No doubt about it.
What were you up to today? What's going on?
The same as the one we fought outside Legram.
It seems a large number of them are on the loose inside the fortress. I'm guessing that's what got the soldiers we just saw too.
Seems so.
So these are archaisms.
Are you certain, Instructor?
Yeah, they're a kind of autonomous weapon made by a rather unsavory breed, and a real pain to deal with.
Oh my gosh, I just realized this is the first one with English voice acting, and I was like, the last one had English voice acting, didn't it? No, it did not. No, it had voice acting, just Japanese only. And I was just like trying to sit here and think, like, what is so different about this presentation that makes it like more digestible? Oh, English. Oh, Etrian Odyssey 4? Etrian, I'd love some Etrian Odyssey games, but they are pretty rough.
We need to hurry, but keep your wits about you.
Understood.
The loading in as you pan over. That's what memory's for, my dudes. Come on. I will say the 3D movement is a bit stiff, but it's fine. The dub forced the screenplay to read a bit better. Well, the game wasn't made with English in mind, though. None of them are made with English in mind. So I don't know if that would have like that drastic of an influence on it. Okay, that's really hard to get, so that's kind of worthless unless I can sneak up on the enemies. That sneaky one might be like really essential anymore.
Didn't see that coming. Do it.
The one that makes it so the enemies don't aggro, you know?
Okay.
Oh, it shows my CP generation on my bar as I'm attacking.
Stay alert, everyone.
Well, the animations are definitely like your pretty, like, kind of robotic, simple 3D animations for anime game. So there's nothing really phenomenal going on there. But it feels so much better than the 2D just because the 2D just...
Stay focused. Okay.
You know, we'll see how it moves overall because I can definitely see it being a bit of a problem since the 2D ones moved really quickly, and that's a little bit harder to do in a 3D setting. I mean, you're not wrong, Ellie. The Naruto, yeah, I have it, but we'll play it much later. Because it's a spin-off. With voice acting in mind, the script is less wordy than previous games. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, because that's a pretty damn big budget of voice acting to do with as wordy as those older games were, right? So yeah, we'll see. That's what you mean. Not with English in mind, just with voice acting in mind.
Of course. My turn.
Alright, the fast forward is good. Takes care of a lot of the monotony. I don't think there's gonna be any treasure because this is like something that happens at the end of the game, which means it takes place at the same time as Crossbell. Yep, that's why I like to play in the order of actual release, Cinny, because like little hints that the game gives you, like it's during the trade conference. Those are things that you wouldn't pick up on otherwise. You know, they're built with the previous games in mind, and those little references you're just not gonna get. Oh. How are you enjoying Etrian Odyssey, by the way, Grefrey? I really love the map building in those games. They're just so much fun. And I don't know if you're doing like the remaster on Switch or if you're doing the DS one, but I couldn't do the remaster because having the touchpad to draw the stuff in was just so convenient. And having to go through like 18 different menus to get the little icons I want. I don't know. It just kind of... Maybe I'll replay it again without putting any kind of real hints on the map for myself or something, but it was rough. I think the Switch remaster is only 1 through 3 though, so Etrian Odyssey 4 I do believe has to be on the 3DS or something like that. Not really, Cinny, because you have to keep in mind, again, it's the order of release. Crossbell Zero, Crossbell 1 and 2 are not spoiling Cold Steel. They're saying, hey, there's turmoil in Erebonia, and now you're going to play it when you get to Cold Steel. But by nature, you can't spoil a game that you've already, like, you haven't even made. You know what I mean? Because Zero and Azure were made first, and they made they dropped those little bits of information on purpose to give life to what's going on beyond it, and then when you get to play it, then they illuminate on it, you know?
This must be Corellia Canyon. You can see Crossbell State on the other side.
There!
Yeah, once again, it's about order of release, right? Oh, so they were down there when those cannons. Oh, wait, are we gonna see the mecha?
The railway guns. They're enormous.
Damn! How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target.
Oh, sure, yeah, you didn't have an option, obviously.
No, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh, we don't have time for this. We need to take these things out fast.
Right there with you.
Let's send these cretins to the scrap heap.
Is everybody gonna get a one-liner for the robots that are trying to kill us and just sitting there waiting for us to finish talking, or?
Okay.
Turns all to dust when the light of mighty towers. Oh, okay.
Great towers. Lord Alvarian.
It's Alexander-esque looking. It's just like, I killed everything.
My turn.
Hi, Mia. Hey, little sausage. Got me exploring. Yeah, order of release is always better than chronological order. I agree. But I know some people argue opposite of that. There's a reason why the games came out in the order that they did. And to go chronological just kind of flies in the face of the developers' like release order, you know, as if like they were wrong or something like that. I don't know. It's just kind of weird and silly to do chronological when you're going to be missing out on so many references and concepts from the previous first release games. Okay, I'll play them in chronological order, and since all of them are separate universes, I'll just default like whenever I'm ready, like after I've finished a chronological order of one series, part of the game, then I'll just go order of release. So with that in mind, doing chronological and then order of release as a priority, I'll play them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 in that order. Okay, cool. Got it. No. I knew where you were going. I knew where you were going with that. Oh, it tells you exactly their vulnerability to stuff. Nice.
Hey!
My turn.
Oh yeah, these are like the ultimates.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Wow. For a single target, that actually did good damage. Normally, the AoEs and the single targets kind of just end up doing the same damage, but there's actually like an AoE, a proper AoE tax.
Radiant blade dance.
Damn, girl!
Leave it to me.
Crafts are actually good again.
Do it. Leave it to me.
Do I have like a way to interrupt that? I can seal. Status efficacy. Does that mean the likelihood of it hitting or the resistance? Don't tell me, obviously, let me figure it out. But it's either it's a 100% chance of hitting or 0% chance of hitting. But then there's like the chance of the spell itself and its chance of hitting, you know? So it says still 90%. It's very unclear what that means. Oh, delay. I could get a delay.
Didn't see that coming. Do it.
Go! Go!
It's my turn.
Of course.
Hey. Okay. Do it.
Go! Here we go! Now's our chance!
And one for me. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said that there's something really great about what Legend of Heroes games can do. It just, the budget and in some cases the competency just isn't quite there. And that's kind of more the problem than the concept, you know?
Go! Go!
And one for me. Leave it. It's my turn.
Go! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
The 8 leaves? I don't know how to use the 8 leaves or the 3 seashells.
A self-destruct mechanism. Is their cowardice know no bounds?
We're running out of time. I'm gonna go on ahead. Follow me as soon as you're sure it's safe to.
Oh, they're becoming erect. I mean, they're getting into position. The big donger cannon.
Railway guns.
No, no, no!
Don't!
Are we gonna retcon what happens here now? Oh right, they do fire, and then the robot in Crossbell just says no thank you. And then they come and wipe out the cannon. A tale of the Arrowboner Empire. That's why they got big phallic guns. It's the Arrowboner Empire. Wow, this track has a really big Final Fantasy Tactics vibe to it right now. Schwarzer? That just means he's... What is the obsession with the word Schwarz in anime? It just means black. It's German for black. Schwarzer just has the impression of it feeling like it means blacker. Well, I'd never seen any of these anime designs before, except in every anime game ever, or story. Hey, it's what's his name? Okay, I want the cat. How dare you, Quadratic? I'm not evil. Oh, this is the menu art. They're just panning over a still image. I don't think the intro segment was all that long. I mean, I took my time with it, which made it feel like long. Oh no. No, please don't tell me we're doing a Persona mechanic 5 months earlier. Okay. I really hope it's not a Persona mechanic. On the outskirts of the capital, Heimdallar and Central Erebonia. 400 Zelg west of Trista. Whatever that means. Thanks, you told me nothing. Lies of P started off really perfectly good, and then I realized how parry-centric it was, and then I stopped enjoying it, and I stopped playing. Was it Rise of the Ronin was the same for me. For Barrowhead via Seldic. A bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense to me. I always find it funny how anime portrays schoolgirls in like these really, really short skirts. And the reality is the school skirt outfits, if they are wearing skirts, are like below their knees every single time, like quite a bit below their knees.
This train is bound for Bereahard via Keldic. The next stop is Trista. Trista. We will be stopped at Trista for 1 minute. When disembarking, please ensure no belongings are left behind.
Almost there.
This game starts off in the same exact way as Crossbell 1, by the way.
Really in full bloom
You have
here,
this,
huh?
what happens in the future, and then you go back to the start time, and then you're on a train.
Back home, there was still so much snow on the ground, I hardly even realized it.
I also will say I really appreciate the fact that they're doing internal thoughts with a little bit of echo effect. Thank fuck. God, please do something like this. Do not just have a parenthesis and just bounce back and forth between talking quietly and internal thoughts, because it makes it very confusing. And it's also dumb. Nobody sits there and talks under their breath, especially about something that could be offensive to somebody. Or a secret, or something important, you know? Ugh, god damn. You're sitting alone, you're not sitting there talking to yourself. You're gonna look crazy. Oh yeah? Do you like that clip? It's a good clip. I saw Mia run around in here earlier. Oh. I don't want to run over her in my chair when I adjust myself here. Get my legs up. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed myself for a period of time with that game.
Wow.
What was that? Rose petal buds. Rosebud petals. Or just flower petals in general. Picturesque anime town. Every single country has one of these. Crossbell's the greatest, Libero's the greatest, Erebonia's the greatest. They're all just so great.
But those Lino flowers? Never seen so many blossoming at once. I'll be spending the next 2 years here. Wonder how long it'll be before I think of it as home. But yeah, I think I'm going to like it.
Ouch.
Whoa, sorry about that. Are you okay?
Yeah, I would be really sorry about somebody walking into me.
I should have picked a better place to take in the scenery.
I mean, there's plenty of room to walk around.
Don't worry about it. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going instead of gawking at the flowers. It's really a pretty town, though, isn't it? Just like a postcard.
Yeah, it's basically every anime game ever in the history of time makes every high school girl have a short skirt pretty much the exact same length.
Yeah.
For whatever
I guess
reason.
that's the magic of springtime.
I mean, I know the reason. We all know the reason.
I hope everything in your case is okay.
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll be fine. Hey, you've got the red uniform too, huh?
You just noticed, huh?
Yeah, but now that you mention it, almost everyone else on the train had a green jacket. You're one of the few I've seen in red. I didn't really think about it until now. I just put on the uniform they sent me.
I hadn't given it much thought until I got here either. But yeah, like you said, there have been a few others sporting them too, so I doubt it's a mistake. Maybe it means we'll end up being classmates. Anyway, I should get going. I've got a feeling we'll see each other again at the entrance ceremony, though.
I totally forgot to ask her name. Oh well. I'm sure we'll run
Girl
into each
Chan.
other later. She's right, though. It is weird that there are so few of us in red. There even enough to make a class?
Yep, because you've seen everybody.
The orbment they sent with the uniform is pretty strange, too. It sure looks a lot fancier than your standard issue orbment, that's for sure.
It's a lot bigger than I expected the orbment to be. I expected it to be more like a pocket
Guess
watch.
there's no point in racking my brain over it. Someone will probably explain
Seems
it
a
during
little
orientation.
unwieldy.
Thor's military
I figure
academy is on
with
the
it
north
being
side
as
of town.
unwieldy as that, they'd have like little belt latches to just kind of like slide it onto your side or something, or
I've still
I don't
got some
know,
time to look around
holster
before
of some
the entrance
kind.
ceremony, but it'd be pretty awkward to be late the first day.
I don't recognize the voice for Rain. Oh boy, time for the 8-hour prologue. The Way to Thor's. You can now view the summary tab in your notebook. Events that occur during the story automatically recorded in the section. You can access both by pressing the touchpad button, by choosing note section in the cat menu, and flipping your way through the various tabs. You can also confirm your current objective by pressing square to access the navigation screen. So this version of the game should come with basically all the DLC, if there is any DLC. Do you know how I get that, or is it not available yet? But it's like the special editions for 1 and 2. It says it comes with all the DLC that came up with the game. I don't know if there's like outfits or like, you know, little items or something that you get, or if it's only content. Okay, that's gonna bug me. Is there not an option for not auto-adjusting camera? Nope. I like the fact that there's a mini-map now, though. But the movements... Oh, it's only 8 directional as well. That's the problem with the movement. Okay. Okay, there is a run button. Good. Okay, everything's gonna be closed, or I'm not gonna go in. I pretty much have to go to my destination only. Which looks like it's up here. So I'll just go to my destination for now. I'm sure the game is gonna introduce me to whatever. No, I didn't stream it.
Oh,
I played it
hey,
on my own
looks
time.
like there's even a little park here.
Seems like the perfect spot to catch a breather, what with all these shops around. Huh? Why is she sleeping here?
Okay, he's just catching a view.
Is she a new student? She's got the uniform and all. The ceremony's going to be starting soon. Maybe I should wake her up.
Guess I better go.
Oh, that's fucking, oh my god, that is definitely Morgana from Persona 5.
She's sure a strange one. Like a stray cat or something.
Ha! Ironic, because Morgana is a cat.
If she's headed to the school, I'd say that's my cue to pick up the pace.
Definitely the same voice actors as Morgana / Mona from Persona 5. Were you ever a fan of the franchise? I even in my review, I said that I have had a live dex for 4 generations. I have tons and tons, hundreds of hours of Pokemon experience. So it's in my review that you supposedly read. Inquisition? What's Inquisition? Oh, Dragon Age. Why? Okay, I'm not sure what the shift to Dragon Age is. Not Morrigan. Yeah, Morgana from Persona 5, like I said, from Persona 5. Morgana / Mona. Morgana in Dragon Age is a British actress. Fuck, I forgot her name,
So
but she's in a lot of stuff,
chapel.
and whew, she can voice act anything.
Seems like it's about the same size as the one back home.
Yeah, they're definitely leaning into the fan service. You saw it start with Zero and Azure with fan service when they introduced what's her name, the dancer girls, and it's definitely continuing. Got to draw the audience back in somehow, because sure as hell ain't the story. But Tess.
Oh, I guess someone's already here.
Cassandra Lee Morris, yeah.
Hmm?
But it's not her, it's somebody else.
Sorry.
I mean,
Am I in your way?
for Morgana. Or, yeah. Mona. Now you guys got me confused on the names. Morrigan. God damn it.
Oh, no, not at all.
All these M names. I'm
If
getting
you'll
confused
excuse me
now.
then.
That's one tall guy. And
So
judging
I was
by his
correct
complexion, I don't
on
think he's from
the
Babylonia.
silver-haired girl sleeping in the bench. 100% on. As soon as I heard her voice, I knew
uniform, too.
right then. I just am bad with names.
Ah, well. While I'm here, I might as well get in a prayer for the start of the school year before I take off.
Nah. No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, Zero, because people are confusing me with the names. And I confused it. I was right with my estimation.
I shall take my leave here, milady. I pray you find victory here in both your studies.
Everybody's hearing different
and
parts
your
of the
training.
conversation and reacting to different things, and it's causing some confusion. At the end of the day, it's Morgana Mona who voices that silver-haired girl, which I said right away,
you,
which is
Chris.
correct. Morrigan is from Dragon Age, and that's where it got to be
I'm
a
leaving
problem.
everything in your hands while Father is away.
Of course we did, Morn.
Understood, milady.
I don't recognize her, but it feels like somebody from Fire Emblem, maybe?
Oh, please excuse my rudeness, young sir. It truly is a splendid day, is it not? The start of a new chapter in the lives of so many promising youths.
Uh-huh.
Allow me to express my
Allow
sincerest
myself to
congratulations
introduce
on your admittance
myself.
into this fine academic institution.
Oh,
Oh.
thank you very much.
And then he just leaves. Not good day. Have a good one. It's
I'm
nice to
guessing
see
he's a
you
butler?
growing. Goodbye.
He certainly looks
He's
the
just
part.
like, yes, academic institution. Just turns around and walks away.
That means the girl with him must have been a noble. She did have a certain dignity about her. I wonder if she's from
The way they
famous
portray like
military
nobility in
family
these games or in these kinds of styles of games like anime stuff is always just so fucking frustrating and annoying and cliche. First off, they typically make them altruistic, which is hilarious. But it's always just the typical overly formal noble style, and it's just annoying. There we go. I kind of want to go down and see if like I can trigger any of these other little cutscenes with some of the red uniform characters. Ugh, movement is pretty shaky. It's better to just move the camera and then just move straight. Yeah, there's that one too. The first thing Google recommends as an autofill for this game is fan fiction. Oof.
So this is it.
It's because we're playing Cold Steel, Obsidian. Thank you for 76 months.
Thor's Military Academy.
It's a very shocking place to attend school.
Founded by the legendary Emperor Drykos himself.
With how slow that was moving, how did he not see it coming? Why is he just parked in the middle of the street?
Thank you for your patience, sir. We've arrived at the academy.
Much obliged.
That almost sounded like Steve Bloom, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. I only got a small little snippet, so we gotta hear more before we make a judgment.
You'll allow me to take your luggage?
That won't be necessary. I
No.
prefer to avoid standing out too much.
Definitely not Steve Bloom.
But, sir...
This isn't open for debate. Take whatever rest you need, then return to Bereahard.
As you wish. I shall be departing, sir. May your time spent in these hallowed halls be all you've hoped for. Please take care of yourself.
Well, the writing hasn't been historically good in these games, so...
Orbital limousine. And one of Reinford's fanciest models, too.
She is in Fire Emblem Fates. I fucking called it, man. I just, that voice, I was like, I feel like that's something I heard in Fire Emblems.
Looks like even Erebonia's upper crust.
That's a long time since I played Fire Emblem Fates. That was the one I hated, I'm pretty sure. That was Conquest, right?
Welcome to Thor's Military Academy.
We were just hiding in the bushes waiting for people to ambush.
Let's see. Yes, you're the last of them. That'd make you Rean Schwarzer, right?
Yes, that's me. It's a pleasure to meet you. But how do you know me?
It's a list.
It's a long story. Don't sweat the details right now.
Is that your weapon you've got wrapped up? I'll need to hold on to that for the time being.
Well, his mouth was moving during the internal thoughts. Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. I was reading chat. Damn.
Oh, right. It mentioned something about that in the guidebook.
That's a little frustrating.
Thanks. We should be able to return it to you before long. You'll hardly even miss it.
The entrance ceremony is going to be held in the auditorium. Just head straight back. You can't miss it. Anyway, I hope you enjoy your first day at Thor's.
We're glad to have you. I hope these next 2 years will be a fruitful time for you.
I guess those two must be second years. That girl definitely looked younger than
Might just
me,
be a
though.
welcoming committee kind of
What
thing.
was that about me being the last? I'm not seriously the very last student to check in, am I? Sounds like it's about time for the ceremony to start, though. Well, here's to the start of a great 2 years.
Now, if I may,
Oh, was his mouth
I'd like
moving
to
again?
say a few words in
I was
closing
missing
about
it
this
again.
academy's illustrious history.
Butts. That's a few words. Goodbye. Principal Vandycock?
Thor's Military Academy was founded almost 220 years ago.
So why not just give us the exact time?
Its founder, as I'm sure you're all aware, was none other than the great Emperor Dracos. The very same emperor who ended the War of the Lions and returned prosperity to the Erebonian
War of the
Empire.
Lions! Same universe as Final Fantasy Tactics confirmed, and thus same universe as Final Fantasy 12!
30 years after becoming emperor, in the later years of his life, he opened the doors of this institution. It was to be a place where young people like yourselves could learn the art of war.
Old boy child soldiers!
But with the mechanization of the military, many of our graduates now pursue careers outside the Army. Our mission, however, remains the same: to prepare our students to fulfill Emperor Dracos' famous mandate. Arise,
Demi,
O
wow.
youth, and become the foundation of the world. Though much has happened these past 2¼ centuries, the world is still the domain of the young.
Final Fantasy Type 0 was originally supposed, well, technically, I guess it does take place in the Final Fantasy 13 universe, because it's the Nova Crystalla thing. Wait, no, is that different? No, Nova Crystalla is FF15's original intended universe, but is since not that thing. But I want to say technically it was supposed to be FF13 universe, and then the whole FF13 universe stuff and like the supporting games that were kind of in that era is just so messy. Like FF13, perfectly fine, really good. The rest of it, just I don't even know. I mean, from a narrative perspective, it's complete trash. The rest of it is, there's some neat mechanics there here and there, but yeah, from a story perspective, it's all junky. But there's still people out there that insist that FF15 should have been Versus 13, even though we had like virtually no information about that game. We just got a preview video, and then people just like hardcore latched onto it for whatever reason.
Yet still the question remains: what qualities must one possess to become a part of its foundation?
Become another cog in the machine. Do not question our orders. Bow down to Supreme Leader.
I hope this credo will serve as a guide and an inspiration to you during your 2 years at this academy. Go forth, my students. The world awaits the great things you will one day accomplish.
I don't know if 15 wouldn't be so hot if it was still part of 13's universe. Yeah, honestly, if you were to say FF15 was part of 13's universe, I think it would have fallen through a lot more, because You already had like 13 sequel games that were questionable at best, and to say it's another sequel, like Final Fantasy games should not get sequels. They are standalone games. Let them be standalone games. Done. You know? The only exception, obviously, is like when it's a planned thing, like remake of FF7 being 3 games. Totally different situation. But yeah, just 13.2 and Lightning Returns have some very, very, very questionable content, plot, production value, everything. Some really goofy, junky stuff in there. But like Type 0 having that weird connection just does not make any sense.
The foundation of the world, huh?
No pressure.
Thank you, Hologrammer.
No kidding. Though this is Dreikel's the Lionheart we're talking about. He didn't earn his nickname by taking the easy road. Guess we've got more to worry about than just passing exams, huh?
I guess we do. I'm Elliot Craig. Nice to meet you.
He sounds familiar.
Reen Schwarzer. Hey, looks like we're sporting the same school fashion.
Yeah, no idea what the red uniform is supposed to mean, though. Most of the other students are wearing green. Well, except for the ones in the white uniforms. Those must be the nobles.
Looks that way.
Oh, good. Class systems.
Something wrong?
Nah, just thinking to myself.
And that brings us to the close of Thor's 215th entrance ceremony.
That's pretty much the only thing I remember is the Chocobo and Shiva. Everything else was forgettable.
Next, please proceed to the class designated in your guidebook. There, you will go over the school rules as well as your class's curriculum. That is all.
Oh, hey, does anybody know if the Elliot Octopath demo has like a time limit? Because I keep on forgetting to download it, and I really want to try it. I've heard it's pretty decent.
The class designated in our guidebook? I don't remember seeing anything like that.
There wasn't any information on that in mine either.
I think the wonderful idea had a lot of potential lore building. They messed up landing completely. They didn't mess up landing at all. They never ever tried to make a landing with it, Lone Fellow. See, you have to understand that in game development, assets get scrapped and repurposed and reused, and projects get canceled, and things get shifted over to other stuff. That's all that happened with Versus 13. It was a project that was in development for a period of time, and then they shifted gears and said, you know what, let's not do this. Let's turn some of these assets into Final Fantasy 15. Versus 13 did not suddenly become FF15. Versus 13 got canceled. Some of the assets got moved and shaken around into Final Fantasy 15. They were repurposed and redesigned for the use of FF15. And sure, there's a lot of concepts from Versus 13 that could have been good, but we know so little. But this is the exact reason why you just don't tell fans anything until you're ready to release the product, because like there is a weird obsession with Versus 13 that is not deserved because we know so little about it. We have these vague concepts in a cinematic video that's pre-rendered that doesn't show us anything about what the game actually was going to be about, you know? So it's just, and then people insist that FF15 is garbage because it stole 13 verses away or whatever, and it's like, no, it didn't. It didn't do any of that. It just shifted gears and they canceled a project and started another one, totally arbitrary of one another, you know? Oh, sure. I mean, I can definitely agree that like multiple games persisting in the same universe, but like kind of independent of one another is a really good idea. I mean, look at Breath of Fire. They kind of do it that way. But there's a lot of other games that kind of like exist in the same universe, but have these like little self-contained dotted sort of stories, you know, in their little area of influence kind of thing. And they do it really well. There's a lot of game franchises that do that. So it's totally fine as a concept. But I was talking about the obsessed people of Versus 13.
I just assumed they'd tell us where to go after the ceremony.
All right, students in red uniforms, if I can have your attention, please.
Is it evilly sort of like that? It wasn't really intended to be like that. Final Fantasy Tactics was just Final Fantasy Tactics, although technically Vagrant Story was originally an Ivalice, but they retconned that concept. They said, Vagrant Story doesn't match what we want to do to move forward with the Ivalice universe, so it no longer is part of it, basically. They just said no. But Vagrant Story is still Vagrant Story, so who cares what part of the universe it's, or what universe it's part of, it doesn't matter. Anyway, Final Fantasy XII kind of shifted gears a little bit on the FF Ivalice universe as well. But yeah, they take place 1,000 years apart anyway, so there's not really a whole lot to connect between the two. As far as Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2 and the Ivalice read in FF14, those aren't Ivalice. None of those are. They're storybook versions of Ivalice, where in FF14's consideration, there are these beings that get confused and take on the personality of the characters in those books, and like that's it. It's not actually Ivalice. There's no connection there. And the Tactics Advance ones are like you read a book about Ivalice and you get sucked into it, and that's it. So the only actual Ivalice games are FF12 and Final Fantasy Tactics. I just explained Final Fantasy XIV. I literally just explained it. It's not part of Ivalice. It's these people reading a story and getting their personalities confused with those in the storybook and then doing stuff that's adjacent to those characters. It's not part of Ivalice. It does not exist in Ivalice. Final Fantasy XIV is once again its own universe, separate from all the other Final Fantasy universes. That is an MMO with persistent content that is basically just a big Final Fantasy Disneyland theme park. So it has all the Final Fantasy stuff in it, but not connected universe-wise. Yeah, it's a reference theme park, exactly. More or less Dr. Habsburg, yeah, pretty much.
By now, you're probably all confused. Where's my class assignment, you're probably thinking. That's perfectly understandable. Your situation is a little more complicated than the other students. But before I explain, I'd like all of you to join me for a special orienteering exercise.
What?
Did you mean an orientation exercise?
Persona 3, that might be where I heard it from.
Worry not. Everything will be made clear soon enough. Now, right this way, if you would.
I like how their uniforms and like everybody has a different oh wait, maybe he just took off his jacket and that's why his is different in the back.
Looks like we're gonna have to follow her if we want any answers.
Oh, it's a Switch only demo? Okay.
What do you think this is all about?
Well, my Switch isn't with me, so I can't download
I have
it.
no idea, but we're not going to accomplish anything just standing around here. We should go with her.
Yeah, exactly, Renton. Totally not a class system where the noble rich kids get special treatment put into their own class and special uniforms that signify that they're different than everybody else and thus superior to everyone else. Yeah, totally nothing bad can come from that at all. Yep, totally perfectly reasonable and fine. It's always really interestingly funny to realize that the wealthiest people in the world tend to be the stupidest people in the world because their massive amounts of privilege allows them to basically coast through life and they don't actually care or try about their education or learning or understanding any more than just the basics of what their family's wealth comes from. And so they're almost entirely all really fucking stupid. Almost entirely.
Why is there a building this
And yet they
dilapidated
always
on
get the
campus?
special treatment with the
Looks like
better
it should have been
classes
torn
and the
down
better
ages
schools
ago.
that they can thoroughly ignore.
What does she even want us to do here?
Is she ever gonna tell us what's going on?
I suppose we'll just have to go inside and see for ourselves what awaits us.
This place looks like some old haunted mansion or something.
Not really, it just
Now
needs
that
some
you mention
landscaping.
It kinda does. I think this is everyone I've seen with a red uniform so far.
I guess we really are part of the same class then.
But
So, these are our new underclassmen, huh?
that's not how belts work. That feels like it would just restrict your movement by wearing your belt around your butt.
Yep. They've got a different set of hoops to jump through than we did, though. I'm just
Bargain
happy
bin
all our
squall
work's
with the
paying
crossed
off.
belts.
I'd hate to have put in a year's worth of effort for nothing.
Ain't that the truth? Wait, when did you do any work? You were just slacking off the whole time.
Says the master slacker. Still, looks like Elisa's got some stiff competition. Quite a bevy of beauties they've got there. And I'm looking forward to getting intimately acquainted with each and every one of them.
Oh, you know one of them? Wait. No, not these ones too. Stop flirting with every damn girl you lay eyes on.
Yeah, large, like, common house mansion type things means that there's a lot of different people that all have access to your spaces, and that can get pretty muddy. Not even just from like a safety perspective, but just like you don't know which one of those assholes is gonna be a kleptomaniac or something like that. You know what I mean? I would never feel like my room was safe to put my stuff in, you know, or even just safe in general. So yeah, I mean, I've lived in bigger apartments, and that's a different thing, you know.
Do you have any idea how many guys at this school have gotten their hearts broken because of your libido? Did you just sneer at me? Oh, you did, didn't you?
Come on now, no fighting, you two.
Well, look who finally made it. Nice work.
You got our little chickadees all
I know, right,
sorted
Berserk?
out, I take it?
Yep, they're all bright-eyed and ready to go. So from here on out, we're gonna have to give it all we've got to support this fledgling class.
Now you sound the part of the student council president.
Guess she's going all in.
Well, they'd be in for a pretty rough time if we didn't help out a little. At least to start with, anyway. Everything's ready over there, right?
You betcha. Just like the instructor asked. Can't help but feel a little sorry for them, though.
Same here. They've got no idea what they're being tossed into.
I actually don't
class they've been picked for
think the
didn't
VA
exist before
is
this year.
like bad at all. I think it's very decent.
Guess all we can do is watch and see what they're made of, right?
Like overall, I have not had any moments where I felt like this feels awkwardly voiced. Yeah, it's like cartoonish kind of voice acting, but like it's kind of pretty decently well done almost all the way through. There's never been like an awkward moment yet. Oh boy, do we get to furnish our own house? You just don't like big places? I don't like old places because typically old places means bad electronics, bad
Renee
plumbing,
Sarah Valistone.
and probably got spiders and insects and infestations and stuff all over the place.
I'm the instructor in charge of Class 7, which means you get the pleasure of seeing me all year. Glad to finally meet you.
Wait, Class 7?
No, it's Class VII, idiot. This guy.
I'm not sure I understand. I wasn't told anything about this at enrollment.
Excuse me, Instructor Sarah? I was under the impression that there were only 5 classes at this academy,
Is that Jeremy Lay?
and that students were split among them based on their social class and
No.
home region.
No, I don't think so.
Right you are, Miss Top Scorer on the Thor's entrance exam. Students in each year are divided into 5 classes, 2 for the nobility and 3 for commoners. And it's been that way for ages, right up through last year. But this year, we decided to shake things up a little.
What do you...
We now have a 6th class, fittingly titled Class 7. And in Class 7, we recognize no distinction between nobles and commoners.
But wouldn't it be called Class 6?
Wait, you just jumped straight from 5 to 7?
You're really putting nobles and commoners in the
Oh
same
my
class?
goodness! Oh, I have to deal with these pathetic, disgusting commoners! Oh, don't touch me! I might catch something! Fuck off. Shut your fucking dumb face.
This must be some kind of joke. And why is this the first I've heard of it?
Well,
Ooh. Class systems are a blight on humanity.
Machias Regnitz. And with all due respect, Instructor, it's ludicrous to intermix nobles and commoners like this.
Alright, we can kick this guy right out.
I'd be forced to spend my next 2 years shoulder to shoulder with those arrogant, stuck-up
Oh,
heathenists.
no, actually this guy's no, if he's not a noble and he's like saying fuck nobles, then he's alright.
You do know I'm not the one who made the decision, right? Besides, what's the big deal anyway? You're all kids. Can't you all just get along or something?
Kids are like famously the ones that are hardest to get along when it comes to like having a class system and putting nobles and commoners together, because they've been told their whole life that they are superior to everybody else because they got noble blood or some other bullshit, and they don't actually understand what that means. So they've gone through the whole life with a massive amount of arrogance and privilege that they can just do whatever they want and get away with it, and it almost always ends up being way worse than when two adults come together. Of course, like I said before, rich people tend to be really stupid because of their arrogance and privilege allows them to basically coast through life and ignore every kind of responsibility ever. So they don't typically care about their education, which means they end up being very stupid. And what that means typically is that when you get to be an adult, you still act like a child. You never grow up because you're really fucking dumb.
Is it just get along? And how would you propose we do that?
Not always, but most of the time.
And what's your problem?
Oh, nothing much. I just find the irony of your behavior rather humorous.
Yeah, this will be a really typical kind of comment that noble people tend to have, this like holier than thou vibe. So if somebody's getting angry that's not a noble, then they're just like, you know, rude, foolish, mongrel commoners or whatever. And they'll just use that as their argument every single time.
Is that so? It seems the scion of some noble house has left the comfort of his mansion to grace the unwashed masses with his wisdom.
Oh my fucking god, yeah, I do like this guy.
Please, my lord, do share your esteemed name with us so I can give you all the respect you deserve.
Oh yeah, Bacchus #1. What a dude. His name is Jesus?
Not that I'd expect the name of an arrogant, stuck-up hedonist to lodge itself in that hard head of yours.
He's from one of the 4 great houses.
The son of Duke Alberea, lord of the Kreutzen province in the southeast.
Who gives a fuck, dude? It's not the station of your birth, but the quality of your character that matters more than anything. People that subscribe to the idea that like birth and station matter are usually the least fit to serve those upper echelons to begin with. They think they're all fit for nobility and high rank, and they're all the shittiest shit tier people ever. If you believe that way, you suck. Fuck off.
Well, you don't get much more noble than that.
Interesting. I'd heard the rumors.
Let's go back to sleep.
Do you expect me to be impressed? Your family lineage means nothing to me.
Yeah, what did you accomplish? Oh, nothing? Wow. Big fucking surprise.
Okay, that's enough. I'm sure a couple of you have a few grievances, but now's not the time. I'll hear your complaints later. Right now, you've got your orienteering exercise, and far be it from
Isn't
me
it
to keep you
orientation?
from our fun little icebreaker.
You mentioned this orienteering exercise earlier. What exactly does that involve?
Maybe it's like mountaineering
It's a
orientation.
form of outdoor competition, isn't it? Something like a cross between a map-reading exercise and a scavenger hunt?
I was actually kind of spot on.
Is that why they asked us to hand over our weapons at the gate?
Nothing gets by you, does it?
Uh-oh.
But I don't want to spoil the fun, so let's get started, shall we?
What?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, crap.
What?
Oh my god. At least it's not an actual pitfall trap, it's an actual, like, slide, so that makes a little bit more sense. Nice.
Come on, Fee. No cheating. You're going with them, and that's that. What's the point in having an icebreaker if you don't make a couple of new friends?
Lame.
Some Wile E. Coyote shit. Yikes! Ah! Now, if it was a slide, they shouldn't be knocked out, so that's kind of silly.
The floor gave out from under us.
I can't believe I fell for such an obvious trap.
Does this mean there's a series of catacombs beneath the school grounds then?
What does that woman think she's
Who's the
playing at?
wolf and who's the sheep? Oh. Yeah, I was playing the Killer In demo, the beta, rather, when it was active. What was it, like last week or something? A lot of fun. Basically, it's like there's wolves and there's sheep. The sheep are like not killers, and you can't kill other sheep or you lose. But wolves are basically, their objective is to kill everybody, all the sheep anyway. And the sheeps are supposed to escape, but you don't know who's who. And it's basically kind of like Among Us, but a little bit more elaborate and fulfilling. It was really fun. I'm looking forward to the next beta. Unfortunately, for some games, it can be annoying when people just don't care about the rules and just go ham on whoever.
I thought my heart was going to jump out of my chest. Hey, Reen, are you okay?
Easy now. Hands where she can see them.
Typical. This is about as typical anime as you can get. Her chest is right in his face. So that's about as generic anime trope as you can get. This is probably the most common anime trope in existence, where boy and girl who kind of seem like they might like each other, basically male protag, female protag. There's always a moment where they both trip, and either he ends up with his hand on her breast, or they end up on top of each other with a very awkward situation like this every single time. She's gonna wake up and she's gonna be like, "You pervert," and slap him or something like that.
Oh, what happened? Huh?
Well, this is a bit awkward.
I appreciate the muffled voice acting there. Well, she didn't actually do the pervert thing. What a surprise.
I'm really sorry about that. Still, I'm just glad you're okay.
Wait, no,
That's
here it
what's
comes.
Really important here, right?
Called it. That was really lacking animation, too.
Wow, it's just not your day, is it?
I don't know. I mean, I think that the 5 minutes prior was probably his day.
Now that I've hit the bottom, things can only improve. I hope.
Cutting me off the noses because of my predictive qualities. I mean, it's, like I said, it's the most common anime trope in the history of time.
What is this place anyway?
I was wondering the same thing. We should check out those tables. What?
Is this?
It's coming from the devices we received with the Academy Guidebook.
Yeah, but if you didn't have the tension between Ranma and Akane, then you wouldn't have an anime show, pretty much. Like as soon as they realize that they like each other, the show ends basically. Me too, Neo. They do the puff puff amazingly.
Seems to be some sort
It's
of
always really
portable
good.
orbment.
It always draws the player in thinking they're gonna get some kind of fan service, and then it's some burly dude that just rubbed his hairy chest all up in your face.
Right you are. These handy little devices are a special kind of battle orbment.
Is that Miss Valentine?
So, these devices have built-in communications functionality then?
Wait, don't tell me these things are...
New model battle orbments made through a partnership between the Epstein Foundation and Reinford Company. Newly made 5th generation battle orbments, in fact. They're called Arcus units.
Arcus.
So these are battle orbments. That means they'll allow us to use arts, right?
Sure will. Just set a quartz into one of its slots and you can use arts all the live long day. Which
Until
is
you run
why
out of
I
EP.
prepared enough quartz for each and every one of you.
Or the game's just really gonna start me out with like a
Brought
million
all here,
characters.
too. Each packaged neatly along a little box containing a quartz. Find yours and try setting the quartz into your Arcus.
From drowning. Hello.
I suppose it can't hurt to try.
What is this woman thinking?
Let's see. Mine is that one.
Oh, I see mine over there. Let me just go grab it.
Well, she's gonna be the one with the terrible armament. She's gonna have a balanced armament. And the bespectacled girl is gonna be basically the caster. What's her name? And then the rest I don't seem to care about. Actually, I do care about her a little bit. He seems pretty cool. Seems like a Gladio kind of character, maybe. I feel like she's basically gonna be, what's her name? The ninja girl from Jin or whatever the hell her name is. Oh, and they're gonna do the master materia, whatever again.
That's called a master quartz. If you set that into the large slot in the center of your Arcus, you'll be able to use arts.
Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. So these things allow us to cast arts? Sure. Just hold one of those and... but you can always just go down to the ornament store and get yourself a fire ornament, then replace it.
Go on, give it a try.
Thank you, Neo. A general term for mechanical devices that extract orbital energy from Septium to use it as to generate magical effects and enhancements. Orbaments. Yes, yeah, you can. You can get whatever you want, actually. Thank you, Playin' Ask with the 299 bits. Oh, Persona Q vote. Interesting. From Neo. Battle Orbament, a personal use device that can harness orbital energy in a variety of ways, depending on the quartz set in it. Since they are tailor-made for their uses, Orbament's internal structure varies from a unit to another. Quartz, a circuit made from Septium fragments called Sepith, set into battle ornaments to harness a variety of powers. And we know all this. Master Quartz, a special kind of quartz that can be set into the center of the new Arcus battle ornaments. These quartz are stronger and more adaptable than regular quartz, and by fighting battles with one set in your ornament, it will level up to gain new abilities. Cool. I did Whew, I did enjoy the Master Court system, but it just felt like a very small step up from what was already existing, you know? You can see the red line that shows you how much it'll get at max level, more than likely. Hopefully they made this a lot better and made it so all Master Quartz levels up with you.
What in the world?
That light means that you've successfully synchronized with your Arcus. Congratulations! Now you can use arts as much as you want.
Yeah, nice Playnastic.
These Arcus units have plenty more nifty features. But I wouldn't want to bombard you with too much info all at once, so we'll cover those another time. Anyway, since you've got your Arcus all set up and ready to go, here's what I want you to do. When you step through that door, you'll be in an underground testing area. Basically, it's a dungeon. It's pretty large and full of twists
Oh,
and
goody.
turns. I'd almost guarantee you'll get lost at least once. But when you find the exit, you'll be able to return to the first floor of this old schoolhouse. There are monsters wandering around, though, so don't let your guard down, even for a moment. With all that said, let's commence our special orienteering exercise. Your objective is to make your way through this area and back to the surface. Make it back in one piece, and I'll be happy to field any complaints you might have. If you make it back safely, I might even give you a kiss. Free of charge. On the cheek, of course.
This is a school?
I don't think she's joking.
Oh, they do that weird
And
foot
just where do
sliding
you
thing on the
think you're
animation.
going? Were you planning to wander off on your own without saying anything?
I have no interest in becoming friends with anyone here, and I'm surprised that you, of all people, give a damn what I do. Unless you've suddenly decided you do want to keep company with one of those stuck-up hedonists.
It's more about teamwork, though. The more people we have on our team, the better chance of survival you have. So, yeah, we don't want people to walk off and go die, and then it weakens our entire
Still,
team.
If you're afraid of the monsters, I suppose I could accompany you. After all, what kind of Erebonian noble would I be if I didn't have at least some degree of prowess with a sword? And noblesse oblige dictates that it's my sacred duty to protect powerless commoners such as yourself.
What the hell? Nobody's asking your high excellency to deign to help us. If that's how you're gonna be, I'll just find my way out of here before you. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself without some relic of an outdated class system dragging me down.
He said what everybody else was too afraid to say. F in chat for Macius.
What should we do?
The only thing we can do. We should begin exploring these ruins ourselves. I believe it would be prudent to remain in small groups, however.
That's a bad
Would the two
idea.
of you have any objections to accompanying me?
What? There goes my whole team. What the fuck?
Oh, no, that's fine.
It would be a huge help, actually.
And you're welcome to join us as... Well, I suppose that's a no. Perhaps we'll run into her along the way, and she can join us then. So, shall we be off? I'm certain you gentlemen will be fine, but do take care.
Okay.
If you'll excuse us, please.
Not such a hot first impression there, huh?
You can say that again. I'll have to.
Oh
clear
man, that
things
kid
up
really
with her
sounds
later.
familiar.
Anyway, how do you guys want to do this?
Like I know the
Should the
game.
three
I
of
feel
us stick
like, but I
together
don't know
too?
the name. Obviously.
Sounds good to me. I'd get pretty anxious wandering around a place like this alone.
No objections here. I'd be happy to accompany you.
Yeah, what the reason is because it's a way for the characters to stand out, for them to be there. Like, if you're gonna be in a military academy as a video game and everybody has the same uniform, you're not gonna be able to tell one character apart from another. So the pants and the way that you wear their uniform is kind of sort of like the way that it lets you tell one character apart from the other. The best way I've ever seen uniforms be handled is the Turks and FF7 remake, where they get to have their own suit as long as they have a suit, and it's just always their
I don't
style.
believe I've introduced myself yet.
Thank you, dear, for the
My name is
110
Gaius
bits. I don't
Rosa.
need you or anyone else here, asshole. And that is one. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean. Like they're going off and dying? Their color diversity isn't enough these days.
I just
Yeah.
arrived in the Empire, so any help you can offer would be much appreciated.
Oh,
All right,
so you're
Gladius.
from
I mean,
abroad.
Gladius. I mean,
I've been
Gaius.
wondering. My name's Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
I'm Elliot Craig. So, you fight with that?
Oh, that's the guy from the Elliot demo thing that just came out. Okay, Elliot. The Adventures of Elliot.
Why else would I be carrying it?
It's a spear, but it has that odd cross-shaped head.
I forget the name of that kind of
looks
spear.
kind
Awesome.
Think of it as combining the best parts of a spear and a poleaxe. I was pretty handy with it back home. But speaking of weapons,
No, a
I
pike
have to say,
doesn't have
yours
the
looks pretty
sides on
unique.
the edge.
Oh, this thing.
This is more of a, like a Chinese design, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it a staff? Wait, no.
A pike
it's
is
an
just the
ornament,
point.
isn't
Oops.
Both, actually. It's an orbital staff. The tech is pretty recent. This one's still a prototype, more or less.
If I'm not mistaken, a glaive is a curved edge at the end of it.
Back during enrollment, they told me I had some aptitude for it. So when it came
I
time to
see, Yari.
choose, I just sort of ran with it.
It's not a Yari. A Yari is only a straight point as well, much like a pike, from what I'm looking at here. Well, I guess... Actually, it seems like there are forms of Yari that have the side things. Well, it looks like the Yari does have the side stuff sometimes. It's hard to say whether or not that's like the actual way it's defined. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Interesting. I've never seen anything like it before.
Can't say I have either.
They're still in development, apparently, so there aren't too many around just yet. But that said, I'm curious about what you've got there, Reen.
A partisan, I think, actually might be what I was thinking of in terms of the non like Asian style of it. I think that's probably the closest, if I'm not mistaken. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
but what
A
kind of
Legend of
sword is
Heroes
it?
protagonist with like a traditional hero weapon?
It's different from the kinds
Wow.
of swords I thought the people in the Empire used, though.
It's an Eastern style of saber called Itachi.
No,
Anyway, you slice it,
Itachi
though,
is
it's
small.
basically a longsword.
Wow, that's one beautiful blade.
The craftsmanship looks exceptional.
I can tell from so far away.
They're renowned for the layering of their steel and the sharpness of their edge.
Has been folded 1,000,000 times in the belly of a dragon in the center of a star with glorious Nippon steel.
Truth be told, though, I'm still a little hesitant to be swinging around something this dangerous.
Seriously? If that's what hesitant looks like, I'll bet confidence will make you unstoppable.
Well, you sound like a good guy to have around when the going gets tough.
Isn't the Tachi what they gave, like a female Kunoichi? Because they thought that, oh, because woman thus weaker must need smaller blade or whatever, kind of stupid shit.
Speaking of which, I think we've been standing
Or
around long enough.
I know also
We
that
should really
samurai
be getting
carried a
ourselves
long
into trouble.
sword, a katana, and a short blade, which was, I thought, also a Tachi. I might be thinking of something else. Like you said, a Tanto. Tachi, Tanto, very similar.
I think I can manage that.
I don't remember,
You saw it yourselves.
I can't
Trouble
remember.
has a way of dropping in on me. Let's take it slow and steady, though. We need to adapt to each other's fighting styles to really gel as a team.
Got it.
You can change a character later the part of the camp menu or on the field map by pressing L1. In addition, you can use the text section to blah 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 blah. Nobody cares. You can press the X button to attack enemies on the field. An attack in the front will cause the enemy to pause briefly, but you can land an attack from behind. The enemy will be stunned at that time or even fade if the attacker's weapon is effective against them. Oh, okay. A cross spear. Oh, okay. So... Oh. Triple advantage. Walk into a fainted enemy. Confers the same bonus as double advantage. All enemies also take damage. Oh, okay. So there's a new type of advantage that I can take if the enemy is weak against that weapon type.
It's my turn. Go!
So how do I know what their weakness is? The way he's holding his hip, it just looks like he's doing some dance moves. It's like...
Yikes! A monster!
The people that came before me didn't take care of
this
him?
kind before.
It looks like a flying feline. Careful.
Now's our chance. Let's get him!
Triple advantage! Active combatants. Need some glow sticks. Active combatants each take action on their turn. After doing so, the ally or enemy below them will battle on the battle or will take their turn. Okay, so the same AT system. Yeah, same stuff as before. 50%, okay. Not 50. Interesting, good. Well, the CP is 50 though. Attack arts and heals are 1.5 times more effective. Steel Sepith. Oh, so I just need to hit them. Ooh. Ooh, I like the zero art one. I like that zero art one a lot. Select the attack command will display characters moving in attack range. If you select an enemy outside, you get X, otherwise blue. Yep, standard stuff. By dealing and receiving damage, you will get craft points. You can use these points to perform crafts. Crafts are special combat skills.
All right.
My turn.
Remember, your magic power does affect the orbital staff damage.
Leave it to me. There.
Right.
Go.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I got some new material, which means the upgrades will still be in here.
Things lurking around here.
A trident is all 3 prongs forward, though. Oh, I see. They ran out of metal.
I hate to tell you, but
I
can
think
sense
the whole
more
point
further
of a pole arm to have the front spike and the side spikes is so that you could swing it and still basically you could pierce into armor with that. Like if you swung that thing, a lot of that force, that point is going right through armor. And I think that's the whole kind of point of it is to basically have a slashing, piercing option as well as the frontal piercing option with also, yeah, you can lock weapons in between the stuff. To be fair, that's kind of what a trident is better at though. Kind of the whole point of that, plus the area of effect that you get with 3 prongs instead of 1, of course. But yeah. But it increases the versatility of the weapon and capitalizes on killing potential essentially without compromising. Because normally, if you take like a normal spear, if you slash with it, you're probably going to get bludgeoning damage instead of slashing. But most spears do have edged sides. Well, not most, but a lot of them do.
Anyway, let's just stay alert.
Oh good, we're gonna get the whole I can sense monsters bullshit still, huh? Yep, spear was by far the most used martial weapon ever. Ever. Swords were mostly decorative. Can now view the active voice and monster guide tabs in your notebook. The active voice records lists. The last 50 active voice lines heard. Oh, okay, that's cool. The monster guide automatically records information. Fighting a given type of enemy gradually unlocks information about them. The battle scope item as well as certain arts and crafts will unlock more information. Same stuff. It is the same game in 3D so far. You know, part of me kind of misses it, but another much bigger, larger part of me does not. It was a good choice.
Huh. There seems to be a treasure chest here.
This looks like another quartz, so we can set up an Arcus model, most likely. There are several varieties of quartz that can be used with Arcus ornaments. Quartz that enable you to use specific arts. Oh, that's neat. Quartz that increase your stats. Oh, it's no longer percentage HP, which means it's going to be more valuable on casters because they'll have a smaller HP pool. So if you add 500 to 1,000, you're adding 50%. If you're adding 500 to 2,000, you're only adding 25%. So a character with lower HP gets more benefit out of a flat HP bonus. Oh, you're saying that the little wings on the spear are to prevent like certain animals from going all the way down the weapon to try and still get at the person wielding the weapon. Yeah. Boars are vicious. But yeah, they don't do the boxes now, so like I said, it's kind of better. So it doesn't give me any colors, it just opens needle shot and that's it, huh? Interesting. He's got basically more or less one line. Yep, we sure are. Looks like an ornament charging station. Fuck them jars. So far the quartz system is different, yeah, but the ornament system is the same. They just added new quartz, that's all. I don't think physical attacks are going to be very effective against that monster. I think you're right, we'll need to rely on arts this time. Actually, attacking with a marble staff was basically the same effect as an art, just without casting time. So if the worst comes to worst, I should just be the one to run up and smack it. I really hope that they don't do a lot of, like, required dialogue as, non-voice acted, you know?
Wind's behind us. Let's go.
The objective is to go through the entire Legend of Heroes series and catch up to stuff. Your cat is laying on you? That sounds like you already are winning, so you don't need help at all. Arts are a kind of magic which require an ornament to use. They can be used by setting a quartz and a master quartz and an ornament. Okay, all the same stuff. The higher the number, the more damage they'll take. Or which enemy? Oh, okay, yeah. Got it. Don't need to worry about it then. So they are weak to fire.
Leave it to me.
Right. Arcus activate.
Take this.
What's up, Sun Top? Oh, they take like nothing from physical. Not just very little nothing, like
Is
nothing.
everybody okay? I'm starting to lose my sense of direction down here.
Yeah, gotta make sure we're not going in circles.
Gotta make sure we're not going in circles because we're self-aware of the boring dungeon design and we know it's very easy to get turned around when everything's so plain and basics looking. Whoops. PS4 version. Okay, basically, so it's telling you that insectoid enemies with shells or high defense, the spear will be the one to, that it'll be weak against, right? Oh my god, a big giant cockroach is chasing me! I'm gonna stab you in the butt. No, I'm not.
Enemy sighted.
Fuck. This shows you how likely an enemy is to be afflicted with a particular status ailment. Half as likely to be effective. What? Half as likely is 10 to 5%? Oh, 10 to 5%. Standard efficiency, 1.5 times the... Okay, so once again, the higher the number, the more likely they are to be afflicted by it. Okay, so once again, the higher that number, the more likely they'd be affected by it. Ooh, there's craft point regen. Hell yeah. Well, this many enemies being ambushed is bad. When attacks misses, the target will counterattack. Cool. I like that. That was a mechanic from the last game, so glad they left that in. Oh, I can just set it. Sweet, let's do that.
Leave it to me.
Bummed that I didn't get the ambush because this would have been so much easier and quicker.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
This looks better.
It's my turn.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
I really hope they got rid of the soft cap on level gaining. That was like one of the worst parts about the older games.
Elliot, are you okay?
Yeah, when your budget is low, maybe you don't blow your budget on a single voice talent.
I'm okay. I was just so relieved the fight was over. The strength kind of just left my legs. I'm amazed how calm you two are. You don't seem tired or worried or anything.
I guess I'm just used to fighting monsters like these.
You need a hand?
No, I'll be fine. It was just a momentary lapse on my part. I can get up, and there.
Look out!
Elliot!
What?
No!
Oh no, we're standing here. Ah! This is an Austin Powers moment. No! No, stop! No! Wait! No! And then Austin Powers like, move out of the way! Go on! Move out of the way! And then the slow moving. No! What do we do? Oh no! Hey, please don't tell me mechanics about the game, please. That's the same as backseating and spoiling to me. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna hit that damage cap, but just slapping it down now before it gets bad.
What?
Looks like I made it just in time. Thank Adios for that.
The special weapon is shotgun from that far away? From that far away.
Oh, it's you.
You said your name
Okay.
was Machias, right?
That's right.
Machina? Yeah?
I came to realize that I shouldn't have just stormed off like I did.
At that distance, a shotgun would not have much power, and the scatter would be very spread out.
Let that
You'd be lucky to have done
arrogant
any
noble
damage at all with a
losing
shotgun
my
at that
composure.
distance, and you'd be lucky not to hurt your friends from that distance.
So I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I acted foolishly, and I hope you can forgive me for it.
No sweat. Water under the bridge.
I mean, it depends, Neo. There are some that have tighter spreads, for sure.
Yeah, we all have moments when we
There's
do
a lot of
things we regret.
customization you can do with
That's human
shotguns.
nature for you. Oh, and thanks for saving me, by the way.
I'm just glad I happened to be passing by. After I'd cooled my head, I decided to retrace my steps, and there you were. Is it just the three of you here?
Yeah, we stood around talking for a while, so the others are probably ahead of us at this point.
I don't think there's any reason to go back any farther. I can't imagine you'll find anyone there.
I see. I don't suppose you'd mind if I came with you.
Yep, sure is, Rune.
I'm reasonably skilled with a gun, so you might find it useful having me along.
Sure thing. Welcome aboard.
Dude, this is basically police chief guy.
The name's Reen Schwarzer.
I'm Elliot Craig. It's nice to meet you.
Germans livid at the way they pronounce Schwarzer.
My name is Gaius Warzel. It's a pleasure.
Honestly, they're probably livid at about a lot of the German words that
The
are
pleasure's mine, I assure you.
concepts that are being
My name is Machias
misspoken,
Regnus.
mispronounced.
Could I
Zyfreak.
ask you what social class you each belong
Knuckles white from clenching his fist.
I realize how that must sound, considering my recent outburst. But please, don't take it personally. I'm simply curious to know who I'm associating with.
Well, both my parents are commoners.
Likewise, though my homeland has no class system to begin with.
Ah, so you're from abroad then?
Let me guess. Culvard.
What about you, Reen?
Well, let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins.
Most Japanese swords only has a single edge, as opposed to most European swords having two edges. Due to this former bit, the standard experience in Japan, almost all sword users in games and anime act as if the sword they're using only has one edge, even if it has two. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Yeah, it's always a slash and then turn the blade and slash when you don't really need to do that. Yeah. Oh, sure, of course, Rune. I mean, it's not that actually, Rune. It's more that a lot of Japanese media has an obsession with like German words and language, kind of like how we're a bunch of fucking weebs. Kind of same thing with there's basically American cartoon weeb equivalents in Japan, and there's also like German language history nerds that are it's really common in Japan. There's a limit to bad, and that was it. I'd ask what your last name is, but obviously that's really personal information, so please don't post that in this chat. Yeah, Atelier likes to do it. Yeah, I would say there's like intermittent anime type series, games, or shows that do it a lot, and then the rest of them just kind of do it very sporadically, sparsely.
So I guess we're all in equal standing here.
Well, now that's a relief. We should probably get moving then. Somewhat concerned about the girls, as you might imagine.
Why? They're all in the same class as we are. They're perfectly capable of taking care of themselves if we can.
I'd feel much better if we were around to help if they wound up in danger.
Shut up.
I suppose there's strength in numbers.
All right, let's go.
That's a good impartial view to take there. It's just like he's being objective. There is strength in numbers. You can expand the minimap by pressing the button. This allows you to view the area's topography. Yeah, we already know that. All right, so we're probably gonna need him to preempt the next enemy after this. That's kind of what we're doing, is mostly going through them all. Not necessarily back to back to back to back, but definitely the plan is to go through them all this year.
What's a place like this even doing on the school grounds?
Yeah, who puts a giant trapdoor in a campus building?
Go!
Right!
It's my turn.
The turning is really bad in this.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
It's gonna make it hard to sneak in on enemies like that. No, by all my best estimates, I will get through Reverie before. So I'll have Daybreak 1 and 2, and then Horizon. More than likely. That's my best estimate.
There! All right. It's my turn.
Just single target only. This is attack AoE? It sure is.
My turn.
My turn. Right.
That was my turn.
All right.
That was my turn.
Here we go.
That was my turn.
It's my turn.
That was my turn.
It's my turn.
That was my turn.
Together, we're unbeatable. I did it.
We got a stablet.
All right.
Oh, hey, I like that. It shows you the stat level ups. Kind of gives you a better impression about like the growth of the character and everything too. Although interesting that he get 4 strength,
Nice.
just the same as the hero did. 5 strength. I like seeing the actual number difference, and then they show the total. You know, so they show you the number that you got up, but then
Right. Here we go.
also do the math for you.
Wind's behind us. Let's go. My turn. Leave it to me. There.
My turn.
It's my turn. My turn. Leave it to me.
Oh, we did
Yeah,
it.
that's basically what I want to do. Is I want to catch up on all the games so that when the new one comes out, I can just, you know, get right in there instead of having to
Let's go. Go.
not be able to enjoy them. You know.
My turn. Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I don't do them one after another. I've been weaving them between different other games.
It's my turn.
So it's like, we just finished God of War 2018 after we finished Trails from Azure. I'm not gonna play Sky first. Not the remake anyway. Thank you, Dio, for the 10 bits. Speaking of the Atelier series, one of the earlier games is a side quest where you have to make the perfect bread using normal ingredients and make generic bread. Use sweeter ingredients and you end up with cake instead. Use worse ingredients, the bread just fails. And if you completely inedible ingredients. Oh my god. That's lovely.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, field navigation is definitely very awkward in this game. It's such a stiffness to the movement and everything that I hope comes a little bit better in the next games.
Here we go. There.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Leave it to me.
Right.
Right.
My turn.
It's my turn.
What's up, Lebzian?
Right. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, God of War Ragnarok has a really high chance of being one of those games that we weave in between two Legend of Heroes games. Might even be the next one that we play. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it as the next one because, you know, back to back of that can be a bit much too. We'll see.
Again.
Good to see you guys are hanging in there.
I'm glad the 4 of you are unharmed as well.
Well, it seems you've cooled your head a bit at least.
Yes, I've calmed down now.
At any rate,
She's just mad because in her culture, if you accidentally smash your breasts against somebody's face, then you have to marry them. So she's just upset. Notice how no girl got the pan, or no boy got a pan up from the bottom up.
I'm Laura S. Arcade from the town of Legram.
All the girls will get pan ups from the bottom up. Maybe even have some like little like bells or chimes or something play as it does it with some flowery little bubbles and stuff like
It's
that.
a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Very anime thing to elaborate on what the girls look like and not so much what the guys look
That's
like.
down on the southeastern
because
outskirts of the Empire.
a lot of
isn't
anime
it?
is rooted heavily in misogyny.
Correct. It's an old castle town on the
Japan's
shores of Lake
still-
Ebble.
Japan's still a little behind the 8 ball on
We're
that.
connected to the rest of the country by train, but other than that, it's a fairly remote region.
Take it easy,
That name
Neo.
sounds so familiar. Wait, so your father would be...
Yes, my father is Viscount Arcade, Lord of Legram. Do you take issue with that?
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Machias, was it? I can only speak for myself, but I don't feel I've ever done anything to bring shame upon myself in Adios's eyes. And I fully believe the same to be true of my father.
Well, that's very extremely naive of you, but hey.
Please, I meant no offense.
My daddy's the best.
sorry
He never
if-
did nothing wrong.
If I,
Yes, it was light. Yeah, it was a Vita game, so it's a
I
handheld
don't
game that
believe
got
we were introduced.
remastered.
I'm Emma Milstein. Like Laura, I come from a distant region of the Empire. I was only able to attend Thor's thanks to a scholarship, in fact. It's very nice to meet you.
A scholarship? Indeed. Now that you mention it, our instructor did say yours was the top score on the entrance exam. To think I was outdone. By a girl, no less.
Oh, Machias, I wanted to like you, and you're making it really hard for me to do that now.
You must be quite the prodigy.
Maybe it seems like it now, but really, I'm not. I don't have any training in the martial arts either, so this is the weapon they recommended for me.
I just pulled this out of my ass.
Oh, cool. You got an orbital staff too. Yours looks different from mine, though.
Huh, so it does. I wonder if it's just cosmetic.
Doesn't make it good. They can be better. I really need to clear things up with her, but what do I say?
Is something the matter? We're all acquainted now. It's only proper that you introduce yourself.
Yeah, okay. I'm Lisa R. from Ruhr.
Trying to think of a last name that starts with R that would be a reason why she'd want to hide
It's a
that.
pleasure to meet almost all of you.
It's a pirate R. Funny, by the way, isn't it funny how this scene played out? All the girls introduced themselves, but none of the boys did, even though they're all meeting each other for the first time. It's just that we, as the player, have already introduced ourselves with the guys, and so they just
Ruhr,
don't.
huh? What's it like living there? There's probably a new technological breakthrough every week.
The Reinford Company's based in Ruhr, and they're
Oh,
the largest
well,
heavy industry
that would be her
corporation on
last
the
name
continent,
then.
aren't they?
I suppose they are.
So, hey.
So her last name is Reinford, that's obvious.
I guess that bow must have been in that case you had with you when we first met, right? I've never seen one like it. Is there some kind of orbital mechanism built in?
There is, but I don't see how that's any of your business.
Ouch.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone got any ideas on what to do now? We've all run into each other wandering around. How about we stick together?
I think that would be for the best. It's not safe for a group of girls to travel alone. You may require protection.
You needn't to be concerned about that.
I just pulled that out of my ass too. Man, it's taller than
beg
she
your
is
pardon?
though. I really would like it if developers would do better about putting, especially trademark weapons, equipped on the characters instead of them just pulling them out of their fucking ass with hammer
I
space.
don't mean to boast, but I'm confident my swordsmanship will be more than sufficient. to
She's not
protect us.
tsundere. She's mad because the anime trope of her falling on top of the guy happened, and now she's mad at him. So she's just being a little standoffish.
For now, I think it's best to remain in separate groups. There are still 2 of us who remain unaccounted for.
That's right. We still haven't run into that silver-haired girl.
In that case, 2 teams means double the chance to find them. 2 teams is double the coverage, and double the chance of crossing paths with our missing companions. How's that sound?
I have no objections.
Into the
So-
butt it goes.
Shall we be off?
All right.
Yes, it is easier for developers to just pull things from hammer space, but it looks awkward, and I want developers to do better.
We'll see the
Because
4
one
of
of the
you
things I
later,
really
then.
loved about Remake was that all the weapons were basically visible all the time. And like whenever Cloud sat down on a bench, he would like pull his handle off so that it wouldn't get in the way of the bench and everything. Like really good stuff. Just attention to detail and care with all of that kind of thing.
She really doesn't seem like she's gonna let that go, does she?
Was Era's weapon on her? You know, I'm not actually sure about that one. I want to say maybe it was telescoping. Like she held it out and like it extended or something. Maybe I'm not actually quite
It
sure
was
about that
clearly
one.
an accident. Everyone could see that.
But yeah,
But I don't suppose it
hers
makes
might
any
not have been
difference to her.
available. Dr. MC Hammer.
Still, is no one else worried about leaving a group of girls to fend for
Fuck
themselves
off,
in a place like
Macchius!
this?
Fucking shut your dumb fucking mouth before I shut it for you, you little shit! You fucking pea-sized ant motherfucker! I will squash you like a bug if you don't shut your fucking mouth. Shut up.
I don't think we have anything to worry about as long as Lore's with them.
Or any of them. They're all capable.
She
Thank
really
you.
wears her skill on her sleeve. I doubt she drags around a sword that big just for show.
It's certainly an enormous blade. I'd call it comically huge if it didn't look so dangerous. But at the end of the day, a lady is a lady.
She's taller and sturdier than I am. Though I admit it's still hard to believe anyone can
I'm
swing
pretty
that
sure a
beast of
5-year-old
sword.
is taller and sturdier than you are, though, dude.
I'll bet she can whip it around without breaking a sweat. The Arside School of Swordsmanship serves as a general basis for the techniques used by knights throughout the Empire. And her father, the Viscount, is arguably the strongest swordsman in the country. People call him the Radiant Blade Master. I doubt any of the other students here could even stand their ground against her in combat, much less beat her.
Wow, interesting. I didn't know there were still roots of the old knightly styles alive in the Empire.
You sure know a lot about this stuff, Reen. A hobby of yours?
Well, he is a student of the blade himself,
I'm a
so he probably
swordsman
knows.
myself. I guess the lore sort of comes with the territory. At any rate, how about we pick up the search? I'm worried about that silver-haired girl, and we still need to track down Duke Albarea's son, too.
I mean, it's not because she's a woman. That's the problem.
true.
That fucking Macchius shithead keeps talking about. Like, the
couldn't
women
care
are
less what
incapable
happens
and
to
need
that
a
pompous
strong,
ass.
manly man to take care of them.
Come on now. That's no way to treat someone you just met.
Looks like the path splits. Which way do you think we should go?
Left is the treasure way.
Right, I feel a little wind blowing from the east.
Huh? There we go.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
My turn!
It's my turn! Go!
It's my turn.
There!
Right!
Looks like a lot of the random battles are going to go very similarly to the way they went in the other 5 games. So gameplay style is going to be relatively the
Seems to be a
same,
treasure chest here.
which we already kind of determined anyway. Interesting. The quartz is very different so far. Thanks for the club load, fellow. A character flaw is like,
My turn!
It's my turn.
Right! Go!
Right!
oh, I'm not very good with social situations. Dude is straight up a misogynist. That's not a flaw, that's like a whole complete failure.
Now's our chance. Here we go! Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Arcus, activate!
Right! Arcus, activate!
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
Alright, let's keep moving.
I need to check the XP and make sure that there's the scaling.
What's wrong?
I have
More
to poop.
monsters?
Now he has to poop.
No, not monsters. It's
Oh no, a
Pretty sure.
pillar.
oh,
It's the silver-haired girl.
I'm glad to see you're all right. Though it looks like there was nothing to worry about in the first place.
Nope. I'm small and quick. These things can't lay a finger on me.
Oh yeah. 12. Let's see, there's Sky 1, 2, and
Oh, yeah.
3. There's 3
V
Crossbell
plus L.
games.
That's my name.
And then there's 4 Cold Steel games. And then there's 2 Daybreak games. And then Horizon is already out in Japan and it's coming out in the US next year. So 12 out in the US, 13 coming out soon.
You're just over halfway through. Keep it up. Later.
I said there are 3 Crossbell games. 3 and 3 and 4 is 10. They're all part of the same world.
Hey, wait!
Reverie is part of the Crossbell series, but it was released after Cold Steel 4. That's why we haven't played it yet. So they're all kind of different stories, but they all take place in the same world, and they all kind of sort of interact together because it's this big sort of cohesive, somewhat cohesive plot. Anyway, they all take place in the relative same time frame in the relative same area, but they're kind of independent stories, but also not. Also, when I say like there are 3 Sky games, the Sky games, Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3, are basically the same continuous story. The 3 Crossbells games, as far as I can tell, are the same continuous story, but the Cold Steel games are one continuous story, and then I imagine the Daybreak games are one continuous story. It's through all the games in that sub-franchise of the franchise. Yeah, I guess there's the 14th Nayuta game. Oh. You mean these? Although this is 1, 2, and 3. I didn't know there were 5 original Legend of Heroes games. I thought these 3 were the only ones. I thought it was just Legend of Heroes 1, 2, and 3. I didn't know there was 4 and 5. Well, now I gotta look into that. But these are not part of the Legend of Heroes world. These are separate. There's Legend of Heroes, these games that are just called Legend of Heroes 1, 2, and 3. These are not part of this Legend of Heroes, even though they are the same developer. Oh, these are 3 through 5. 1 was on TurboGrafx and 2 has never come out in English. Oh, you're talking about the Dragon Slayer or whatever, which is like Legacy of the Wizard, which I have up there, and what was the other one? Faxanadu. I've played those.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
I'll be fine. I'm used to this. See you at the end.
What just happened? Wow. She certainly wasn't fibbing about being quick on her feet. Guess we really don't need to worry about her.
Yeah, now I'm more convinced than ever that she knows exactly what she's doing.
From a action combat
Has she
perspective,
already
maybe.
been to the exit and then come back?
All right.
But yeah, I haven't decided what I want to do with those games. If I want to play them on my own time or do viewer choice or something. Although I guess it's really up to Kamen Rider. He's gonna fly there. Now you turn around.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Yep, yeah, we called that right away. As soon as she opened her mouth, I was like, that's Morgana. Okay, I can't get all 3 then. I never had a problem with Morgana. I don't know why people did.
There. Leave it to me.
Arcus activate.
It's my turn. My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving. Great.
Nice.
I did it.
All the main protagonists always end up getting Motivate.
Just getting started.
My turn.
Sepith Mass, huh? Wonder what that's about.
Now's our chance. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. My turn. Arcus activate. Is everybody okay?
Really? I didn't mind the WAF mascot after a while. At first, it was kind of just like, what the heck? But after a little bit, I kind of started to find her a little endearing, actually.
Do you hear that?
Shitting over Ryuji for no reason? What do you mean, no reason? Dude is a fucking asshole. Are you kidding me? What do you mean, no reason?
Someone's fighting up ahead. Come on. Rain!
Dude is a numbskull asshole. He does have some character growth, but still. No reason. There's big reason. So the reason Tama has the, like we're in front of a lot of our words, like, what's an example? I am the going to the store, you know, that kind of thing. Where she just kind of says the in front of random things. In her Japanese original voice, she has a speech quirk, and you can't really translate speech quirks because, well, they're kind of language specific, right? And that was just kind of the way that they gave her a quirk in the English. But yeah, Tama doesn't really bother me. I mean, like I said, Ryuji has some character growth, so he turns into not a complete asshole idiot. So, like, yeah, that's great. But, I mean, there is definitely a reason where it starts out, and first impressions are the most important for that reason, right? But I can definitely understand why Tama would grate on people.
That was really.
It was the same thing with Paimon, though. Paimon never bothered me either. I don't know. I'm usually pretty sensitive to really annoying characters being really annoying, but I don't know. Like, cute mascot characters never really bothered me a whole lot.
Judging by that display, I don't think he needs any help from
I'm trying
us.
to think of a cute mascot character that I didn't care for.
I take it that's another school of Imperial swordsmanship?
Right. That's court fencing, an agile style favored by the nobility. And judging by his poise, he's no amateur.
I mean, yeah, of course. You should be, obviously. The gacha elements are the bad part about the game. I got a kitty. Tales of Abyss mascot. Which one was that?
Did you need something?
That game was so forgettable, except for how insufferable the main character was.
Sorry, I was just admiring your swordsmanship. I'm Reen Schwarzer. I didn't get the chance to introduce myself earlier.
I'm Elliot Craig.
Guy Zwarzel. Nice to meet you.
Choo-choo's fine.
I believe I have already introduced myself, but once again, I'm Eustace Alborea.
No, it's Jesus. His name is Jesus.
And I have to say, I didn't think you had it in you.
He's he's American Jesus because he's white with blonde hair.
What are you talking about?
After all that bluster about finding your way to the exit alone, I wasn't expecting you to actually rely on others for help. I assume you came to your senses shortly after you stormed off, and then wandered back to apologize like a good boy. Truly, the virtue of the common man. Why, a preening noble such as myself would be far too proud to do such a thing.
What the hell is your problem? You nobles really are all the same. So full of yourselves, it's a wonder you don't pop. And you're not just a garden variety noble either. House Alborea is one of the highest ranking in the country.
What?
You just love
Isn't there
looking down
what is it?
less fortunate
Menchie
souls, don't you?
from Excel Saga. That was my first introduction with emergency food.
You're one to talk. I don't need a lecture in rank from the son of the Imperial Governor.
Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought the name Regnet sounded familiar.
the first commoner ever to hold the
Oh,
seat
they're
of
both
Imperial
insufferable.
Governor in
I mean,
Heimdall.
look,
the
this-
first to rule the capital.
This dude had some really good points when he was talking about how nobles suck and everything, but then he had to go and be a fucking misogynist, and it's just like, oh, okay, never mind, he sucks too. So yeah, they both
And
suck.
this headstrong young lad just so happens to be a chip off that old block. Pretty rarefied air for a simple commoner, don't you think?
What does that have to do with anything? Yes, my father is the Imperial Governor, but he earned that position through years of hard, honest work. Don't you go lumping him in with you nepotists who get your titles handed to you just for being born.
He's got a good point there.
Perish the thought. No, I mainly just regard your father as a reformist, and a close friend of the Chancellor at that. And as you're vividly aware, his faction is in conflict with the noble faction, led by none other than the four great houses.
Oh, so their families are literally like at ends with one another.
When you look at it that way, your vitriolic disdain for the nobility suddenly seems rather cheap, wouldn't you say?
No, it doesn't make it cheap. It actually gives it more value because he has a significant amount of experience with it because his whole situation is about dealing with it. So actually, no.
You son of a... Magius, don't do it!
God! I know he's taunting you, but lashing out at him isn't going to solve anything. And Eustace, don't you think that was a little uncalled for?
I wasn't the one who started this.
Let me... Damn it, just
I
let
mean,
me
he's
go
true.
already!
It's true. It's true. He wasn't the one that started it. It was Machias that started it. Still, you don't have to continue just because somebody else started it.
Sorry, okay? Just... leave me alone for a while.
Just because somebody else started it does not give you permission to continue it. That's
You guys should
how
just
the
go
cycle
ahead
of revenge continues for on and on and on and on and on. Eye for an eye leaves the world blind, as they say, the whole world blind. That being said, you don't just lie down and take it either. You know, there are better ways of handling smaller problems.
I think you went a little too far, Eustace. Being at odds with Machias is one thing, but dragging his father into it is pretty low. You're better than that.
Perhaps I was a bit out of line. It would seem I still have much to learn.
Huh?
You look shocked.
Well, you're the son of Duke Alberea, right? I wasn't expecting the son of a noble to admit he was wrong. Wait, no, that came out wrong. I'm sorry.
This is why class systems are stupid. Rich people can't be held accountable for doing dumb things. They just get to get away with everything. Oh, wait. I know a system like that. Shit.
There's no need to address me so formally. We may come from different social spheres, but here at this academy, we're supposed to be on equal standing.
Wow.
Or so the idea goes, anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yes, I'm with you all the way there.
Oh, Elliot.
Is class really that big a deal here in the Empire?
It is. This country has a long history, and the class system has been one of its central institutions for most of that. So what are you going to do, Eustace? Machias said to go with you, but I don't want to press you into coming along if you don't want to.
I was intending to press on to the exit by myself. But I'd prefer not to mimic the actions of his ilk, so I'll accompany you.
What? I'm just surprised we're worthy of your company. I mean, I'm looking forward to having you on the team.
Oh, Elliot, you fucking...
We should get moving then.
Wallflower. Well, we now have Jesus on our team. Nothing can stop us now.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Jesus is the greatest warrior in all the lands. I heard Jesus is very good at Halo.
My turn! There!
Very well.
Oh, he's got an AoE.
My turn!
Leave it to me.
Crossblade. Because jokes aren't your strong suit, Rune. It's okay.
Leave it to me.
Go!
My turn.
All right, there. My turn.
Right. All right, let's keep going.
So 243 experience. Jesus is level 6 and you got 189. All right. I'm just teasing you, Rune. Don't worry, man. So the XP scaling is still intact in this game. Let's just hope it's not as aggressive, I guess.
He seems kind of imposing. I don't know how to break the ice.
Take ice and break it.
I'll handle this.
Go!
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn.
I wonder if it's still considered a sword attack. Okay, fine.
I've got this.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Let's get this over with.
My turn. Arcus.
Leave it to me.
There.
I'll handle that.
My turn.
Very well.
All right, there.
My turn.
Go.
My turn. I shall fulfill my duty.
Screwed up the advantage there because I was testing out weapon weaknesses on the enemy to see what worked.
I've got this.
Right.
If you're not smashing every barrel and searching every crate, are you even playing an RPG at that point?
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Oh, that's kind of a lot of enemies for this. All my stuff is single target for magic.
Very well.
Oh, I guess he's got an AoE.
It's my turn.
There.
It's my turn.
There. My turn.
Very well.
My turn.
I'll handle that.
It's my turn.
There. Go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
So far, they've represented what other Legend of Heroes games are in 3D pretty well, but I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't really try to branch out with the systems and make it feel a little bit more unique and special, you know?
It's my turn. Wind's behind us.
I'll handle this.
Go. There. All right.
I'll handle it.
My turn. All right.
Very well.
My turn.
My turn. No, my turn. No, my
Let's
turn.
keep going.
But yeah, unfortunately, the XP scaling is still a factor, and that's easily one of the worst parts about the old Trails games. XP
handle
scaling
this.
is just
Here we go.
dumb. It just completely demotivates fighting extra battles or exploration and everything. Thankfully, there are other reasons to explore, so it's not completely butchered, but still.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Very well.
Yeah, the battle track
It's my turn.
sounds like as if they took the Trails in the Sky, the first Trails in the Sky game,
There seems to be
Leave
a
it to me.
treasure chest here.
and took that battle track and then made it not suck, basically. Oh, is that a green one specifically? So, yeah. Take that, rest station. Yeah. Bet you'll think twice before messing with me next time. I mean, that's one thing I've noticed about Trails games is that it's definitely not mandatory to grind. But I mean, each new game could be something different, right? So who knows? All right, let's use 2 save files and alternate. Also, when you have reverse scaling on XP like that, by definition, you can't really grind because you're limited on what your level cap can be, so...
Hey, are we...
Looks like we are. That definitely seems to be the exit.
My guess is that they're gonna say like, oh, we're the last ones out. Wow, way to go, losers. But then we're gonna end up being praised the most because we stuck together and worked as a team. So that's not required grinding then. That's optional. You don't need to max out your gears and ornaments. That is a choice. So it's not required.
I can see the sunlight streaming in, so I'm guessing we're finally clear.
Ugh, this was a complete waste of time. Pointless busy work at best. Considering the school's esteemed founder, I was expecting more of a challenge, but nothing here posed even a modest threat.
That's weird because you gained a level from it, bitch.
Did we even fight the same enemies? I feel like I've been stretched to my limits. What was all that business about Class 7 anyway?
Good question. We've got people here from different backgrounds, classes, even cultures. Is there some sort of secret agenda with this whole Class 7 thing that we just don't know yet?
Oh, gotta do the boss now.
What's that?
There.
Big bug, right? Oh, no. Gargoyle. Cool. Was not expecting that.
What the heck is that?
A gargoyle come to life?
So, fun fact is, gargoyles are often seen as enemies in high fantasy type games, and yet gargoyles are actually meant as city protectors. They're meant to be seen as guardians of said building.
Are monsters like this common in the Empire?
Not outside
Let's have a
of the Wives' Tales, they aren't.
let's have a casual conversation while this thing's trying to kill us.
This thing's cutting off our only route to the surface. No
Protecting
choice.
the exit, I
We have to
guess.
fight it.
From what? Us leaving their domain? How dare you try to leave my domain? I'll kill you.
Finally, an opponent worthy of my skill.
Idios, help us.
Don't blink. They're not angels, thankfully.
This looks tough. Careful.
My turn.
So just 120% to any of the base elements. I like this track. For a boss, having it be a little bit more cinematic is kind of nice.
Let's do this for me.
Wow, it's defense up and regen.
My turn.
That's pretty sick. Consecutive normal thrusts. Whoa, that's pretty tanky. Most bosses in these games tend to not be very tanky at all.
Leave it to me.
Go. There.
They probably already left. Actually, we're probably the last ones out.
Very well.
Okay, so they're barely better.
Arcus activate.
Leave it to me.
Oh, right. Oh, we don't have any scraps yet.
Here we go. There.
I'll handle this.
Right.
Oh, he's resisting the petrify. That's why it says resist.
There. Here we go. There.
Yep, Trails of
Very
Drakengard. You nailed it.
My turn. Arcus activate.
It's my turn.
we go. All right, let's do this.
My turn.
Arcus activate.
Oh, okay. He healed a little bit in phase transitions. Ow.
It's my turn.
So now he's weak against earth and fire and not the other elements. Probably takes more from physical too.
My turn.
I suppose I should thank you.
I use that item because I want to use his defense up thing.
Keep it up, everyone.
My turn.
Here we go. There.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle this.
Here we go. There.
Right.
Oh, that's not that much. Oh, the regen, right.
Arcus activate.
Nice, the regen's good stuff.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now. Great.
All right.
Medium sleep. Oh, interesting.
Nice.
A sleep craft ability. That's nice.
Well, that should be the end of it.
And it's gonna get back up and threaten somebody else, and then somebody will come in and save our skin, because in every fucking Legend of Heroes game, every accomplishment that you make is never your own accomplishment. There's always somebody else that comes to your rescue and finishes off the enemy for you every fucking time. Even the final boss of some of them. It's like, cool, way to take away every accomplishment the player made. And it's gonna come at somebody, but then the teacher or instructor or somebody will come in and finish it off.
Second wind.
I can appreciate a certain degree of tenacity, but this thing needs to just die.
It's no use. We're too spent to go another round with it. Guess I have no choice. I'll have to.
Stand back!
Well, at least they tried with the animations.
You've certainly got some good timing.
At least there's some movement going on. It's a little stiff and awkward, and the enemy's just kind of sitting there, just having a time, just like, hey, how's it going? I'm here still.
Seems like you're all okay at least.
Like, it didn't even budget. It could have, like, knocked it back a little
Sorry
bit.
it took so long.
You're here, and that's what counts.
So, a gargoyle, is it? I didn't expect to find the Dark Ages alive and well down here.
Once again, having a
Doesn't seem
casual
like it'll go down
conversation.
Indeed. It's brushing us off as though we barely even scratched it.
But with this many of us, we can just find an opening.
Fine. I guess I'll help out.
Thanks, Morgana.
Looks like you started the party without me.
You?
Releasing limiter.
Now my gun will shoot super bullets. Oops, I shot right into the melee with a bunch of my friends sitting there, and yeah, whoopsie doodle. Ah, my shin, that's what did me in. Ah, you kicked me in the shin, you dick!
Go!
Why would you do that, you son of a bitch? Ow!
This one's mine.
Oh, fuck! I didn't expect that. I expected some generic, oh, I'm dead animation. Oh, or whatever.
We did it!
How come blood didn't spray out of its neck, covering her in all the viscera, rather?
I think that's the end of it.
At the very least, that creature doesn't seem like he'll be coming back for a rematch anytime soon.
Teamwork, baby!
What happened there anyway? Right at the end of the battle.
Now that you mention it, I did feel something wash over me for just a second there.
Obviously,
It was like each of us were engulfed in some faint blue
well,
light.
its head is missing, so it's not coming back.
What?
I did notice something as we fought. Perhaps it was just the blur of combat, but I felt like I could see everyone's movements in precise detail.
I don't think it was just your imagination.
Agreed. I have a feeling what we just experienced was...
The biggest selling point of the almighty Arcus? Give this man a prize. Looks like friendship and teamwork saved the day once again. I'm so proud of you guys.
Just need 3 more people, and then we can have Final Fantasy Type 0.
Anyway, that about finishes up today's special orienteering exercise. Aw, what's with the long faces? I thought you'd all be happy.
What are we supposed to be happy about?
I have so many questions, I'm not even sure where to start.
Oh?
I'll take a stab at it.
I'm just gonna be taking a wild guess, but I'll be exactly right,
What exactly
like every
is
other
the
Trails
purpose behind this
game.
Class 7.
I mean, we get that it's supposed to be some sort of melting pot that includes a broad cross-section of people.
But why were the 9 of us
A
chosen?
broad
in
cross
particular?
section of people equals rich and not rich, apparently.
That is a valid question. There's no single monolithic reason why you all made the list. But if I had to name a major contributing factor, it'd be those Arcus ordnance you've got there.
How so?
Well, like I explained earlier, the Arcus units are developed jointly by the Epstein Foundation and the Reinford Company. Like any battle ordnance, they let you use arts, and these have communication functionality built right in. But their crowning feature is what's known as combat linking. That's the phenomenon you all experienced just now.
Oh, that's gonna be the new mechanic that totally puts the gameplay on its head. It's totally gonna change
So
everything.
that's what that was.
Seems like a pretty apt term. It did feel like we were all connected somehow.
Precisely. Doesn't take a genius to imagine how much of an advantage a feature like that would be on a real battlefield. An elite unit that can sense each other's movements, acting in perfect sync, even in the most chaotic conditions. You can hardly put a price
Wasn't
on
that literally the premise of Type 0? Was that they all had this special link that let them like act in combat cohesively without having to worry about what the other one was doing? They just kind of intuitively felt it. Maybe I might be remembering a different game, but it felt like that was what it was. Although that being said, I want to say Final Fantasy Type 0 was also a game for the PS Vita, so they probably could have been made in conjunction without even knowing one game or the other had that kind of mechanic going on, or story mechanic, I guess.
It could bring about a revolution in the way wars are fought.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't really much remember anything about Type 0 aside from the fact that they're all named after cards in a deck, and the game was pretty underwhelming, so...
It does sound rather...
I just remember they were also military students.
Idealistic.
And then the story went way off the deep end.
Well, yeah, the technology has its limits. Some have a natural aptitude for it, others just don't. And out of this year's fresh batch of bright-eyed students, the 9 of you turned out to have the highest aptitude. And since aptitude trumps background in Class 7, well, here you are.
I see.
But what gives us this aptitude, though, as compared to our peers?
Arbitrary!
It seems so random.
What indeed? As promised, if any of you have objections to being in this class, speak now or forever hold
Oh,
your
we're being
peace.
married now.
I think that pretty much covers the hows and whys of your situation, but this program isn't cheap to run. so we're not about to force anyone into it if they don't want to be here. You should also be aware that Class 7's curriculum will be tougher than any other class's coursework. Just fair warning. So now you know. And that leaves you all with an important decision to make. Will you stick with Class 7 or not?
What would you guys do? Would you stick with Class 7? Knowing that it's going to be harder, but you have a special aptitude for something. Also, it'd probably look really good on a resume.
Oh, if you opt out, you'll just be placed in the class you would have been assigned to otherwise. There's no pressure. Nobles will land in Class 1 or 2, commoners in 3, 4, or 5. It's still just the first day, so there's no real catching up you'd have to do. I'm sure you'd fit in just fine.
I think like if you're a commoner and you said no, it'd be the stupidest thing in the world. Like this is your one-time opportunity
Class 7 has to
to
throw at
stand
me,
out.
I'm game.
Oh, wait, what?
Just like that?
So you're the first then. You seem pretty sure about it. Any particular reason?
Everybody else leaves and it's just me in Class 7. Oh.
Not really. I just feel like I've put my family out asking them to send me to this school. So, if it gives me more to show for my time here, I'll take whatever opportunities come my way.
A noble sentiment.
Something often nobles don't have.
Count me in as well. The greater the challenge, the more I can push myself to excel. One can't hone a blade without grit, after all.
Let's make it 3, considering how far I came to attend this
Come
school.
on, one more for a party.
Silly to back down before I even started.
Well, looks like we've got the country's strongest freshman on board, and our foreign exchange student, too.
Yeah, but if you already went to the school being capable in a combat situation, like you would just see it as a test. It's like you've played a lot of games. It's like if you went to a special school and the first thing that they did was lock you in a room with a new game that you never played and said you must get so far before you can leave or something like that. You know? You'd just be like, all right, let's go. I can do this challenge, you know, kind of thing, right? So they put them in an environment where they were completely capable. And it is a military school as well. Like they're being trained to be combatants. It's like going to the army and getting a crash course, you know?
Any more takers?
So it wasn't all that outlandish.
Allow me to take part as well. I was only able to come because of the school's generosity, so I feel it's my duty to help in any way.
Duty. She said duty. It means Pope.
Sign me up too.
If there's gonna be pretty girls in there, I want to be there too.
I kind of feel like fate brought us here for a reason, you know? And you all seem pretty easy to get along with.
And that's a yes from our 2 Orville staff testers. Though I feel compelled to remind you, your weapons are still in the prototype stage. So on top of your other work, I'll be expecting reports from both of you.
Of course.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Let me join too.
Oh, you mean Jurassic Park, right?
Huh?
Oh, there's a surprise. I was almost certain your rebellious streak would see you opt out just on general principle.
It does bother me that you've got us using these Arcus units that are still pretty clearly in development. But if I let every little nitpick like that hold me back, I'd never amount to much.
Words to live by right there. And that brings us to an even 6. Now, what about you, Fee?
Don't really care either way. You can choose.
Not this time. This is one call you're gonna have to make for yourself. That was the deal, remember? You need to take control of your own life.
Fine, I'm in.
Well, at least you committed.
And now we gotta see if all the nobles want. I guess actually the blonde isn't noble, but
We've
still.
got a magnificent 7
Actually,
now.
the blue-haired girl is too. So.
Which leaves just the 2 of you.
I guess most of them are nobles, aren't they? Because you got Reinhardt girl, you got Sword girl, you got these 2. We don't know anything about Faye
you
though.
got issues with
Just
each
need
other,
one
but
more.
that doesn't mean you can't at least try to work together. Why, if you just look past your differences and embrace the joys of youth, I'm sure you'll become the best of friends.
Like hell we will!
The exploitation of the common people by the aristocracy is a blight on every facet of Erebonian life.
It's a blight on all life, actually, but yes, that doesn't mean that there aren't nobles that also can be altruistic and try to help out bringing these huge gaps together a little bit, but, I mean, well, good luck finding that person, I guess.
Unless something is done
Just,
about
you
it,
know,
this
don't judge a
country
book by
has
its
no
cover is
future.
all I say. No, Macchius is right, actually.
I appreciate your candor, but I don't think you're going to achieve much by lecturing me about it.
Well, at least that makes this
But the
simple.
problem with Macchius is that he's also a misogynist, which makes him... It compromises the integrity of the things that he says. It's like when he talks about nobles and how they're exploitative of the common people, he's 100% bang on. I mean, that's something we see in our day-to-day real life every fucking day. Like, it's why we have bad things is because rich people that are exploiting not rich people, basically. But that doesn't mean that all rich people are bad. Generally speaking, it's a pretty safe assumption, but still, that's the problem with Macchius right now, is he's making a broad assumption that Jesus over here is also bad. When he hasn't really done anything, they don't know each other yet. So, that's all.
I, Eustace Alborea, claim my place as a member of Class 7.
Huh?
And then he's gonna join because he can't be outdone.
Why? You're the son of a duke. Just the thought of being in the same class as commoners should make you sick.
I'll thank you not to tell me how I'm supposed to feel.
Early Waka? Not really, because while Waka was racist, he also didn't have really many redeeming qualities aside from just being like a kind-hearted person. And his racism was stemmed from misinformation that was fed to him and the lies that were spread by the church. And him being very faithful, of course, believed the church implicitly without actually doing any critical thinking at all, which is why he was led to be racist against Abed. So yeah, I mean, like, he was a good soul, but he was misled. But this guy has an opinion, strong opinion about a political situation, and then he also has strong opinions about like women, and those things are kind of at conflict with one another. So it's like he's not being tricked into believing that way about women. That's just his belief, at least as it is right now. So it's kind of a different thing than Waka, but there is the potential for character growth with that. I doubt this is the kind of game that will actually give him any kind of character growth, but still, you know.
As far as the House of Alborea is concerned, there's little difference between other nobles and commoners. Besides, this should at least ensure I won't have fools flitting about every day trying to win my favor. That said, I have little interest in getting drawn into your petty arguments on a daily basis either. I think it would be
Call a
prudent for
truce.
us to go our separate ways. I'm certain we can at least agree on this, no?
Or you could have called a
I
truce.
don't need some pompous ass who coasts through life on his father's coattails telling me what to do.
Actually, that's kind of what you have done.
I'm in. Come hell or high water. You might have had your successes spoon-fed to you up to now, but no outmoded class system is going to hand you trophies anymore.
We'll see about that.
Lulu? I mean, I don't really count Final Fantasy X2 as canon lore, so we can just ignore
Going
that
to be
whole
like this
concept.
pretty much all year, aren't
Besides,
they?
in the main game, Lulu absolutely destroys Waka on a regular basis.
Sure seems that way. I wouldn't bet on them ever seeing eye to eye.
Oh. The pots shouldn't be too hard on the kettles.
Give a guy a break.
Well, how about that? 9 out of 9. With that, I'd like to congratulate all of you on being the first ever Class 7. I hope you keep those high spirits all year, because with the workload we've got planned for you, you'll need it.
Yeah, I agree, Demidot. The story and lore of the FF sequels are pretty much exclusively not good, and it's not because they're poorly written or whatever. It's because they take existing concepts and universes and they shit on them. You know, it's like when you go from Final Fantasy X to X2, the tone shift is so polarizing that it just doesn't feel like Final Fantasy X world at all. Just because you threw in the same aesthetic from all the asset reuse doesn't mean anything, you know? And yeah, there's a good game behind there, and if you didn't call it Final Fantasy X2, it would actually be a pretty dang good game, aside from all the fact that 90% of the content is just side story and there's very little main story. If you just kind of elaborated on that and built it up better, then it would be better, obviously, in that regard. But side games often get a very low budget, and that's why it's like that. But anyway, I'm going on a tangent there. Point is that all the Final Fantasy sequel games that were forced out in the early 2000s, all of those stories are pretty garbage overall. The gameplay is something you can argue about or whatever, but the stories are all pretty shit. And they take existing lore and they spin it on their head in a not good way, and it just compromises everything. So, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, 13-2, Lightning Returns, Revenant Wings, and X2, they're all kind of junky. And then there's also the After Years, that's definitely junky. In terms of story, the gameplay, like I said, the gameplay suffers from side game-itis. There just wasn't a competent team and good budget to really polish those out. So they kind of suffer in a little bit of imbalance, and it's generally speaking mostly side content because, like I said, side game and everything. But if they weren't called Final Fantasy and they didn't have a Final Fantasy sequel concept thing going on with them, all of those games would actually be pretty decent. You know, flesh them out as actual main games, and so they're not just mostly side content, obviously. And you got something pretty good with all of them. They're all decently 6 or 7 out of 10 type games, but because they're Final Fantasy sequels, it just yeah, it's not good.
It certainly promises to be an interesting year.
You took the words
Oh
right
hey,
out of my mouth.
that's Loot Boy. That's fucking Olivier.
But perhaps this too is the divine providence of the goddess, no?
How do you mean?
Seeing them there, I feel they have the potential to be the light we seek.
Oh man, I wanted to guess who the voice actor was. Now I can't.
A light that can break through the storm clouds that continue.
Because it kind of sounded familiar.
Day by day.
That's okay. I'll just sulk a little bit and make you feel guilty. Oh, cool, we get the anime intro again, but now we know who these people are, so it means more to us. Hopefully that's the end of the prologue, because a prologue should not be that long, but if we're getting anime intro, that really makes it feel like it's the end of the prologue. But somehow I feel we still got 5 hours of prologue. Kitty cat. Erebonia is supposed to be pretty big, so we might have quite a big world to explore. We'll see. Looks like we might be dealing with the Society and a few new of the Enforcers. Maybe Songbird, let's hope not. I really hope not. Generally speaking, the first games tend to be big, fat, long prologues, so you're not wrong. I will say the overall aesthetic and design of a lot of this it looks a lot better than the previous games. So I am excited to see some of the designs and how they relate to the story. I don't know where they're at right now, but oh hey, prologue end. But I do know that they're just all over the place. Who can say? I don't know where they're at. The prologue of the prologue done, yes. Now it's, 2 weeks? 2 weeks and 3 days passed. I mean, look, if you want to redeem kitty treats, you go right ahead and do that. But if you don't want to, then don't. That's all right. Either's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to get going.
They're doing great. They're integrating amazingly. They're just so happy and full of energy. As soon as we let them out of the room, they're just like, hell yeah. All right, Decorius has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitty treats, so we'll do that after this little
Good morning.
segment.
Are you heading to school now too? How about we walk there together?
Sure.
Hand in
It's getting late though, so we might need to pick up the pace a little.
No problem. I'm guessing everyone else left already, huh?
I think so.
Oh look, there's
I'm
the
not
request board.
sensing anyone else on this floor.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off with your I can sense people shit. That's so fucking dumb. That is the dumbest hand-wavy explain-away bullshit that's been going on since Sky 2.
Gaius in particular is probably long gone by now, being the early riser he is.
Oh, okay then. He's not sensing anyone? What does that mean exactly?
At least they called out as bullshit. Oh look, you didn't sense the 2 people literally in here.
Huh.
I didn't notice them until I was 3 feet in front of them, even though I could see them all the way across the hall. How weird. And yet you're supposed to be able to sense people just by them being nearby.
Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning. Are you two on your way to school?
Yeah. Come on, Emma. We're going to be late.
Hey, wait for me, Elisa.
Yeah.
We'll see you in class.
Sensing you're gonna give me your lunch money, nerd.
I never would have guessed she'd hold a grudge this long. She knows it was just an accident, right? She has to. Can't believe she'd be so sensitive.
No kidding. She's not even giving me a chance to apologize to her.
Well, as long as you keep trying, I'm sure she'll understand. Eventually. Class 7's got enough tension as it is, what with our 2, prideful warriors at each other's throats. So I think it would be a load off everyone's mind if you and Elisa could make up at least.
I'll certainly do what I can, whatever that may be.
Yeah, the longer you wait, the harder it is, and you've already waited way too long, so the best time would have been the after the end of that test or the following morning.
These past 2 weeks have really flown by.
But then again, if there wasn't like obnoxious drama forced through situations that were not in their control, then it wouldn't be anime,
It's
would
funny. I went into this thinking combat practice would be the toughest part of the curriculum. Never would have guessed the academic side of things might give it a run for its money.
Well, strong in body and mind is pretty firmly embedded into Imperial culture. I do get what you mean, though. I figured I'd be able to coast through the year, but I've had to very quickly reevaluate that.
You too, huh? I wish I were as smart as Machias or Emma. They don't seem to be having any problems at all. But then Emma got the top score on the entrance exam, and I'll bet you anything Machias wasn't far behind.
I'm sure. Eustace and Elisa are apparently doing really well, too.
His name is Jesus.
As
God.
are Laura and Gaius.
Really? Guess I'm just gonna have to suck it up then. Though I really do hope they don't mind.
Huh? I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, sorry. You got me thinking about Eustace and Laura. I've been talking to them the same way I talk to everybody else, but they're both nobles, right? And Eustace's family rules over the whole eastern side of the Empire, so it kind of feels like I should address them more formally.
Nah, just be like, yo, what's up, bro?
Well, they both said it was okay, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Though you probably shouldn't go picking fights with Eustace every chance you get.
Don't go picking fights with
Serve
Jesus.
as someone else.
Oh, I don't plan on it. I'd hoped they'd get along a bit better over time, but if anything, things seem to be spiraling downhill fast on that end. When the two of them are in the same room, there's just this constant tension in the air.
To be fair, Machias is the one that starts it.
It's not all Machias either. Eustace seems to enjoy provoking him at every opportunity.
Yeah, but like he set the tone, man. You know? He set the tone. He said, fuck you, and then Jesus was kind of like, okay, well, fuck you then.
I can't even imagine what it would take to make them see eye to eye at
Fuck
this
me,
point.
no, fuck you.
Yeah, I wish there was something we could do to help them get along. And that's where we'd be if we weren't in Class 7. Dormitory number 2, for all the common folk like us.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm still
What's up,
kind
Fort?
of shocked that Class 7 gets to have its own dormitory. Though, to be fair, I think that building was abandoned till this year. Seems like they renovated it just for us.
Well, they did a good job. It's got a nice feel to it. I just wish it were a little closer to the academy.
Hey, you're in our way. Step aside at once.
Guaranteed white uniform nobles. There's like a huge ass road and they could like easily just go around.
Class 7, I see.
Oh, you're in our way. Literally like 10 feet on either side of us.
Is something the matter?
You're just a ragtag bunch of nobodies, aren't you? Come on, we're leaving.
Yes, Patrick. A word of advice. You might be part of a special class, but that doesn't change who you are. Never forget your place.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So they're from one of the upper classes.
That's when you just go surprise knee to the face.
This is why I hate talking to them.
Eat the rich.
Unfortunately, that attitude is all too common among the nobles. Thank goodness Laura and Eustace aren't like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. That's the infamous dormitory number 1, where all the nobility lives. It's supposed to be super fancy inside, with maids and butlers and everything.
Wow, really? Guess that's our cue to pick up the pace.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, hey, have you picked out a club to join yet? Doesn't sound like you have to or anything.
The
but
Seal
it's
Club
probably
Clubbing
a good
Club.
way to meet people.
No, I'm still looking. It's hard to decide on one.
We're in Erebonia, it's the imperial country that was having that during Crossbell had a civil war starting. So basically, authoritarian, highly militarized.
Be seated.
All right, this is gonna be a longer cutscene than I thought, so we're gonna do the kitties stuff, as long as it doesn't auto advance.
You're all well aware, the Erebonian Empire was driven to the brink of collapse roughly 250 years ago.
And why didn't it? Looks like it says I need to press X to advance, so that means I can just do the kitty stuff. She knows exactly what moving the cat bed means, so she's already excited. Yeah. Be right back a second. I think it's funny how she attacks me like as if being like super aggressive is gonna give me the treat. Not really attack, but just like meow 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 meow. Like it's gonna get the treats faster or something. Kitties want treats. Kitties. Did I say the same thing in there, Sammy? Kitties. Okay, where are the rest of the kitties? Kitties. Yeah, coconut. Maya, come on. There's that little bean. That's one of them anyway. Hey. I'm just making sure Mia and Maya get some. Yep, just tiny little beans. Yep, that's Mia and that's Maya. They're sisters from the same litter. That's fine. Nom 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 nom. Oh, there's Cecil. Distraction! Ha! Raven, 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 Raven. All right. Yeah, there was a hoarding situation. And they were taken from that home, obviously. Oh yeah, he just like sniffs them and like that's it. He's just like, hey, what's going on over there? And then that's it. I mean, honestly, you can see they're all pretty chill with them. Anyway, you can see their ears are kind of chewed up. That's Mia. But the mom was all super stressed out. And apparently it's pretty common for moms in that situation where there is a hoarding going on or whatever, for them to kind of chew on their kitten's ears a little bit. And so all their ears are all chewed off a little bit for both of them. But yeah, they've gotten they've gotten adjusted super fast, like super fast. They're just part of the group all of a sudden, you know. Every now and again, there's a little bit of tension between like Chi or maybe Ginger, but that's about it. I mean, you saw they're 4 months. You saw they just had treats. They were all grouped together. No problems. Raven, come here. You goofball. What are you so jumpy for? Oh, there comes Maya. Just on the top there. But yeah, even Cecil has been like chasing them back and forth playfully. See them doing that all the time. Oh. Want to come over here? Dork kitty, I can't. I'll let you do your thing then. She's under the desk and she wants to get on my lap, but like when I reach for her, she kind of backs away a little bit because, you know, big giant hand coming at her and she's still young. Plus the creaking of the chair doesn't help her. And it's like I reach for her and then she backs away and it's like, well, I can't bring you over here, can I? I'll let her just hang out there. That's fine. Anyway, thank you for giving the kitties treats. Cat from a noble family. Get out of here. I really hate it when games do this, or anything does this, anime
This
games,
was
whatever,
brought about by the
where they
conflict we know as the War of the Lions.
where they display the character's name. Like, it's just so dismissive of any kind of organic introduction to the character. You know, if you just throw out their name, then you don't need to worry about it anymore, and you don't need to write them in organically.
A civil war lasting several years, staged over the throne of the late emperor by the most powerful of his potential successors. But of course, I'm not here to tell you that. If I were, I think even young children would be able to pass this course. Rather, I'd like to discuss the effects this had on the Empire as members of the aristocracy were drawn into the war. Many hired mercenaries turned to looting and pillaging, and a similar trend could even be seen among some of the knights. The land was left utterly devastated, and morale was at an all-time low. But then, lo and behold, into this nightmare stepped a man willing to take a stand against this bloody war of succession. He was a wandering prince who began to rally forces from the outskirts of the Empire, and would go on to make quite a name for himself. And that name, of course, was Dreikels Rhysei Arnor. He would later become known as Dreikels the Lionheart, the 73rd Emperor of Erebonia and father of the Renaissance. Not to mention the founder of this very academy. Dreikels' army was initially rather small in number, but as he traveled across the Empire, winning over the hearts of influential sympathizers, his forces rapidly increased. Now, the place where Emperor Dreikels first began gathering his army was...
It seems to be mirroring something in history.
Reed-Schwarzer.
Well, obviously it does.
Would you care to tell the class?
But something very important and big. How am I supposed to know? I don't know. Verdant City of Berhard. Should have studied. How? Where in the fuck was I supposed to learn this? Why? Oh, this isn't going to be voice acted? You're correct. Nord Highlands, though. Was that question a bit too difficult? Prince Dreikels' wandering led him to the land of Nord, where he lived with the vagabonds for some time. It was there that he heard of the civil war taking place in Erebonia, and those vagabonds of Nord became his very first allies. Just guess correctly. Yeah, it's that easy. Just guess correctly. Academic points. By making good decisions, acting appropriately, and completing quests, you will gain AP. When you've accumulated enough AP, your rank will increase. The next time you report a quest, there are 15 ranks bringing B7 to A0. Every time your rank increases, you receive a perk from the academy. What kind of perks? Cool. So I have to guess all these questions correctly in order to get the best AP. Awesome. Just do New Game Plus, bro. Just do the entire 80-hour game and then do a New Game Plus so you can get the best answers. Thanks to Alyssa's assistance, Rianne received the same amount of AP that would have been granted to her for a correct answer. In future instances, however, AP bonuses will only be given to correct answers if correct answer given from the start.
Nice work, everyone. You made it through another grueling day of classes. In case you've been living under a rock, please don't forget that tomorrow is your first free day.
Teachers playing this game or watching this game and seeing only 9 students per class, like laughing their asses off, like, oh, only 9. Oh, this is funny.
It's not technically a day off, but there are no classes, so it's up to you what to do with your time. Why, you could go shopping in the capital if you wanted to. Or just do what I do and sleep all day. Sleep is so wonderful.
Will the Academy's facilities still be open for our use?
I feel like resting is better than sleep, you know? Just lounging, right?
Yes, I'd like to be able to use the free study area in the library myself.
Saw Bean come in here and I don't know where she went.
Of course! This school shuts down for no one, so feel free to patronize any and all facilities as you like. A lot of clubs have meets scheduled for these free days as well, so anyone who's joined one should probably check on that.
I see.
I'll be certain to do so.
Also, before you leave, we should go over what's happening next week.
They shouldn't be having the students interject their random bullshit. These games are really, really guilty of doing that because they want to make, they want to try and keep every character relevant despite their relevancy being not enhanced by it. But like a teacher does not sit there and let the students, like when they're going, hey, here's all the information, the students don't sit there and be like, oh yes, thank you, teacher. You know, like they sit and they listen, right? So it doesn't feel right to have them interrupting like that.
On Wednesday, you all have your practical exam.
A practical exam?
What does that entail exactly?
It's part of your combat training. You'll be graded on your performance, so make sure you're well rested and ready for battle by then. Might be a good idea to do some training on your own time too, just to keep from getting rusty.
Interesting.
I definitely don't like the sound of that.
Oh, and one more thing. After the practical exam is over, I've got another important announcement.
You're pregnant?
About a major part of Class 7's curriculum that I haven't mentioned at all yet.
Getting killed during combat test is an instant fail. Yeah, you think?
What?
Here it comes.
So, whatever you choose to do on your free day, make it count for something.
Please don't be a Persona mechanic. Please don't be a
today's
Persona
homeroom.
mechanic. Please don't be a
Marcus,
Persona
if you'll do the
mechanic.
honors?
Yes, instructor.
That would only
All
make
rise.
everything worse.
Bow.
I'm a little worried about that practical exam next week. I mean, I'm still just getting used to this staff. I'd be happy to help you train if you need a sparring partner. The gymnasium looks big enough that I'm sure we'd have no trouble finding a good spot for it. It's very kind of you to offer, but I was planning on attending club practice today. Oh, you joined the club already. Which one did you pick? I decided to try for the band. Well, I'm not sure how much use they'll have for a violinist. I didn't know you played the violin. Did you just pick it for fun? Yeah, something like that. How about you guys? Have you joined any school's clubs? I'm considering joining the art club. Art, huh? Somehow that's not what I pictured for you, no pun intended. Do you have any artistic experience? I dabbled in it back home, taught myself though, so I feel like this could be a good chance to learn proper technique. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see some of your work sometime. We'll voice these for now, but we'll see how important the non-voiced dialogue is, and I don't want to run my throat ragged. If it's just a bunch of blah, 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 you know, nonsense, then I don't really care about voicing it specifically. I'll still read it, of course. Oh good, you're still here. Is there a problem? No, I was just hoping someone could do a teensy little favor for me. There's something I need picked up from the student council room. Something you need picked up? What would that be? That's all for me to know and you to find out. All I'll say is it's something absolutely essential to your school life, and somebody needs to go get it, though. It doesn't matter who. Any volunteers? Sure, I'll go. If I show up at the student council room and tell them you sent me, they'll know why I'm there. Are you sure you don't mind? You have 2 clubs to go to, right? I'm still totally undecided, so this shouldn't be a big deal at all. I can look in on a few clubs myself along the way, in fact. Well, if you really don't mind. Yeah, nothing like some casual sexual advances on your students to make a teacher fun. Student council room is in the student union building next door at the end of the hall on the 2nd floor. It's open until quite late, so there's no rush. Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands. Okay. She couldn't possibly just get the register and then go. She definitely needs to register for something, though, that's for sure. Playful more than flirty? She literally offered every student a kiss if they succeeded in their first test. That's not playful. That's sexual harassment. That's a very bland hallway, but I get it. It's a PS Vita game. It's basically a handheld PS2, more or less. Maybe PS2 Plus, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go take my break really quick, now that we got through with that little scene. Let me save it really quick first. It's sexual harassment. Just because it's from a woman doesn't make it not sexual harassment. Oops. All right. I'm gonna go take my break real quick and leave you with some jams. What's this one? All right. Yeah, let's just leave you with that. Enjoy the chill jams. We'll be back in a few minutes after I grab a snack and some water and stuff. So hang tight. We'll get more Trails of Cold Steel going on after this. I'm actually enjoying it much more than the 2D ones. I think there's a lot of really good improvements that make it feel better and more approachable. But we'll see how it goes. Be right back. Oh shit, the music stopped. Why did this music stop? Oh, next talk. I just come in and there's no music playing. I was like, what the hell? Oh, it was between tracks. Yeah, the track name should have been on the top left there. It was Xenoblade Chronicles 3. All right. Excuse you. Let's see where she goes. I'm not stalking her. I'm just going in the same direction she is. I want to see if she disappears at the door or if she actually goes in it. Stalking minus 10 AP. She's just gonna go down the stairs. So we won't actually have to have her go into a door, which means you don't... Oh, maybe she'll just sit by the window. Okay. Nope, now she's gonna turn back around and go back to where she was. Got it. Does it close? Yeah. I actually find that less doors are double hinged in video games. The most common thing that I've seen in video games is that doors don't even open or close. They just you just hit the door and then you load into the new area. But the double hinge thing I don't really see very often actually. What club would I join in the anime high school? Obviously, Yacht Club. Pathetic peasant, you wouldn't understand. I don't know. If I'm in an anime, the best club to join would be Anime Club. Easiest work. Yeah, I know what you meant, Iceburner, but I'm saying like even when they have an open animation, I don't really see double hinged very often. I feel like that's pretty like poor insight on the construction of your area, you know? Most, I would say most games at least have that kind of attention to detail. They just end up opening over you and you just like, it goes through your model and stuff. That's usually what I end up seeing. Unfortunately, this school is very, very, very boring to look at. And because of it, it's really hard to say, like, see where I am and where anything is that I'm supposed to go to. Yeah, just a lot of unremarkable, boring design in every hall. That's a shame. That's gonna be the job board. Most realistic school, I don't know about that. Gotta have a school rooftop. If you don't, then like, what are you even doing with your anime game? I feel like a cooking club, if there is one like they were showing in this game, would be a good idea to go to, you know, because cooking is awesome, teaches you a lot of stuff, and on top of that, you get to eat good foods. A standard feature for school, what, rooftop? Yeah, the reason oftentimes rooftops are not accessible is because of self-harm protection, which in turn also protects them from lawsuits. Stuff only. Well, I'm not stuff. Where's the damn student council room? There's more to Thor's than just the main building and all the classrooms. There are many facilities located on campus. The auditorium is for events like the entrance ceremony. Although this building is normally closed, it will be open during certain events. The field is home to more athletic activities such as practical exams. Many sports clubs such as lacrosse and riding clubs use this area to practice too. A gymnasium is used for general training purposes. There you'll find a pool and the training hall. These two facilities are managed by the swimming and fencing clubs respectively. As such, the gym's usually a lively spot. The engineering building is the de facto place for ornament maintenance and is managed by the engineering club. While you can't enter for now, you'll find yourself here again and again during your time at Thor's. That's probably where I upgrade my shit. The library holds a variety of papers and books for your perusal and serves as a handy space for study and research. You can also go there to brush up on all your Zemurian terminology you can handle. Ugh. Student Union Building is a place for students to relax and unite. The first floor houses some stores and a cafeteria. You'll find the culture clubs on the second floor and even a salon reserved for upper-class students on the third. Occasionally, you will see event markers displayed on characters and places. These show that the event will take place. Key event required to advance story. Quest event. Wow. They're actually going to show me where side quests are finally? I don't have to talk to every NPC every single time everywhere I go in order to find quests? What? It even shows me that that's like on the main map. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Quality of life. So I don't have to talk to every NPC at every story trigger just to freaking get quests. I might actually do all quests on this game. It's not hand-holding to direct the player on places that they can go to do things. If your quest is hidden behind talking to every NPC at every part of the game, you're just not going to do it because you're never going to know it's there. So what's the point of creating content that nobody's going to do? Oh. Sell guides, exactly. It's not hand-holding! Look, I mean, as much of there is an argument to be made that it's technically hand-holding or whatever, hand-holding has such a negative connotation to it that when you call it that, it just opens up the floor for bad actors to make their dumb shit-ass points. But yes, like there needs to be a measure of direction to the players so that they know where they need to go and they know where stuff is at. Now I will say, we talked about this in the Discord earlier today about like, you know, it's kind of important that there's at least some exploration, like a reason for the player to go around the world and discover things on their own time. I agree. Oh, it looks like a pizza oven. Hell yeah. And I agree that there needs to be something there, but major contents should mostly be kind of described to the player where they're at and how to engage in them, you know? Unless there's something like big in the field that's like, whoa, what's that? I gotta go check that out. Then yeah, okay, you know, you don't need to have like a big old fat sign pointing there. You've already done it with the object itself. But even then, as long as you have like, you know, intermittent treasures here and there, there's already a reason to go around just by that alone. Wow, they're not even like idle animation. They're just like, they are fucking mannequins. Oh yeah, white uniform. I don't know why I bother talking to anybody with a white uniform on. That's for dead body disposal? Oh, my bad. I'll keep that in mind for all my not dead bodies, but disposal. You can have small hidden things for people to want to feel. Yeah, I mean, look, there are games that do both. If you think about it, Dark Souls is a game that just says, there you go do it, you know, with kind of a small amount of direction to the player. And then there's games, you can just open it. And then there are games that like tell you where every single node is on the map that you need to go and find. And I think both are fine. It's just a you know, I think there needs to be, just on the floor is fine. I think there needs to be a reason to explore, and I agree that there is such a thing as too hand-holdy, but hand-holding, like that's bad, that's wrong, is like, doesn't even give you an opportunity to like, you know, understand the game, and it just really, really feels, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, okay, big boy, you're a big, strong boy, I know you can do it. Here you go. You know, what's that word when you... can't think of it. Anyway, when you're doing that kind of shit, that's bad. You know, like, hey, give me the basic description of what things are and where to find them. Patronizing, thank you. And how to do them. And then let me go from there. I can figure it out from there. You know, the rest, it needs to be given to the player. And then as far as exploration goes, like, you know, random loot and treasure chests, that's pretty much all the, like, like checklisted things that you really need, you know? But at the end of the day, there's only so much you can really do with a game. And if you want the player to experience your content, you need to make it visible for them, you know? And there's two ways of making it visible. Either through important events and dialogue that are not easily missed, that convey that there might be something special in a certain area, or something visual that you can see that catches your eye that makes you want to go and check it out. Or just here's a marker on the map, go check it out and you can do this thing, you know. It really depends on the type of game, because there are definitely games that kind of thrive on the concept that they don't tell you anything, and there are a lot of hidden things in those games. Like Llama Lana. Llama Lana just says, go have at it, and it's exceedingly obtuse. But the problem with that is you can often get extraordinarily lost because it's so obtuse and so difficult to figure out that it can be really, really hard to just, you know, do. So, you know, you gotta find, like, first off, you gotta advertise your game to the audience that you want to advertise to. That's important. Fact number one. And then two, you gotta be careful about just how far you go. Oh God, nope, not doing that. Oh, you can add it to the book notes? Okay, fine. I'll just read every book and just add them to my notes. How come I couldn't search these ones? I thought there was like a little light on it. Oh, it doesn't add to my book notes. That's interesting, because this society is kind of semi-authoritarian, and yet they have an objective analysis of Crossbell in their library. I'm surprised the book doesn't read like, Erebonia has rightful claim to it. However, the evil Crossbellians are preventing us from taking what is rightfully ours, or some shit. It's very objective informational, which is unexpected.
This should be the Student Union building. I know the cafeteria is on the first floor, but I wonder where the student council room is.
Oh, man, yeah. That's kind of the problem with that kind of game, where it's too obtuse.
Hey there, first year. How's it going? Academy life been treating you well this past half month?
Oh, yeah, it has.
That's why it was 15 days. It wasn't like they were going like, oh yeah, 2 weeks and a couple days. They went 15 days, which is another exact measurement. It's like everything perfectly adding up to tens or hundreds or something mysteriously, you know, instead of like the chaos of numbers that it usually is, where it's a wild kind of number almost always, right? It's never just some nice round exact number.
It's not easy, but I'm managing. Mostly. Though I have a feeling it's only going to get harder from here on out.
Of course it will. Your class is going to be more
right.
intense than
yeah,
the others,
classes.
But you just hang in there, okay?
Okay. Wait. You're a second-year student, aren't you? Do you mind if I ask your name?
Yes, I mind,
now,
bitch.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First things first. How about you let me show you this cool trick I've been practicing?
All right, let me see your wallet. You're like, oh, okay, here you go. And then he runs away. See, you got tricked.
You got a 50 mirror coin I can borrow?
I think so. Pretty sure I do, anyway.
Cheers. All right, watch closely.
Huh?
Now, which hand is the coin in? Left or right?
That was a pretty shaky animation.
It's in your...
Too bad.
Guess you win. I'm usually pretty good at following moving objects, too.
He didn't tell me to follow it. He never said keep your hand in the coin or anything. Never said that. So the game didn't set me up to actually look. I wasn't looking.
Though,
like what?
Wait.
I don't know what the hell's
You
gonna.
said this was a trick, which means
you catch on quick.
Huh?
Keep up the good work, man. You're gonna need
It's
to
in
be
its
pretty
bag,
tough
by the
to
way.
get through a year with Sarah as your instructor. Oh, and the student council room is on the second floor, furthest room.
And he's leaving with my 50 Mira.
See you around. Have a good weekend.
Just let him steal 50 Mira from you, you idiot.
Wait, my 50 Mira. He got me. Andy seemed to know I was heading to the student council room too. Somehow. Nice.
How did he know I was heading to the student council room when I'm standing right in front of
I
it?
haven't met many
Whoa.
of the second years yet. I wonder if they're all like that. Oh well. At least now I know where I'm going. Though if it really is open late, I guess there's no real rush. I might as well see what else people are up to in here.
Or not, unless there's a side quest. Oh, actually I do want to go to the engineering building. Let's go see what everybody else is up to. Everything is locked. Okay, never mind. On the first floor of student unit, you'll be able to find both the cafeteria and the campus store. As you might expect, the cafeteria sells a number of different kinds of food. Meanwhile, the store sells combat equipment like weapons and recovery items. This makes it the best place to stock up on supplies or buy new equipment on campus. Whoa, a noble fraternizing with a non-noble? What is this? Of course, nothing's set up, nothing's here. Just as expected. Literature Club. Lower Class Chess Club. Imperial Fishing Club. Photography Club. What's lower class chess? Oh, okay. There's definitely someone still inside. I can sense it. Hope I'm not interrupting. Peasant chess.
Please come in. It's open.
I recognize that voice. Pardon the interruption.
Checkers. Where you chew on some of the pieces.
Oh, you're that girl.
Yes, that girl.
It's been about 2 weeks, hasn't it? Welcome to the student council room, Reen Schwarzer.
Schwarzer. Germans absolutely livid.
Instructor Sarah sent you, right?
Yes. So, you're a member of the student council then? I wonder if she got moved up a few years. She looks even younger than Fee.
Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, are you a second year student?
I am, but there's no need for formalities with me. There's no junior or senior in my book. The name's Toa Herschel. I'm the student council president.
President?
Uh-huh. Does that surprise you? I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to interact with you and the other first years during your time here.
Wait, if the school year just started, how is there already a student council president?
So if there's anything you need help with,
Because she was the president the first day, too.
okay? I'll do everything in my power to
We
make it
saw
better.
that.
Thank you. That's very kind. She's seriously the student council president? That's hard to believe. So the reason I've come here is because you're holding on to something for Class 7, right?
Oh, of course.
I don't think you hold student council positions across years like that. Like it's just it's a new vote every year. It's a new thing every year.
Here you go. Yours is the one on top.
Let's see.
Student notebook.
Oh, our student notebooks. I completely forgot about these.
2 weeks in and we don't have student
I'm
notebooks?
really sorry it's taken so long. Class 7's curriculum is pretty different from any of the other
Oh,
classes.
okay,
And
fine.
you're even using a different kind of battle orb mint, so yours had to be compiled separately.
Meaning these notebooks have information in them.
The Arcus, yes. All the student notebooks double as instruction manuals for their accompanying battle orb mints. And the other first years are all using the same type as last year, so we could just reuse last year's template. But the Arcus type you're using works quite differently, so we had to write a whole new set of directions from scratch.
Okay, that makes sense. But wait, who's we?
Pretty much just me. Instructor Sarah asked me to do it on her behalf, which means it's my fault this has taken so long. I'm really sorry.
Well, you know, it's not a big deal, Toa. We just have to draw and quarter you. It's fine.
Oh, no. If anything, it sounds like we owe you a huge debt of gratitude for putting so
Yeah,
much
the
time
debt
and
of
effort into
gratitude,
it.
which we'll repay by drawing and quartering you.
Is that really part of the student council's job, though?
It's where their arm, though. Feels like her bicep on her left arm where that band is like very, very skinny. Like it's almost like it's just a bone. And then on the other side, it looks like a normal size.
It seems more like something our instructor should be handling herself.
Technically, you're right, but she's always so busy. And I help out the other instructors a lot too.
They couldn't
so I don't mind lending her a
bother
hand
to
from time
make the band on her arm like actually around her arm instead of just this floating thing around her.
What a nice person. Maybe a little too nice for her own good. I doubt she ever gets a moment's rest around here. So you just need me to give these to the other students in Class 7, right?
Yes, please. I really appreciate what you've all agreed to do too.
Huh? What do you mean?
I heard all about it from Instructor Sarah. She said you've agreed to help out the student council with our work, right? It's such a nice gesture. You're really getting Class 7
Oh my
off to a
gosh.
great start here at the Academy.
Oh, her voice is starting to sound familiar now, and I can't perfectly place it.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're
What game am I
talking
thinking
about.
of?
Didn't you tell her that you wanted to help ease our workload? Something about wanting to better yourselves? To prove you were worthy of being a part of this prestigious new class?
What's a Thrones?
She said you were all really eager to help out, so I should try to delegate some of my duties to you.
Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands.
Mwah, indeed.
I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand her or something? Oh, how embarrassing. I didn't mean to start trying to force work onto you when you've only just enrolled.
There's no way I can turn her down. No. Instructor Sarah's absolutely right. Your plate is as full as I've seen, so if I can help you in any way, please let me.
I thought there had been a terrible misunderstanding there for a moment. But don't
Hoodle's
worry,
voice in Tales of Arise?
anything
Wow.
Too difficult. It'll mostly just be fulfilling
Voluntold, yeah.
and in Trista.
Requests?
Yep. Sometimes people send in feedback and list things they'd like us to do for them, and we try to help out however we can. I'll pick some up for you to do by the end of the day, and drop the list in your mailbox at your dorm tomorrow morning.
Side
Will that
quests.
be okay with you?
Sure thing. Thank you. Dusk already?
What a day. Can't believe she wound up treating me to dinner in the cafeteria. And she's still got more student council work to do yet.
It's my banana phone. Oh my
Hello?
god, that thing is unwieldy.
This is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
What? It's not, what's that guy's name from the last game? I already forgot him. So forgettable. Lloyd Bannings des.
Good dog, my favorite little wunderkind.
Wonderkind. It's Wunderkind. But yeah, go off.
I hear you had a nice little dinner
Wonder
date
Kid.
with the student council president.
Gotta love the German words being pronounced with the most English of accents.
If this is how you
That's
treat
like
your
when I try to
favorite
pronounce
little
French.
wunderkind, I dread to think how you treat people
You know,
don't
where I
like.
call like the what's that dagger in Final Fantasy game with the French pronunciation? Yeah, omelette du fromage.
Would you care to explain why you've been signing me up for things behind my back?
Yeah, the main Gucci.
We'll skip the details for now, but it's got something to do with the other part of your curriculum that I'll be announcing next week. I thought it'd be a good chance for one of you to do a little rehearsal before the main event.
The misery chord. It's the main Gucci.
And since the student council truly is
that right there, every time I hear one of those German words being pronounced, how I and most pretty much every German feels when I say the main Gauche is main Gucci, right? Like that's how we all feel. So for those of you that speak French, when I say main Gucci, now you know how we all feel. There's a couple Final Fantasies that have that.
I have a feeling half the reason they're as busy as they are is because of certain instructors. But alright, I'm happy to play along. Basically, you just want me to spend my free day tomorrow helping the student council, right?
Oh, that's entirely up to you. If there's a club you're interested in joining, far be it from me to force you away from it.
No, to be honest, I still haven't found one that really clicks with me, so that won't be a problem.
Being on the student council would
There
be
is
actually a good
one
one.
question I'd like to ask, though. Why me, exactly? This seems like the kind of task typically entrusted to the class president or vice president, so Emma or Machias. And even if you were choosing based on social class, Eustace and Laura were both born into noble families. I wasn't. So what makes me so special, exactly?
Well, in a sense, you're effectively at the center of Class 7.
Pardon?
I'm not saying you're its leader, of course, but in a class full of nobles, commoners, and exchange students, you in particular are special. Surely even you can see that, no?
Well,
I am pretty badass, so yeah, I guess
I
so.
decided to give you first dibs, so to speak. I wanted to
Was
get
I class
something
president?
that I'll use
No.
from here on
Dude,
out.
I was a total
There's
fuck
never
off
been a
in
class like
school. I
yours
sat
before,
there and
after
read
all.
my own books and didn't do my homework. I mean, I totally did some of my homework.
So there you have it. The beans have been spilled all over the place. Ball's in your court now.
Honestly, I definitely would have.
Wait, what are you drinking?
Beer, of course. It's the weekend and I'm stuck wasting away in my room, imbibing libations. Alas, all by my lonesome. If only I had a classy gentleman friend who'd go out drinking with me. But woe of woes, such a man is nary to be found.
Sounds like an invitation, and it's starting to get creepy again. Yep, stranger danger.
Are you okay?
Never better. But you, instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along. And on that note, make sure you're back in the
And on
door
that note, I
for
need
you
to
and
blow
all
something. I mean, I need to.
forgiven.
I gotta go. Bye.
If I don't plant myself somewhere, huh? She may have a few screws loose, but she's got a point. Maybe I should just try going with the flow and see what comes of it.
There's a calendar system in the first Kaseki game? I don't remember what that is. Chapter 1, Unconventional Studies. Afterwards, Rian returned straight to the dormitory, and after relaxing in his room for a while, decided to walk around the dorms. You can now view the overall achievements and character tabs in your notebook. Both can be accessed by pressing the touchpad and choosing notes from the cap menu and selecting their respective tabs. Yeah, just give her a poofy sweater and she is a kite. Alright, President Tilwell left me in charge of handling everyone's notebooks. Tomorrow, our first day free, so I might get this done tonight. You can explore Class 7's dorms on the night before each free day. But be aware, however, that the storybook crash should you return to Rian's room. Oh, well, I wanted to check out my room, so I guess never mind. Oh, is this where I see all the 108 stars of destiny? A vacant room. That means we'll definitely get some people coming in. Hey there, instead of practicing my violin, I'm just holding it as I stand in the middle of my room. How about you? I like how it went to, like, yeah, I joined music club because, you know, might as well, whatever, to, I fucking love the violin so fucking much! I mean, I kind of feel similarly. Like, if someone came to deliver something, it's like somebody, you know, brings an Amazon delivery, and then like, so, what were you up to? I'd just be like, just watching TV. What are you up to? Oh, you know, just doing some deliveries, man. Yeah. Don't want to miss those, right? Right? Yeah. You know, okay. So, I mean, I don't blame Jesus here. Jesus is like, okay, I don't know you. You were wondering when that would come. We didn't know that these were coming, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh yeah, we expect these. Wow, 38, damn. If only violins weren't so flimsy, that might actually work. Maybe he's secretly a bard. Maybe they were in different parts of the world. I mean, Japan has a pretty wild fashion sometimes, so. Oh, is that my room? Oh. Wow, I'm off there by myself? Damn. Everybody's all kind of like grouped together, like they're buds and everything, and I'm just sitting here over here by myself. Let me guess, Girl Chan also has this room right above me. Oh, this one. Oh, that's the instructor's room. That makes weirdly more sense. Japan was conservative? Like, you mean as a country overall? What does that have to do with fashion, though? But they're not. They're not necessarily one or the other, really. I mean, technically, I want to say they're a democracy, which technically a democracy is supposed to not be conservative by nature because it's kind of more the will of the people. But, I mean, you can lean conservative in a democracy still. But I'm pretty sure they're kind of just middle ground. There's definitely like some societal things that were that are ingrained in them. Oh, you don't mean politically? What do you mean by conservative then? Because it's their modesty. Oh, just as much as Americans, pretty much. Maybe even a little bit more freeing. And honestly, it's the same bullshit, you know. How dare women show their bodies? That's that's unbecoming of a woman kind of bullshit with some people that say that, and then there's other people that just say, I'll wear whatever the fuck I want. You know, just kind of normal things you get in a relatively mostly free country. You know, people wear what they want. There's a lot of showiness in some fashion, and there's a lot of, you know, neck to toe in others. It's the same thing. The more rural you get, the more conservatively people will dress, for sure. School uniforming is just what happens to be the law in Japan, is that school uniforms tend to be the thing. Honestly, there's a lot to be said about the benefits of school uniforms, but a lot of it does kind of stifle free expression. But then again, like, you know, school's considered a lot more important in Japan, so buckling down and doing your studies is considered a good trait. You know, a lot of the time in America, it's like, oh, nerd, you doing your schoolwork, nerd? You know, you're kind of uncool, but it's actually considered like you're kind of a bit of a loser if you don't do your schoolwork and pay attention in class and stuff. And definitely, like, you know, there's people that rebel against that concept, and you know, they can be involved in a little bit of lawlessness or something. But there's all types, just like anywhere else. There's all types of everything everywhere. But their appreciation for education is a lot more prevalent in Japan than it is pretty much almost everywhere, honestly. They value education quite a bit, and they value like, what do you call it, like work integrity, you know, kind of thing, like, you know, working hard and everything. They're, what's the word I'm looking for? Ugh, god damn it, brain. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy what happens when you get higher education as a primary focus for a society. You tend to have a lot of really good infrastructure. You tend to have a lot of really good systems in place that help people out. I don't even know what I was thinking about to know if that's the right word. Honestly, Tiger, I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, work ethic. Yes, they have their work. They have a very strong work ethic. Yeah, in fact, that's part of the reason why population is on the decline in Japan, is because the work ethic and focus on education and work is so strong that they just forego starting families and so population is actually on the decline because of that. Toxic work culture a little bit, yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's actually funny because a lot of people will suggest that, you know, traditional homes are the way that families grow and all that kind of stuff, and yet, you know, there's such a focus on work ethic in Japan, and their population is on the decline probably more than any other country out there because the work ethic push is too strong. It's way too strong. I think at this point he should be saying, I'm not, like, before I give you my notebook, let's hash this out. Another hint that her last name is Reinhardt. He would have seen the full name. Yeah, actually, I mean, like I said, Jazzy, there are merits to school uniforms, but there's also bad things about school uniforms, and a lot of that is like the lack of free expression. A lot of people express themselves through their dress and their clothing, and when you take that away, you take away free expression. But that being said, like, is school really the kind of place for that kind of thing, or it should be more about focusing on your studies? You know, like, there's arguments for both sides of it, and that is one of them. Your station isn't as obvious when everybody wears the same thing, so a lot of arrogant, you know, wealthy people won't be able to shame poor people because they all wear the same uniform. I mean, that's like a common thing, you know, if in everywhere where there's uniforms for school, when you give something for kids and you tell them to be uniform, there are gonna be certain kids that just say, I refuse, and they'll do whatever they can to, like, still be considered wearing the uniform but not be wearing the uniform. Like, for instance, let's say that the rule says that, you know, the clothing must be on their person at all time. Then they'll take off the jacket and wrap it around their waist as an act of rebellion, you know? Faye is a cat. I mean, the merits of whether or not a declining population is a good thing or a bad thing due to overpopulation is an entirely different discussion that this channel is not really set up to handle. Not that I couldn't weigh in, it's just that we don't really delve into that kind of concept. However, I would say most people agree that the world is overpopulated, so... I know, right? Pretty sure this dorm room is bigger than my living room, kitchen, and all that put together. I think that's all the books, right? There's 9, and I handed out 8, and then the last one is mine. That's exactly what it is, Locke. We were talking about it before, how the different pants is a way for characters to stand out, and then they have slight alterations to the uniform. But it's okay because we're special, so it's fine that we have a big dorm all to ourselves. To be fair, it's not even that big of a building. It's just a very large house equivalent, to be perfectly honest. Student Council tasks, April. Oh, yep, these are our missions. First floor of the Student Union building. Engineering Club. One from the principal, one from the Engineering Club, and then a first year. You can view quests, and they're the same exact as all the other games' quests. On free days, special events can be triggered with certain classmates and sub-characters. These are called bonding events. 1 point will be consumed each time you view an event, but your bond with that character will be strengthened. When the time of day advances to evening, all daytime bonding events and quests will no longer be available. In exchange, you will receive 1 bonus point, which can be used to trigger an evening exclusive bonding event. Oh, fuck me. It is a time-based mechanic. Ugh. On your free days, you can use bonding point. Maybe it's just the bonding stuff. Like, you can just do a bonding thing and, like, everything else is whatever, and that just advances the time of day or something. I don't know. Viewing bonding events allows you to gain link experience with that character. Okay, bonding different events will be available during the daytime and evening. In the evening, on your free days, you will receive an additional bonding point. This is literally Persona model. It's the same exact thing, because on the weekend you get 2 bonding options as well. Can I bond with teacher? Yeah, that's the best part. It's a line for Persona 5, because you can romance your teacher, and she's like, but I'm your teacher, and then one of the options is, but that's the best part. Oh boy. Oh, Persona 5. I wonder if I can get party members to do those quests, though. I don't want to... Maybe they won't require combat. At the center of Trista's a shopping district. You can purchase a variety of items at the stores there. Brandon's General Goods stocks ingredients and accessories. Lesage is a boutique selling clothing, footwear, and accessories. Keystone selling materials such as newspapers and books and accessories. Kirsch's Cafe, you may pay a small fee to restore your CP and also accessories. You can now press the square button to access quick travel menu and accessories. When in town, you can use the square button to access quick travel menu and accessories. You can also see characters' locations and accessories, as well as whether they have a bonding event available or an accessory. Terrible stat name? What? Accessories of murder. Yeah, Persona 5, where you as a child can riz for adults, at least. Trista home? Oh, like not my home, but a home. Craft points? Oh, yeah, it's not the best. Games often struggle to find a good name for their abilities and point systems and stuff. Right? Yeah, that's the funny part, is it's arts as magic and crafts as special abilities, so literally this game is about arts and crafts. I really don't like the movement. It's so stiff and awkward. It has this weird acceleration thing, so if you're moving like this, you don't move until you start moving in a single direction and then you go full speed. So it's like, ugh, ugh, you know, before you can start moving. So when you want to move around a lot, it just kind of really limits your movement. I'd rather a game look super unrealistic, but have more flowy movement than focus on the realism aspect of it and then fail on the movement. I don't give a shit what you have to say. Holy fuck, just tell me your goods, God. Oh, apparently I have a party already. I don't have very much, so I can get 2 of those. Oh, I like how it shows the difference in the stats there. I'm always in favor of more information on interfaces as long as it's done cleanly. I understand for it. I made a comment many times in the past when I started moving and how bad it was, and I said, look, as long as, you know, they improve it as the games go on, that's fine, you know? Hi, Mia. Hey, little bean. I think it's called turbo mode.
Right.
left. Sorry, I'm just trying to let the kitty feel very comfy and welcome. Because she's new. She's new in the house. She's like, you stopped petting me, but why? I didn't really see anything on the map, like... I guess I should go to the engineering. Yeah. I'm not gonna find anything in the bookstores or anything like that, so the best thing to do would just be try to start some of the quests and see what happens. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get our fishing rod. Let's not go adventuring too far there. I mean, it kind of depends on how I feel, you know? If the situation, if it's new, I'll talk to everybody, but if it's like pretty late in the game and I'm just kind of more, I'll have to be curious about what they're doing there. Those are pretty hard to see for the fishing spots. You can now view the fishing tab in your notebook. At fishing points, you can... Wait, this is weird because you get fishing points at fishing points. You can fish a set number of times. By catching fish, you'll earn angler points, and an amount you get will depend on the variety and size of the fish you catch. Get fishing to earn more points. You can check how many points you have by choosing Note in the camp menu. Talking to Kenneth will allow you to exchange your angler points for items. Well, there's materia or whatever, so that alone will be worth it. No. This is the river, but there's also a pond, they said. Please, no bait. Yes! They got rid of the bait system entirely. Good. Honestly, if it's just this... Oh. Okay. I kind of dig that. That's a cool little minigame. A little bit too much. It can be pretty tiring to fish, but that's not a bad fishing minigame. If you say materia 3 times in a non-Final Fantasy game, Yuffie will appear. Materia. It also recovers your craft points, which is interesting. Yeah, this fishing is way better. The only problem is that can be a bit tiring.
Not bad.
But it seems like it doesn't matter if it's a new fish or not, you just get points. I remember the Tales of Arise fishing being alright as well, but I just remember it like from a vague, hey, this isn't that bad. Alright, so we got a side quest over there. Oh, these are just all the quests in general. Oh, it doesn't tell you where side quests are that you can acquire. It just tells you where side quests you have can be done. Well, that's still good. There's actual quest tracking, and I'm for that. I'm always 100% in favor of quest tracking. That is always a good thing. Especially for some of the more vague quests, like those frickin' needle in a haystack quests that I hated so much. Second floor. Well, she said the hallway specifically. Is it gonna give me any kind of like little event to say, hey, I looked and I couldn't find it, you know? Because she didn't say any of the rooms. She said specifically that I shouldn't need to check any of the rooms. He's painting white onto a white canvas. Amazing. Amazing. That is... He's drawing John Cena. It's actually like a whole gang of ninjas. So yeah, that's why you don't see anything. Avant-garde. So, two things about the movement. The acceleration needs to go out. The 8 directional needs to go out in favor of 360 degree directional. And whenever you hit terrain, you kind of stop. That needs to go out. You need to slide off of the terrain better. Those are all the things that need to be fixed with the movement. Everything else would be fine. What's really funny is you technically have 360-degree movement just by moving the camera a little bit. See? So you have that, but when you're moving in a direction, see how it goes from diagonal to straight? There is no in between. I mean, yeah, I've been doing the turbo intermittently. Turbo is just fast forward. Of course it's gonna look goofy, you know? I wonder if that's enough, because there wasn't anything to look at or search, so I wonder if just going there was enough to start the next part of it. Then maybe it's not on the second floor. Okay, it suggested that I only needed to look on the second floor, but maybe that's not what I need to do. Oftentimes quests like this will have multiple points that you need to search, but one won't become available until you find all the wrong spots first. It's basically just a very linear plot trigger progression. Courtyard? This isn't a legal manor, okay? We don't need the courts involved. Jeez. Find the haystack, then the needle? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, if the side questing is even remotely as simple as the other games, then I'll still do them. But when it comes to a quest like this with zero indication as to where the thing might be, and I've searched everywhere and it's not apparent where it's at, it's just kind of lame, you know? Just makes you want to not do it. She said specifically do not check the classrooms, but kind of seems more and more that I need to. That's my classroom, though. Oh, you know what? There's still the, well, okay. There's no third floor, but there is the rooftop. Alright, well, I guess Kolat's getting expelled. It is what it is. Usually when these side quests, like, tell you stuff, like, the classrooms are like, if she says, you know, don't bother looking in the classrooms or the roof because da-da-da-da-da-da, usually there's, like, some significant truth to that, you know? The game's usually very, very clear about telling you where you shouldn't look or something like that. Along those lines, or depending on whatever the mission is. Point is that they typically don't lie to you, you know? If they say you don't need to search the classrooms, they usually means that you don't need to search the classrooms. But if they go, I think it might be on the second floor, that could be incorrect, but it's not a lie. Instructor Mary, there's something about her. Can't put my finger on it though. But I'm Tiss, by the way, in case you don't get the joke. Or that it is a joke, rather. Because if I tell you that it's a joke and you didn't get it before, you're certainly not going to get it now. So. Chi, come on. All right, we got Chi. Hey. Did you know that there was a little kitty in your little special bed up here? That's right. She laid down and everything. Yeah, I'm already feeling it being kind of dumb. I feel like it could be like leaning against the windowsill or like along one of these little ridges right here. That's why I'm kind of skirting the edges. But I also don't think it's gonna be like visible. I think it's just gonna be a little sparkly or something like that. I don't know. You don't think many people have seen There's Something About Mary? What? Like, that movie was pretty popular. I think it's a pretty common, I mean, sure, it's a little older, but... Stuff only. It must be in there. Cameron Diaz and oh geez, I can't remember that. Ben Stiller, I want to say, what's his name? It's not a romantic comedy so much as it's just a comedy. It's not your typical kind of like romantic comedy kind of film. It's a little more crude, I guess you could say. It's a little bit more of a crude comedy that just happens to have romance in it. Well, this quest is not doing a whole lot of motivating for me to want to do the rest of the quests, because this is kind of stupid. There actually isn't quest tracking. It's just like when you can talk to an NPC, and because the field navigation is so awkward, it makes searching in the little nooks and crannies of everything kind of a pain in the ass. None of the NPCs seem to offer any information about it. Video game, come on. Why you gotta start off like this? The stupidest fucking quest in the history of time. She has mint-colored hair and her name is Mint. How original. It's not in the book rack. It's not on any of these tables or couches or anything. Oh, there it is. I found it. Fucking hell. God, I went right for it too the first time. I looked at those benches specifically. I thought it would be on the couches or tables. I looked probably right at it and just didn't quite uncover the camera, like overlaying, or the couch overlaying the camera view or something, you know? But it was definitely, it might just be because my eyes are like really dry right now, so. For dry red eyes, clear eyes is awesome. I mean, if it's a notebook, it doesn't fit in a pocket. Also, well, yeah, I think she said her jacket pocket, but not skirt pocket. Oh, never mind. Yeah, women's clothing doesn't have pockets. Hello? Here, I'm giving you my garbage. Oh, wow, if you're sure, then thanks. Oh. So there was supposed to, I guess there's outfits in this game, and because it's the PS4 version, it should have all the DLC. How do I acquire that? Whatever DLC I might have, because it's the collector's edition type thing from PS4. I have to go to the inventory. Item. DLC. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. We have some unique faceplates. Sick. I always liked the unique faceplates. I think those were really cool. Millium? I don't recognize some of these names, so I should maybe probably not, It was like some Tales of kind of accessory shit. 3 types of healing items and 4 types of quartz. Oh. Easy. Low level stuff. This will just be some... Why not? Sure. Why not? Sure. Why not? Sure. Why not? Sure. Oh, palm bait. Ooh. Maybe I can get some palms with that. Some massive XP farming. I mean, it's usually pretty obvious when there's a character is going to be usable. I hated this. The Tales of does this thing where they just give something to like hug your arm like that. And it just looks weird. But the casual clothes are pretty cool. Yes, it did blink. To be fair, I've already forgotten the names because I wasn't really paying much attention to it, so it's fine. George. Oh, I love your jungle, bro. A grease monkey, yeah. Pawn shop. Radio Trista. Cooking club. Why am I doing this for him? Exactly? Yeah, it's the same problem that, what was it, Tales of Abyss has and a lot of other Tales games in general. Like, Fawn is the energy source and the source of magic and everything, so it's like, you don't watch TV, you watch the Fawn TV. You don't go to bed, you go to Fawn bed. You don't take a shower, you take a Fawn shower, you know, and it's just really stupid. It's called a watch. Fun sex, yes. Just FON though. It's actually supposed to be short for phonics, I think, because there's a lot of like sound music type themes to the game. No, FON. Well, this is your typical Legend of Heroes fair where they introduce you to all the things and under the guise of, hey, I need you to do me some favors. And so now we have access to cooking. You can use recipes and ingredients to make food by selecting note from the camp menu or pressing pad and then choosing recipe. You can have Rian cook alone or have another party member help him. When having another party help him, both their skill levels will influence the dish they make. What am I doing? I need to run. That's the bookstore. Reading. Lol. Only nerds read. Do I look like a nerd to you? I don't think so. I'm totally the cool guy. Yeah, my job's pretty much my entire life. Really, I'm so terribly lonely. Just get 7 cats and you'll never be alone again. Ever. Ever. Honestly, pets are great for companionship. Just be prepared to, you know, raise it for several years to come, because if you take in a pet, it is a family member. It is not some cute little fad to keep you busy. Just keep that in mind. Oh. Well, where's my treats then? Thank you, Mozzie, for the sub gift. Yeah, that's a bit of a treat. Thank you. I can get at least, I don't know how much candy bars go for these days. Maybe 2 candy bars. That's a treat. Trying to think. Oh, I guess I'll make a bag of chips. You know, that's a treat. That's good. Yeah, I'm good with that. Thank you, Mozzie. I'm not trying to value your support. I'm just trying to make a joke about the treats. You can now purchase curios at this shop. You can exchange certain items for rare and high quality ones. You can also, oh, this is the exchange shop. Yeah, I know what you're up to. As for the card game, you'll be able to play that later. Okay, I hope the card game is good. You can purchase curios. The items on offer will change each time you enter the shop. You might even find rare items you've missed from chests somewhere. Oh, well, I like that a lot. Oh, that's what I get and then what I need. So if I want the ride-along bunny, I need 10 new materials. Okay. Oh, it's also for Sepith. Interesting. Sepith Mass. Is it malignant? It's really hard to control fast forward. No kidding. I'm so surprised that I'll be doing my orbital thing stuff here is whatever. He gives a beatbox, yeah. It's like one of those really old-timey radios that are like 100 pounds. I was gonna hoist it up on my shoulder. I don't remember which one Laura is. You mean Laura Croft? At factories, you can use Sepith to unlock slots in your party's armaments. If you don't have enough, the number will be red. What? Unlocking slots increases the character's max EP. The further a slot is from the armament center, the larger the max EP increase, just like normal. Factories, you can use Sepith to synthesize quartz. If you don't have enough, the number will be red. Sepith is dropped by monsters. Yo, what's up, Katza? You can use U materials to customize your weapons in an orbital factory to do this. Oh, it's Orbital Factory that does it now. Okay, cool. Furthermore, Sepith masses can now be exchanged for Mira within any shop's exchange menu. So I guess Sepith masses are just regular Sepith can be exchanged too, but do remember that they're also used for synthesizing quartz. Masses on the other hand are useless and can be thus freely exchanged for Mira. Okay. Sounded so fun. Does that mean you're having a fawn roast? It's actually kind of funny that Casa just happens to come in when we're talking about that, because Tales of the Abyss is one of his favorites. We were talking about how, like, in this game, like, you have like orbital technology, which is basically a sort of mineral that just kind of allows power things to work, right? But instead of just being like, here's your radio or here's your watch, it's an orbital radio and an orbital watch. And I kind of use Tales of the Abyss as an example that does the same thing that bothers me, like fawn radio, fawn watch. Like, I just can't just be a watch, you know? And it's always something that bothers me. A lot of games do it. It's not just a Tales of the Abyss thing. I don't want to upgrade this one because I want to say that there was... Oh. There was a weapon option. Wait, anybody can equip anybody else's faceplate? That's actually kind of funny. But it costs a lot of money to get those Thor Academy ones. I mean, if it's Sepith Masses just for... cash, I might as well just snag it, right? It's probably a way of giving the character money without like the monsters dropping money, because it doesn't make sense like that. Final Fantasy XII was the same way. Yep, exactly, Casa, yeah. So I mean, this game is maybe it's guilty of it, but it's not that big of a deal kind of thing, you know? Oh, this one only costs 140 time Sepith? That's weird. It's not a, is it a time required one? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Okay, that's why. Interesting. I'm gonna open up these side ones just so I can throw magic in there because... Oh yeah, I see. There's a requirement there. Wow, that's a pretty hefty requirement on him. I'm only gonna open up... I'm not gonna open up anything else. Yeah, right, exactly. You don't go electricity computer. You just go computer. Exactly, yeah. Well, okay, the speed ones are now just +3 speed instead of being percentage based. All right. Sepith drops in general in these games can be pretty rough, you know. When you hear it come in, I guess you shouldn't because if Sepith and Orbital technology is more electric, then it shouldn't. The motor wouldn't have very much of a sound. Yeah, I'm just talking out loud randomly so I can give the player exposition that isn't deserved because it doesn't make sense for me to be talking out loud, but that's okay. Honestly, I think the concept of an electric car not having a motor sound is good. Quiet cars? Hell yeah. More of that, please. I talk aloud to myself sometimes too, but like, games use it as an excuse way too often, especially when it's like, right when the villain is about to unveil their evil plan and you just happen to be hearing it from the rafters or something, you know? Oh, that's true. Yeah, there has to be some kind of sound for it so that they can be audible from a distance so you don't walk right in front of a car, of course. Yeah. The thing about hybrids is like if you're trying to like lessen your carbon footprint, hybrids tend to actually be really bad at that because they have a lot of waste. So every time that the energy needs to be diverted from the gas motor to the electric motor, there's a lot of waste in all that energy that goes to the transfer, and I know they've gotten better over time, but a lot of that hybrid stuff can be pretty rough. I think it's best to go full electric, but the infrastructure isn't quite there for full electric. That being said, I mean, definitely do your research because there are some shitty electric vehicles out there. Y'all know the ones. Yeah, I would actually, if like you were in the market for a car, I would hold off on full electric anyway because first off, we don't know the future of integration in the infrastructure, but also there's like a lot of battery technology on the horizon that could really be a huge game changer for electric. Like there was some tests with a battery that would allow you to drive across the United States and back like 3 times before the battery was fully depleted. So if you had a car that drove 5,000 miles before it was depleted, you wouldn't need strong infrastructure because you would just wait until you got home and charged it, you know? But the last time I heard about that battery technology was a year or 2 ago, so if nothing has come out just yet, it's still in development. What's the drawback on that kind of fuel source? Oh yeah, I've heard some good things about that too, Casa. Yeah, if that's going on too long, that's basically a trap to get you to spend more money for the servicing. And there's a lot of like really shady stuff going on in car development right now, like with the BMW offering like subscription services just to use your heated seat. You know, otherwise they remotely turn it off. It's like, fucking excuse me, you know? Like oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's just an example. There are other features, like they remove the limiter on your speed limit on your speed, so like the car can go up to 200 miles an hour, you know, but they say you can't go over like 90 unless you pay for the subscription, and then it removes the limiter. Yeah. Fucking ugh. I'm pretty sure they can't take away your power steering, but they can take away benign luxuries. Still, it's awful when you buy a car for certain specs and they say, oh, but you have to subscribe if you want to actually get the full potential out of your vehicle that you just spent $70,000 for. Like, fucking $70,000 wasn't enough, bitch? Get out of here. The McGovern radio. Yeah, for BMW anyway. Yeah, I don't know about any other like car production, but yeah, I know BMW is pretty shitty with it. They're going full out on making nobody but assholes want to buy their car. Well, I guess there's another car developer that's wanting to make it so only assholes buy their car too, but yeah, that's what regulation is for, Suntop. But a lot of those are being dismantled, so makes it harder to fight against really evil shit like that. Anyway, I'm trying to be very vague and not make a statement. So let's try to keep the discourse in line with objective statements and video games. I'm just trying to draw a parallel about some stupid shit with vehicles. Like if you go to buy a car, just do some research. Oh, so even though we decapitated that thing, it'll just come back. No, I mean, there's all, like, at the end of the day, the one of the bigger things that we're trying to do is reduce emissions, because there's fucking hundreds of millions of cars out there. But at the end of the day, like, you trying to reduce your carbon footprint as a person is like 1% of the problem. Not individually 1%. I mean, all the people in all the world trying to reduce their carbon footprint is like 1% of the actual problem. The vast majority of the problem for pollution and greenhouse gases and all that stuff is companies where regulations have been stripped. So that's really where the problem is. But I mean, you know, doing your part helps. It's all part of the big overall, like, you know, keeping our planet clean so we have a planet for the future generations and all that. But the vast majority of it is corporations dumping shit into the world. When you were my age, you had to walk to school 14 miles a day uphill both ways in the snow. Don't forget the snow, and without shoes. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, there's definitely like issues with the production of things that are environmentally friendly. But what's the end result? You know, where's the actual like carbon footprint? And I respect people trying to reduce their carbon footprint. And, you know, obviously there are good choices and there are bad choices, but, you know, at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you. So it's not that big of a deal. Just don't go around pissing on the world, I guess, is probably my only, like, when it's flippant, you know, when you just say fuck you to the planet. I mean, that's kind of like where I draw the line. But if it's like, hey man, like gas engine, it's just got to be where I am at, then hey, whatever, you know. Walk through the underground area and check for any significant changes since last month. Oh, okay. Now we can go there any time we want. At least for the remainder of this chapter. I guess I have to find my classmates for them to join me, maybe? Well, it's a little bit better than that, Common Miner, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Battery technology sucks. It's actually, when you look at battery technology as a whole, it's one of our least advanced technologies that we have in the world. It's very, like, immature. It's very early on. It's very... Oh. I can't think of the name, but yeah, it sucks right now. We need to make it better. So I found some of my party members, but I can't interact with them just yet, so I guess I'll just go. Ah, there's the pond. I found it. Time to fish. It says ×5. What does that mean? Oh, I just learned something. It doesn't matter how much you, how fast you mash. So that'll help. Oh, thanks, Matzi. It's more about just pressing it in general. You don't need to mash. It doesn't matter that much. So it's not all that tiring. A different fish. Oh, it's not even a fish, it's a crab.
Not bad.
I got crabs now. Well, I got crab anyway.
Not bad. Caught one.
Guess I can't fish there anymore. Wow, that's pretty dang good actually. I did drop a few frames, but I don't know if that was just now or earlier. Oh, well, your Firefox crashed. Okay, well then it's definitely not me then. But I talked to my party members and there were no bonding events available. Even though it says I have 2 bonding charges, nothing. Ugh. How did I crash it? I don't know. Drove it into a wall, I guess. Sure, we'll go with that. Maybe today I can't use my bonding events or something, but like it would say on my map if there were bonding events available, right? So. Omelette du fromage. Oh. A different map, apparently. Wait, can I can fast travel with this. Oh, cool. So there's where my bonding events are. I only have those bonding events available to me. Okay, there we go. What up, nerd? You want to smooch or what? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, fast travel map is good. The bump, 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 bump it. Yeah, you're right. Coffee's way better than tea, okay? Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bro, listen, I get it. Rich people suck, but like, their day-to-day, you know, you're not gonna get them by them sipping on tea, you know? You're British and coffee's better. That's not how that works, Fort. No, that's not how that works. Tea, actual tea, has caffeine in it, just like coffee does. It's naturally within the tea leaf. However, there is a tisane, which is not tea, that is a mix of other herbs and leaves and whatever that does not have actual tea in it that people call tea, like, I don't know, what's that sleepy time tea that everybody drinks? Like chamomile tea? There's no tea in chamomile tea. It's just other different things that are supposed to relax you. But, I mean, a nice warm cup of tea or coffee can be relaxing in both ways, you know? The thing is, the reason coffee is associated with keeping you awake is because, first off, if you drink too much caffeine or consume too much caffeine in general, you're gonna get wired. But literally, caffeine inhibits the chemical reaction in your brain that tells you that you're sleepy or tired, and that's why it just kind of keeps you up, right? Anyway, the point is that both can be relaxing in different ways. Oftentimes, coffee is associated as an evening time drink because you would have dinner, then you'd sit by the fireplace and have your brandy and your cigars and your coffee, and you'd stimulate the conversation at the fireplace. And then you would be tired after a couple hours, you'd want to hit the sack, pass right out. So that's typically what coffee was originally utilized as. Point is that that's a kind of a relaxing sort of concept to just lounge or whatever, right? But tea, as in green tea, as in actual tea, has caffeine in it, just like coffee does. So they're both stimulants. However, coffee does have a more, it's definitely more of a concentrated caffeine. But they're the same thing. But yeah, the things that you're thinking of that are supposed to relax you are not tea. They're not tea at all because there's no tea in them. There's only one tea. It's called tea, and that's it. Everything else that's called tea that doesn't have tea in it is called tea, but it's not actually tea. It's a tisane, if I'm not mistaken, is the proper terminology for it, because it's a mix of other herbs that are not tea, but you consume it in the same way. There you go. The more you know. Get some rainbows in chat. Definitely tell my eyes are dry. Should really get some eye drops. I used to have some eye drops, but they're for like my contacts, which I don't wear anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, only people with the exclamation mark get. I thought it was just anybody. Well, at least it tells you where your buddies are. That's cool. What do you mean I can't go into the girls' locker room? What if one of my friends is there and I want to talk to her? I feel like it's a bad idea to swim with that hairband. I gotta get my orbital stopwatch out. Not just a stopwatch, an orbital stopwatch. It's very important that it's an orbital stopwatch. Well, they actually showed her swimming. I'm surprised. I did not expect there to be any animations. I expected to just have a black thing and then just go splash and then generic sounds going on and then what was my time? With there being a swimming animation, I wonder if I'll be able to enter water. Chi, can I have my arm back, please? Chi. Okay. She doesn't want to give me my arm back. Thank you. Oh wait, you know what? There was one other thing I wanted to do. Wait. Where was the shops? Oh, there it is. Ugh, why is talk the top option? I don't give a fuck. Okay. Apparently I already have that weapon, so... That's a bummer, they just call it the same name now. It's not like a new weapon, it's just the same weapon plus one. Kind of a slight bummer. It's not that big of a deal, but... I was gonna say, is this when we find out how we get party members to come and join us? Yeah, pretty much for it, more than likely. Some characters will only be able to help after the story has progressed a bit further. Okay. So the only two people I can call are him and him, which is why I only showed those two in my party. Okay, interesting menu, interesting style of how this works. I wonder if I'll actually be able to set the character roster that I want, you know? Or is it just gonna kind of be random? Oh, instead of going through the trap door, we go a different route. Wait, who's supposed to be the pretty boy here? Because I see a kid. Oh, I guess the art guy, Gaius. I wouldn't really call him pretty. He's definitely handsome. Main character's closer to that. I wouldn't really call Elliot a pretty boy. He's a kid. Like, he's very, like... What's the word I'm looking for? He just looks like a kid. I don't know. Pretty boy is somebody usually, like, that's a very pretty man, you know, that has flowing locks and, you know, sharp features. Hi, a pretty boy. I don't know. What do you think? Am I pretty? Am I pretty, chat? Oops. Wow, nobody's answering. They don't want to insult me. I get it, the answer's no. Fine. Whatever. It's not like I care or anything. But yeah, what's the term when it's like baby? He's like baby face in a way. He's definitely not a pretty boy. He's just very, 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 very child looking baby face kind of thing. I can sense new types of monsters. Shut up with that fucking hand wavy shit. Come on, man. hate that. I hate that whole I can just sense shit. So stupid. If there was an actual lore universe reason for it, like fine, whatever. Oh my god, what a dork. Oh, even their portrait changes. Oh, because it's a direct. It's not that's not their portrait. It's a It puts a camera directly on their model, is what it does. So if they change their outfit, it changes dynamically because it's just putting a camera directly on their model. So it's not a portrait, like a pre-drawn portrait. Combat links are a phenomenon which connects Arcus users to each other by sharing sensory input and mental impulses with one another. Linked characters can fight together even more effectively. Link abilities, fighting battles and viewing bond events increases Link XP, and when enough Link XP has been earned, that a character's Link level will increase. A higher Link level between two characters will increase the variety of Link abilities they can use. Yeah, but can I increase my Link abilities and stuff without like actually doing the events, or can I just fight with people to get my Link level up, you know? You can change combat link settings using the tactics menu. You can also set combat links during battle using the L1 button. Combat links can be assigned through the tactics extension of the camp menu. I ain't seeing no combat links over here, buddy boy. I just did. What are you talking about? There's nothing in here for combat link. Oh, there we go. Set link. I pressed that. That was weird. Okay, you can only have it with one other person. Let's see.
Right.
It's my turn.
Go. My turn. Now's our chance. We can do
I didn't press the right button. Performing attacks and certain crafts gives characters a chance to unbalance enemies. Successfully unbalancing an enemy allows you to perform a follow-up attack while they are off balance. So it's a stagger system, maybe? The likelihood of unbalancing an enemy depends on the enemy's unbalanced efficacy and the type of weapon used to attack it. Critical attacks will always unbalance enemy regardless of their unbalanced efficacy.
My turn. There. Go.
Here. All right. There now.
Go. My turn.
Too slow. Here we go. Go.
Here. Leave it to me. There now.
Go. Go. Now's our chance.
Here.
Take this.
All right.
Feels like extra damage added without much you gotta worry about. Like maybe try to parry your crits and that's about it. That sure seemed to do the trick. You can now access the link section of the camp menu. Hey, about combat links. Combat links are a new feature likely to be of vital importance in the battles ahead. By strengthening party members' bonds with one another, they can use powerful link abilities together, such as finishing blow and cover. Stronger link attacks will become available as the story progresses. Forming combat links between party members has no disadvantages, so it's recommended to keep an active link at all times. About damage types and unbalancing. Link attacks only occur when the enemy is unbalanced, the success rate of which is determined by the weapon used to deal damage. Mollusk weapons are more easily imbalanced by Rian's slash attack, while crustacean monsters are weak to Gaius's thrust. Other types include Pierce, effective against flying enemies, and Strike, effective against rock-type enemies. Elliot's orbital staff deals all types of damage at once, but his chances of successfully unbalancing an enemy are low as a result. Oh. Criticals and unbalancing. Attacks taken on a turn with a critical bonus of a 100% chance of unbalancing an enemy regardless of the damage type dealt. In this case, assist attacks also deal critical damage. Oh, so everybody crits.
All right, go!
Well, psychic super effects fighting type, obviously, so that's how that would work.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go!
Are these palms? They sure are. Oh, we get to figure out how we actually kill palms.
There! All right.
Looks like you just kill them. Sweet. I might actually get some palms down.
We're open. Go! Right. Here we go. There. All right. We're open.
Maybe palms are just regular enemies?
My turn. Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Palms are just regular enemies. Womp womp. I always like it when mini-maps have the little dots about the path that you took to get there. Makes getting lost much more difficult.
Right. It's my turn.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go. It's my turn. There, we're open. Go.
My turn.
Go. All right.
My turn.
My turn. Leave it to me. There, we're open. Go.
My turn.
My turn. That's
No, my
all
turn.
The 8 leaders. Go. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
But yeah, fast forward during combat makes everything better.
There. It's my turn. Go. Here we go. There.
Right.
Leave it to me. Go. Here we go.
My turn.
Won't give up. All right. There. Go.
Tactical thinker, apparently.
They must be, because that was a breeze.
I guess it's just doing like link strikes like 10 times or something for the first one. I do think it's funny that we've been playing this game all day and we fought like we've got the one very short dungeon and that's it. So the games definitely have like a tremendous amount of fluff and filler to them still.
My turn.
Leave it to me. I've got this.
Now's our chance.
Triple advantage.
My turn.
It's my turn. My turn.
Right.
All right.
The interface and everything is, and just like the flow of the menus and the display is way better than the previous games. Definitely feels and flows a lot better. You can tell that there's a generational gap there with just
getting started.
It's a little basic from the what do you call it, the graphic design perspective, but it's got a nice flow to it. Everything feels like the pieces are moving together correctly, you know? It's not
My turn.
awkward.
It's my turn. There. Here we go. All right. There. Now's our chance. Let's. Here we go. All right. There.
Right.
My turn. All right. There. Open.
My turn.
My turn. Too slow. All right. There.
My turn.
I'm so good at video games, I press the X button. I press the X button better than anybody else has ever pressed the X button in a video game ever, so that's where my true skill lies. Sure, but everybody takes their inevitable first step into 3D, you know what I mean? So I mean, some do it a lot better than this. There's some vast improvements that could be made.
Yay, we're at the end.
But overall, I think they've done a very decent job at least. No, they removed the chest comments. Honestly, I think it's a good choice. Oh. Really? Oh my gosh. Wow, that's really solid. That's good. This is good. I like this. I'm so glad they finally made the costs of a lot of these more reasonable. What's space? That's a weird requirement. Such a good idea to have this available out in the field. Right, Bard? Yeah, that was definitely something. Some developers have a better transition to 3D than others.
This looks tough. Careful.
Here we go.
Minos Demon. Let's see, susceptible to pretty much every debuff except for Petrify and Death and Vanish.
All right, let's do this.
everyone!
Leave it to me.
You're open. Go. Go.
Blinded me, but I should be able to still use a special without having to worry about it, right? Yeah.
Right.
Weak to wind. That's the one element that he doesn't have. All right, what's the element that I need to avoid? Just fire. Don't do fire.
All right. My turn. There.
Oh, I can still miss my crafts. How about that? I see. I can change my links.
Arcus activate.
Leave it to me.
My turn. There. Go.
Right.
Go. There. Go.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Yeah, doing like a defense up and a regen AoE is insane.
All right. Let's do this.
Keep it up, everyone!
All right. Go.
It's because they knew he was a little twerp-looking dude.
There.
Wanted to give people a reason to use him. Lol.
Arcus activate.
Go. There. Have a chance.
Leave it to me.
You're open. Go. Here we go.
Apparently he was susceptible to poison this whole time, and I poisoned him. And then he took poison one time and died. Into the butt my weapons go. Yeah, I don't intend on using him unless I have no choice either for it, because I use characters that I like before I use characters that are good. And since this game lets you choose any character as a healer, I already have my team picked out for the most part. The exploration party's bond have been strengthened. How do I even check that? Why not show the leveling up? Oh. Why does it show my Sepith down there? That's weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's an ever-changing, ever-evolving floor, you know, like a dynamic little dungeony placey thing. What if it's just like a random procedural dungeon that you can go in and train whenever you want to? That would be pretty cool. I would actually, I'm all about like having random procedural dungeons to like go and level up in and train and get some XP items, Sepith, whatever. Like it's a place to go and train at your level, and it just like you can keep going down deeper for higher tier enemies, or maybe, you know, it just scales your level. That would be worse if it scales your level, but still. If it does scale to your level and you leave and it scales to your next level and not the chapter, actually not too terrible. We were in there for like 5 minutes. Come on. I think I'm definitely going to be keeping everybody in their casual outfits because it gives the characters a little bit more identity. Several hundred years. Maybe a relic is involved. Relics are like super duper hyper advanced pieces of technology that were lost when the ancient civilization died out, and they're just super duper powerful pieces of technology. They're not magic, they're just tech. Yep. That's exactly what they're talking about. I'm a relic? Yeah, a little bit. I'm sure it'll just be randomly associated with the relic, but not be part of the story. Especially you, main character Kun. You did the best of everybody. We got a seal. Wonder if I can equip multiple status effects. Yep. It seems as if you can equip multiple status effects this time around. And with Orbaments being like really changed this game, there's a good chance that having like a hardcore melee unit will actually be good because you can just throw a bunch of status effects all up on their weapons and just let them go ham on all that. That's actually amazing, especially if you get some higher tier ones. So yeah, looking forward to that. This is a pretty pathetic field. Like, doesn't a lacrosse field kind of feel, it's kind of like a soccer field? When you only have one goal, it's just everybody just sitting around the goal going, ah, you know? For as highbrow as this college is, this field kind of sucks bad. Hey. At least she understands that she's being stubborn. You know, it's very easy to get over this whole situation. Like, if she's feeling the same way, she knows she was overreacting or whatever about the whole situation. All she has to go do is next time they have a weird headbutting situation, she just goes, look, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Moving on. Let's just reset. Done. Having cleared everything up, Ryan waited for Alyssa by the gymnasium while she changed back into her school uniform. I mean, sure, it definitely is, but like the alternative is screaming and yelling at someone and calling them stupid, you know? I don't think that's gonna be something that you do instead. Like, yeah, sure, you know, having like an awkwardness and just being like, oh, okay, bye, you know, whatever, sure, fine. But like doing the complete opposite, what you're thinking, I don't think that's very reasonable. I don't think anybody's gonna really be doing that.
Oh.
That's a zoom in, zoom out thing. Wait, isn't this the main room? It suggests that there's something here with her. Let's see if it's just like an opportunity for affinity or if it's actually something I can do extra. Is that who that is? Okay. Hell yeah, fast travel is gonna cut back on a lot of back and forth. Alright, enter dorm. Let's end the day. We did our affinity missions. The fluff story that just is setting up the characters in the world a little bit. Oh, apparently I gotta press a button.
Not bad. But I don't think I can manage much more than this. I guess I should just be grateful I was able to pass the beginner examination at all. Better do some studying. It sounds like this is going to be a busy week, what with that ominous practical exam looming over us. I do have that radio from George here.
Definitely an old time looking radio.
Radio back home too. Never knew they made
Radio.
them small.
It's just radio. It's not Orbital radio. It's just radio.
Let's see. Which station is Radio Trista? Ah, there we go.
69.9, the Triss.
It's 9 p.m. and you're listening to Radio Trista. Welcome, welcome. Don't touch that dial, listeners. You found the right place to be tonight.
Is that Erica Lindbeck?
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Abend Time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Cliches are cliches for a reason.
I did not expect to hear Erica Lindbeck in this game because it's kind of a smaller game, smaller series, and she's kind of like, she's a very prolific voice actress.
Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host. Hopefully I'll get to feature some famous guests at some point, so be sure you tune in every week or you might miss them.
She's very good.
You know,
yeah,
she's got
she
a
does.
pretty nice voice.
I agree. I do like Erica Lindbeck's voice.
Working.
This game also came out in 2015. That's right. I keep forgetting the Cold Steel games were relatively recent. And in the last like 10 or 15 years, Erica Lindbeck has just basically been in everything. So, not to mention, voice actor pay is kind of shit. And so you pretty much take whatever gig you can get, you know? Generally speaking, voice actors don't make a whole lot. They make a decent amount if you can get a lot of work, especially if you're kind of a name like Erica Lindbeck or Troy Baker. But it really, you know, depends on the game, on what they offer you. Like, I'm pretty sure Troy Baker made a killing on Last of Us 1 and 2, but a game like this, you know, someone just as prolific like Erica Lindbeck is probably just standard rate kind of thing, you know. And so, and there's actually this comment about there's like this mindset about voice acting, and that people will be like, I'd rather have a whole bunch of small jobs where I get typecasted into the same role over and over and over again than like just be known for one game that was like this huge takeoff hit, you know what I mean? And the reason is because you're not going to get a whole lot more out of this big game necessarily, not always true, as you would with just constant work. You know, constantly getting work is better than just having this like 5-year project where you don't get paid as much. You know what I mean? Overall, over the course of the years, you know, you kind of want to have a lot going on at once. Yeah, a lot of voice acting. I mean, if it's like a low budget game like this, you probably just do the recording, you voice the lines, and you send it in. You're probably given specific settings to manage, you know, to make sure the voice scene doesn't sound too awkward from one actor to another. But yeah, sounding booths in their own homes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it for it. 100%. Yep. And that's exactly what I was talking about. It's like, you know, sometimes just getting constant work is better, and you don't have to travel since you can do it at your home anymore these days. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. You don't really see Troy Baker very much anymore, do you? I mean, he's there here and there, but like he used to be huge in voice acting, and now he's just kind of not really fallen off or anything. He just doesn't. Maybe he's just not looking for roles anymore, you know? Although, to be fair, after his accidental NFT support, I imagine he's probably trying to stay low. She's not in here.
There's no.
I know exactly where she is. That Mia? Aw.
I hope life has been treating all of you well this month as we slowly near the end of April. Here in Trista, the beautiful Lino flowers have passed their peak and begun to wilt. But wilting flowers are beautiful in their own way, as they serve to remind us just how fleeting this existence truly is.
Yay! That's not depressing at all.
I'm sure many of our listeners are students.
I'm writing
busy
like
with
this.
the challenges of adjusting to their new lives.
The pen isn't even touching the thing.
But what harm is there in taking a moment to admire nature every now and again? It's good for what ails you, I say.
Isn't it 3 when Nisa took over? That was the radio show? That was it? Okay. They make this big huff about the radio show, and it's just like, hey, welcome to the radio show. It's radio show. Have a good night.
Okay, let's get your practical exam started, shall we? To be completely clear from the outset, this exam is about more than just testing your physical strength and stamina. It's designed to hone in on how capable you are of making strategic combat decisions on the fly. Defeating your opponent quickly is a good thing, certainly, but it won't be enough to score you high marks here.
Huh. Interesting.
So we're going to have to use our heads for this one, huh?
You'll see. Anyway, let's get this month's exam started, shall we?
Let's get ready to engage the enemy. You can't say that or else you get sued for a lot of money.
Please step forward.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
You can make any preparations you deem necessary before beginning the practical exam. Opening the cam menu will allow you to customize the party's equipment and ornaments as well as save your progress. Where? Where's the customize? I would like to enhance their weapons, but I don't really see it, so it's fine. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I guess I just haven't played the games that Troy Baker's in. You normally see Troy Baker in like your every RPG kind of thing, you know? And obviously a lot of the new Final Fantasy games, which are some of the bigger games that I will play that have voice acting in them, they like Final Fantasy is very Square when it comes to Final Fantasy is very big with new blood, like or voice talent that has not really been popularized in video games yet, or has very little or no video game experience yet. And a lot of these actors and actresses have like Broadway experience or something, but they don't. So the reason is that the recast, like for instance with Advent Children, you had voice actors that are still doing those characters in other media before remake, are still around. They had that cast already, but when they did remake, they recast the whole thing. And the reason is because they want, if there's a chance to make a voice iconic to a character, the best way to do that is with new blood. So like for instance, Brianna White, the voice of Aerith, never done any acting in her life as far as I know. I know she hasn't done a video game ever, but no video game. So you've never heard her in a video game ever at all before. So when you hear her voice in future games, you'll be like, oh my God, that's Aerith, right? Same with like, I want to say Cody Christian for Claude. I'm pretty sure he hasn't done video games. And I want to say John Bentley hasn't done video games either. I'm not sure what Britt Baron's experience is for Tifa, but I mean, all these names will now be synonymous with their Final Fantasy character because they have not ever been really popularized as voice talent until that game. And as they move forward, they will become more recognizable if they continue to do games. Anyway, point is that even with FF16, I mean, who heard of Ben Starr before Final Fantasy 16? And the answer is nobody. You know, I mean, nobody in game, nobody, like, none of us gamers out here did, right? And then since FF16, now when you see him in like Expedition 33 or Date Everything or whatever, all these other games where Ben Starr is at, you're like, whoa, Ben Starr, holy shit, that's Clive from FF16, you know? The end. Oh, that's right, he did do Indy. He was, oh man, his performance is really good too. I've only seen previews of it and small clips, but damn, yeah. Yeah, I mean, every now and again, you get a couple people that are more popular. Like, for instance, Jessie is Erica Lindbeck, who we just heard on the radio. And then, of course, Vincent was Matt Mercer, who we just heard from a different character here in this game. So, I mean, you definitely get, you know, big names here and there repeated throughout the series. But all of the main cast of Remake is relatively new names or completely new names. Although I will say Red 13's, I forget his name, voice actor has done a lot of stuff. Like he was in Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that, so. All right, well, I guess we'll go.
All right, then. Here we go.
What's that?
It's a floppy donger.
A monster?
No, I'm not sensing any life coming from it at all.
Shut your dumb face. Shut up. Shut with the whole I'm sensing everything.
That's right.
So fucking dumb. What a throwaway concept.
Scarecrow.
You're just losing any ability
Not alive.
for like actual organic interaction and storytelling.
I've set its parameters fairly high, though, so it is formidable. But if you give it your all, I'm confident you can beat it. Probably.
Yeah, I know, right, Demi? Dude, it's
Your Arcus'
infuriating.
combat abilities, for example, and I bet it'll be a piece of cake.
Which Superman, by the way, Kamen Rider? Because there's a lot of different Superman voice actors, comic characters, movies.
Oh.
So that's what you're playing at.
You know, if there was like a precedent for that lock where they said in the game somewhere that like you can sense key or do some kind of thing where you can actually sense life or whatever, I would be fine with it, but they don't. There is nothing in this universe that says that you can sense other living things. And I fucking hate that they just use this as some kind of hand-wavy throwaway shit to answer the question of, I wonder if there's anybody here. It makes it so there's no surprises, and it leaves the player just going like, okay, I guess we're just gonna answer everything. There's no mystery, there's no journey. It's always just like, here's all the objective information. Aren't you glad that I told you all? That's like, it's an encyclopedia. I don't give a shit about your encyclopedia story. Wow me and dazzle me with drama and excitement, not just be like, there once was a man and he did the thing and then he saved the world and then the world was saved thee and now you are this in the world that is saved. Have a goodbye. Great. Awesome. That's so riveting. Oh my god, he just slapped his donger at me. Oh my god, we gotta kill him. How dare you slap your donger at me.
All right, begin.
Winds, give us your blessing.
So, Superman and Lois TV show. Okay, I never saw it. Meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during the battle. I guess that's it.
All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Donger slap.
up, everyone!
All right. Come on, go! There! Go!
Right!
I didn't want to do that. Oh well.
Come on! Here we go! There! Now's a chance!
Right! Arcus activate! Ha!
Here we go! There! Now's a chance!
It's my turn.
Right!
Ouchie.
Oh, we did it!
No you material.
We won.
We won.
Don't know how, though.
Oh my god, Elliot's V is so familiar. I know I've heard him in a video game and I can't place the game. The name isn't gonna help me. It's just the game, which is something that you can't really help me with, unless it's something you remember me playing.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent use of combat links, too. Seems like the practice you got in the old schoolhouse really paid off.
It just may have.
I have played Three Houses. I've only played a tiny bit of Engage though, so
Have those three been training in secret?
you could train.
All right.
You chose not to train. How was it in secret if I'm just going to go train? We're in a military school. I went to go train on my own time. How was that in secret?
Laura, Emma, Eustace, come forward.
Go Jesus! It started off pretty cliche and normal, like anything else, but like I said, I'm like in chapter 3 or 4, very early in the game. It's I can't really engage in the conversation. The premise is cliche and whatever, but it's really important to note that like a cliche basic story does not mean it's bad, right? Like these games are all cliche and basic and simple. There's intermittent like strokes of genius, but generally speaking, it's cliche anime shit, you know? But that doesn't make it bad. It just makes it average, right? So I hate this like day-night kind of like approach to video games where if it's something I like, then it's God tier game of the year. But if I don't like it, then it's literal shit, garbage, asshole butt. There is a lot of gray in between, you know? Like, so is the story basic? So far, it's pretty cliche. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's just like your run-of-the-mill anime shit right now, you know? In regards to Engage, Fire Emblem Engage, I can't say anything about this game, obviously, but yeah. Hey, look, it's that LAN cable bug I keep getting. All right.
That's rather unfortunate.
I mean, Three Houses story wasn't all that great either, just because you had, like, you know, affinity systems with a lot of side story. It's not really a good thing when it's almost entirely all generic. Three Houses wasn't a bad story either. It was all right. I would say it's slightly above average, but it's not like Three Houses is the pinnacle of Fire Emblem storytelling or anything, you know, or storytelling in general for that matter.
Instructor, may I ask a question?
No.
What exactly was that marionette we just fought?
It was a marionette.
Yeah, that thing was weird.
Yeah. I mean, better in comparison. I can't, like I said, I can't really say I haven't played Engage through very much, but I will tell you that the first couple hours of it they're pretty cliche. They're pretty standard, par for the course. I would say, you know, average junky anime stuff.
Machine, maybe? I've never seen anything else like it.
Just a little something I got roped into working with a while back. I'd rather not use it if I don't have to, but I can't deny it serves as a valuable function. And it's rather customizable, too. I mean, it did its job quite well during our test, didn't it? So there you go.
I
get the feeling there's a whole lot she'd rather not tell us.
Anyway, that brings this month's
Anyway.
exam to an end. But as you might recall, I told you I had a big announcement for you today, too. Are you all ready to hear what it is? I'll give you a hint. It's about a special part of Class 7's curriculum. Give up?
Well, you gave me no hints. What the fuck you expect me to do?
Well, I'll come clean.
Give me a hint.
The special task you're about to be assigned is none other than...
Hold on a second. Did they actually have her animation clip through her own model? I hate it when games do this. Okay, so this is why this happened. So her chest is obviously much larger than everybody else's. Fine, whatever. That's not the point I'm trying to make. What it means is that when you give a character a generic animation, like I'm clearing my throat, so you bring your arm up and I'm clearing my throat, right? And then you apply that animation to every other character because it's all the same model. So especially in a lot of like, God, my eye is itching. A lot of games like this where they reuse assets or they just use a lot of templates for character building. So the marionette or the what are those things you put clothes on in stores? Brain is not giving me my vocabulary today. Anyway, mannequin. Thank you. So basically, you have a basic mannequin. You know, you create a character model, a single model, okay, and then you Control-C, Control-V a bunch of times. Boom, 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 boom. Now you have a bunch of character models, and then you can slightly shape them by stretching them out and moving them out and like enhancing their chest or whatever it is that you want to do to build a character. But because they're all built from the same original model, when you add an animation to one, you're adding an animation essentially to all of them. So they have the I'm clearing my throat animation, but they haven't modeled it after her character, so her whole arm just got absorbed by her breast. And it's just, you know, totally encompassed by it. And it's like, you're making the animation, like you couldn't have just adjusted it very, very slightly. It's not even that big of a deal. Like you could just move her elbow up a little bit more so it actually raises it over a little bit. Like it's not fucking hard. It's simple stuff. These aren't complex animations. These are they already have like their vectoring in there, and you can just make some slight alterations. And it bothers me when there's such glaring issues with small stuff like that. I know it's being a little pedantic, but come on, it just shows the actual care that you had for the product rather than just slamming out another RPG with your 500 million lines of dialogue. You could have just put a little bit of love and tender care into it, you know? I bet you anything Fire Emblem Three Houses didn't have that much of a budget. I'm guessing 10 million. Nope, that doesn't have the budget on the wiki. It's a relatively basic game. There's not a whole lot of complexity in the animations or the cinematics. Cinematics tend to be the most costly thing because that's a lot of small work and small animation stuff. Yeah. There's no publicly available information about the cost. I would wager close to 10 to 15 million for that because it's a very, very simple game from a visual perspective and animation perspective. it's mostly just the Fire Emblem model, which is a lot cleaner and easier to make since there's already a lot of precedent set for mechanics and concepts and everything, so there's not a lot of development on that. And the major bulk of Fire Emblem Three Houses is the branching, arcing story and the affinity system that you have. And the affinity system is pretty much just going to give you a lot of generic interactions that you have with a lot of affinity systems. It doesn't really cost a whole lot to do that. It's mostly just text and scripting events. I would say from a pure development perspective, not a whole lot, but the advertisement campaign could have been extensive. And it's very important to note that advertising campaigns is factored into the development cost of a game. So the game might cost $15 million to make, but then they spent $15 million on advertising, and then suddenly it's a $30 million game, you know? Whereas a game like, I don't know, like Red Dead Redemption 2, which had a $200 million budget, it could have been $150 million in development and then $50 million in advertising, which I don't think they advertised that game very much, so probably not even that much. Anyway, the point is that advertising can muddy the results of a game's budget perception. But yes, as a game by itself, I seriously doubt the budget for Fire Emblem anything was all that high. Because the production value of that game is quite low. I would say it's like middle to low ground, like 40% on the scale, you know? I don't think I've ever seen a Koei Tecmo game with a high production value. They pretty much exclusively work with kind of lower tier, lower budget stuff, but Fire Emblem was Nintendo. Did Koei Tecmo develop Fire Emblem? Yeah, Koei did. Yeah, Koei Tecmo did. Interesting. So Nintendo is just the publisher of it. They don't even develop it. That's funny. They did Three Houses partially. Oh, mostly Intelligent Systems. Okay. Isn't Intelligent Systems kind of second party to Nintendo though? So more or less in-house then. No, I agree, Locke. I would agree. I mean, I look, production value is a very important part of video games because you're going to enhance something that's already good with a better production value, okay? And you could definitely do a lot more with a lot less with a competent team, and that's very important. However, if you have good concepts and competent team, and then you also have high production value, you're going to just get a better game in general. You're going to get more balanced, more fleshed out, more polished. Everything's going to be better. The thing about a low production value game is that there's typically going to be two things that suffer with low production value. And that is visuals and cinematics, which I think is exceedingly important for a really, really emotional experience. And story. Story is the other one. In fact, story tends to be the first thing to get cut. I swear, so many game developers do not understand the value of hiring an actual scenario writer, story writer, and integrating that meaningfully into your game and gameplay. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's such an afterthought. I feel like every time a game needs to minimize budget, story is the first to go. And then they just replace anything compelling with your typical generic repeated tripe. You know, tripe works, I guess. Anyway, the point I'm making is that you can tell that the game has relatively low production value because there's no cinematics hardly, and there's no cinematic quality to the game or gameplay, which, like, for instance, Final Fantasy VII Remake is a great example of this, and I know I compare things a lot to Final Fantasy, it's just I know them very well, and they often have very high production value, but FF7 Remake is not just like a really good game with fantastic mechanics, it's a cinematic experience. Like, man, when you go into the menu during combat and it's just the fucking most badass shit going on in super ultra slow-mo. It's just this cinematic experience that is just like, holy shit, this is so good. Like everything just reeks of just this presentation that they want to wow you with. And that's something that a lot of lower end budget games just don't do. It's just like, whenever I go into combat in this game, what do I do when I go into attack? It's just like, you know, It's just really simple, basic animations that every single game in the history of time has. You know, instead of like Tifa's Starstorm, which is just like her flying around doing all this cool stuff. You know, the animations are fluid with her moving around to the attack and everything, all this kind of stuff, right? So like that's kind of the difference, is you're not just being wowed by this badassery. It's just kind of like, I am attacking. The attacking has happened. You're welcome. You know, those are basically the two dead giveaways about a lower production value game and how they suffer. $300K on an attack animation. Look, I'm all for it. You know, I like high production value because it takes good things and makes them better, you know? And I could sit here and enjoy a game like this that's extremely basic and simple presentation wise, and that's fine. You know, it's not like it's not like an execution here or anything like that. You know, there's varying degrees of good and bad, and just because it's not ultra super duper high polished mega budget video game doesn't mean that it can't be enjoyable. In fact, some of the most enjoyable games are kind of the most simple, like Katamari. I mean, you just roll shit around and it's just hilarious and fun. And there's something magical about that. But that doesn't mean that you can only purely be satisfied by just simple concepts in video games, and not everybody is going to be comfortable with playing Katamari at all. They just won't like it, whatever. You know, there's all sorts of shapes and sizes of gamers and games. And so having a broader selection and games that are a little bit more thought-provoking or more impressive from a production standpoint are an important part of the whole gaming ecosystem. Yeah, exactly. You got it.
A field study.
Okay.
Field study?
Oh, I don't like the sound of this one bit.
You'll be split into two groups, A and B.
Oh, this is the
Each
game's
sent to
excuse
different
to send you out into the map and actually explore the world instead of just sitting in school all day long. Okay.
And while you're there, you'll be given a number of tasks.
That's what
to
that
complete.
is.
Doesn't that sound like fun?
We only just got to the academy, and we're already being sent somewhere else?
Will
been
you
here for
not
like a
be coming
month.
with us, instructor?
Oh, of course not. It'd be much too easy for you if I were there to bail you out every time the waters of life came seeping in. You've got to be cruel to be kind and all that.
To an extent.
Well, I'm certainly not opposed to a challenge if it allows me to advance my training.
You'll be getting cats out of trees for people.
Instructor Valestein, where exactly will we be going, and when?
Ah, yes, about that.
You know, I do appreciate one thing about the way the characters are oriented. They're not sitting there in their perfect symmetrical pattern that they always did in the previous games. Although they do separate the boys and the girls, and there's arguments to be made that the girls would be getting along more, and they're sitting in their little group, and they're, you know, before the discussion started and everything, and they're going to be with their friends because you want to stand near your friends or whatever. Fine, I can see that, but still.
As I said, you'll be split into two groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
What?
Oh, looks like we got Alyssa and Laura. How convenient that the team where I'm in has four people in it, which just happens to coincide with the maximum party size.
What?
Well, these are certainly some interesting groupings.
They're intentionally separating cliques, and also they're intentionally putting people together that butt heads. Notice that Macchius and Jesus are together, and Alyssa and Rian are together, and then they've taken two of the girls and separated them into each group so that you can't. It's intentionally meant to divide cliques and force people to that have confrontation. It forces them to engage, right? This isn't accidental. It's not random.
Keldic and Parm, are they both in Erebonia?
Yeah, Keldic's a market town on the east side of the Empire.
I mean, at the end of the day, it has to be a cohesive unit. It's about teamwork, regardless of how you feel about one another. If you have a common... You called him Juicy? Oh. I call him specifically American Jesus because he's got blonde hair and he's white. And his name almost looks like Jesus. But anyway, when you're in a cohesive unit, you need to work together regardless of how you feel about one another. If you have a common enemy and you're sitting there bickering about bullshit, you're gonna get killed. You know, you need to be able to put that aside, work together, and that's probably what this exercise is reinforcing.
And Parm is situated in the deep south. It's known for its spinners.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Bean. Yeah. Well, she's exploring. I'll let her explore.
All that way? How irritating.
Parm is probably far away, and that's why they sent Faye over there. Yeah, a whole bunch of things.
Where we're going, than the utter lack of sense that went into these groupings.
Or do they make perfect sense?
Unbelievable.
Come on, Jesus, aren't you all about forgiving?
Weekend, and we'll be out in the field for 2 days' time. Your means of reaching your respective locations will, of course, be by train. So do make sure you're thoroughly prepared, rested, and rearing to go before the big day.
Makes me wonder just how much of this world there is to explore, because Erebonia is supposed to be very big, and we haven't gotten a map yet. Yeah. Fine, go off. Oh, we actually finished. Oh no, they can. Okay, I was gonna say we may have finished chapter 1, but they've definitely done little intermission periods where you get your score tallied before. As far as 430 AP, I don't see myself getting that much. 1 point shy of rank up. I like how they show you where the rank up is, though. They didn't before. You just sit there and guess. So now I.
Thank you for everything.
Damn, I wonder if there was another AP I could have gotten somewhere. Oh well. I'm not really worried about it that much. I know I'm not gonna get max rank because the games prior had so many hidden things in them. Talk to every NPC at every point in the story, or else you miss a quest.
I still haven't been able to apologize to her.
It'll happen during this chapter.
We can't exactly avoid working with one another when we're in the same group. I'm sure this is pretty awkward for her too, so I really want to say something.
I'm not worried about it. Like, I don't want to know what the potential is or whatever, or how likely I am to max it out or whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do quests that feel good, and if I don't like them, I won't do them, and I'm not concerned about what rank I get. I'm not the kind of gamer that like needs to 100% everything and get every permissible thing in the game my first time through. I just play the game without a guide, without aid, without assistance, without help, and just vibe it and go from there. And if the game doesn't deliver a meaningful product with that in mind, then the game has failed. And I'm fine with that. you know? So, like, I don't need to be super min-max ultra gamer. If I find things that break the game wide open, hell yeah. If I don't, then all right. Like in Sky 2, that Earthen Guard thing, bonkers overpowered, and I just spammed that and wiped the floor with the end game, and it was awesome to discover that on my own, and I didn't need to be max bracer rank to do it, you know?
Morning.
You're early.
We're all supposed to be up early.
We don't have to be here for another 20 minutes, you know.
Well, the same goes for you. What time did you wake up?
Around 5, I think. Though I always try
There's
to
a
be up
5
by then.
a.m.?
Oh, really? Morning practice? Oh, you haven't joined any clubs, have you? So I guess not.
How does she know that? No, it's just a force of habit. I've gotten used to waking up early. You're in the lacrosse club, right? So I'm guessing you do have to deal with morning practice sometimes.
Yeah, twice a week, apparently.
Cool. Cool.
I'm really sorry.
Aw, I knew it.
Why are you apologizing? That was certainly interesting. But no, I really am sorry. I knew it was just an unfortunate accident from the very beginning. I mean, I was on top of you. I kind of lost my head, and before I knew it, I'd slapped you.
That makes sense that she would continue to be so confrontational because her pride was preventing her from admitting the fact that she was wrong. So if she just was standoffish and aggressive towards him the whole time, then it would make it seem like it was still his fault.
And you had your hands out like you were trying to catch me, right? So if anything, I should be thanking you.
How would she see that my hands were out?
Don't worry about it. That trapdoor was obviously designed so we wouldn't get hurt from the fall. If I hadn't tried to play the hero, I wouldn't have been pinned under you, and none of this would have happened.
There's no way you could have known that, though. No matter how you look at it, I'm the one in the wrong here. So thank you for trying to protect me. And sorry again.
How about just wipe the slate clean?
No, it's... I mean, you're welcome.
I like how the animations are just a generic thing and the hands aren't lining up. So, okay, this is another example of something very simple that could be very easily fixed with just a tiny amount of work, but they chose not to. So, every character in this game, when they're standing, has like a kind of a idle animation where they're just kind of doing this, and that's very common across 3D games all over the place. Pretty much every 3D game has some kind of idle animation. Earlier 3D games or simpler 3D games have a very simple kind of I'm breathing sort of thing, you know, or just a slight, you know, I'm not perfectly standing still. The reason is because if it's not moving, then you don't know if it's interactable or human or alive or whatever, and so it needs to be moving in some way. But generally speaking, a good game is going to have like a natural animation where they're like checking their gear, you know, moving their shoulder around or something, and then they're going to just kind of stand there, right? But these games that just doing this, right? But instead of actually having a handshaking expression or animation, what they did is the character's natural up and down bob just persists while they have their hand out. So they're doing this, but because of the way the scene paired, they're actually on opposite animation cycles. So they're bobbing back and forth, and so their hands are doing this instead of this. They're not shaking hands. They're like, they're trying to scan their swipe card on a machine and missing. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, simple. We're just rubbing hands.
Sorry, I have trouble with these kinds of things. My little
I
sister
know
is
it's-
always getting on my case for being so easily
I know it's a
flustered.
small thing, but it's a small thing to fix it too, you know? And it's just like when there's that lack of care, it makes me feel like you didn't care about the rest of your game.
Oh, you have a younger
That's-
sister?
That's what I'm getting at.
That's a question for another time. I think I'm the same way. I've been trying to apologize for the past couple weeks now. But every time I set my mind to it, I always just wound up avoiding you.
Really? You did try to help me out in class last week, though.
Oh, yeah. That. I was hoping that would give us a chance to talk, but even then I just avoided you afterward.
Still, I really did appreciate it. So, thanks again.
You're welcome. Anyway, we've safely established that what happened wasn't your fault, but the result of it is another issue entirely.
The result? What are we talking about now?
Oh, come on! You have to know what I mean.
She means her chest in your face.
This is still in regards to the accident in the old schoolhouse, right?
Yes, specifically the part where your face ended up right in my... you know, and I forbid you from ever thinking about that, ever. Forget it ever happened.
No, what about a Spink Bank? Come on. Like, what is he just gonna think of nothing? Jeez. No, obviously, I seriously doubt he's sitting there going like, oh man, that one time, oh, you know what I mean? Like, even if he was,
clear.
It was in his privacy of his own dorm room, so what the fuck ever. Like, you're ever gonna know, you know?
Yes, perfectly. Trying to avoid thinking about it is just going to make it harder to forget, though.
Huh?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. A lovely day, isn't it?
You two certainly got here early. Looks like you finally managed to make up, too.
Well...
Yeah, I think we're on good terms now. Thanks for your concern.
Well, that takes care of the conflict in this party, so we're good to go.
I'm glad to hear it. It's been a bit trying watching the two of you simmer these past
I
weeks.
kind of appreciate the fact that they actually move this plot line forward rather quickly instead of it taking 90% of the game to happen.
And I know Elisa has been desperate to apologize for her behavior this whole time.
Whoa! That's only because I thought it would be awkward for two people who aren't talking to work together in the same group. Don't go getting the wrong idea or anything.
It's not like I like him or anything, Baka.
Whatever you say.
Well, as long as the two of you have smoothed things over, that's what's important.
Now that we're all here, let's say we head out. The train's not due for a while longer, so this could be a good opportunity. We can swing by a few shops and stock up on supplies before heading to the station.
That's a good idea, actually. The Academy's facilities are supposed to be open early today, too.
Oh, that's perfect. We can make use of the Engineering Club's facilities before we head out, too.
Good, because there's two characters that I want in my team
Shall we
forever,
depart
so
then?
I would like to upgrade them. All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. All rare quartz or all quartz? I think this is rare quartz and this is master quartz, so it's not considered rare. Brave. Oh, she's got the attack up starting one. What's this? Recover 10% HP. Ooh. Is it plus 10 craft points, period? Or is it like per start of battle, you know, activates one per... Oh, okay, I think it's... And it's got to automatically recover from KO once per battle. That's really good. So, typically speaking, with my healer caster, not really good with melee character from the previous games, always had a really hard time keeping craft points high, even during like times where you're grinding craft points. And having her have this one will really make that a lot easier. So, and then she is clearly the melee one, which the whole idea of stacking a bunch of like debuffs on a melee character makes it more attractive now that I don't have to try and build up the elements, so that'll be nice. What color is this? Okay, so she doesn't have tiers, so now she does. He does. She does not, but probably doesn't need it. You know, what's the point of a line if you're not building elements? Just that it costs more and gives you more EP and that's it? So it doesn't really matter how big the line is. That's just more expensive and more EP, but like I mean, it definitely gives them the predisposition of being a better caster due to having more EP with a longer line, because you get more EP per unlock the further it is in a line. Like this will give maybe, 30, but this might give like 200 or something. So he's gonna have way more EP than all of them if I fully unlock him. But anyway, it does mean that I don't need to worry about where my stuff is placed, because I don't need to build an elemental set in order to unlock spells anymore. Huh. That, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, in one sense, I'm happier with that because I think it's better for customization, but I'm also kind of bummed because it also means that the whole line mechanic is pointless. So at the end of the day, what they're really going to need to do is, and I don't know how the game is going to evolve going forward, obviously, because I haven't played them. What they're going to need to do is find a way to utilize line or replace it with something else and still keep the court system the way they want it without compromising, like they did with the line. The line just doesn't make any sense anymore. They could just eliminate line entirely and just have EP scaling on a per character basis, so you have the same amount of EP as you would with a fully unlocked character at a certain level, Anyway, just a thought. Let's save it because we're out of time. All right. Couple things about this game before we wrap it up for the evening. First, I'm enjoying it way more than I did the first 5 games. Just the existence of it being 3D, even though it's still really basic from a production value standpoint, is just a much cleaner experience. UI and labeling and all the little effects and everything are just way better and much more clean, making a much more intuitive experience. And then the English VA is making it not feel like such a drag. So both of those things are doing massive amounts of work to make this a digestible game. It still has a lot of the big flaws of the Legend of Heroes games. There's we've barely done anything and we played all day, right? Any other game I play 8 hours of, I'm going to be going through several dungeons. I'm going to have experienced a whole disc. I mean, I could beat Final Fantasy VII in 8 hours, so it's just, still got a lot of that dragging on kind of feel, but with the English VA, it doesn't really matter that much. It's also really important to note that I spent a good amount of time just trying to do that one quest. So anyway, I've enjoyed myself. We'll be playing this game all week long. Today, tomorrow, all the way through Friday until my day off, which is Saturday. So look forward to it tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, more Legend of Heroes. Trails of Cold Steel, whatever. So about 16 hours from now, we'll see you then. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll get deeper into this game. Good night, everyone.